Soto running the Charizard X that I'm representing overall this weekend. Ignore
right.
pin.
We are
it's
up.
Charizard
We are
Y
live.
pin.
We
The
are
closest I
going.
could get at short notice. But Charizard X, definitely seeing some nice representation there, and they played it so well. So really excited to see that. Of course, Davide Conyeta using that Mega Gengar was really exciting to see as well.
Yeah.
Kind of surprising to see Mega Gengar doing very well, because
It wasn't that much of a surprise.
It's a little bit underrated.
No, well,
at the
it is.
moment.
I'll agree, it's underrated.
But it's definitely being carried by its trainer.
Well, not only one trainer, multiple trainers. It requires a good piloting. As with any trainer, we've got Marco Silva on the field as well with, guess what, another Mega Gengar. So
Very
odds are pretty good.
And I do like that you're rocking the Gengar purple today as well, Costa.
I try, yes. And I may or may not have coerced Lee into wearing the Gengar pin.
Costa had no influence on my pin.
Listen, from the Pokemon to the players, of course, we mentioned a few names there. Davide Conyeta, Marco Silva, Marcus Harmon. So many players who we have qualified for Phase 2 here. But the litany of names just goes on. Names that we're familiar with, names we're less familiar with. Giuseppe Musico, of course, winning on stream in our final round that we streamed yesterday. Lewis Markle, a real rising star, but there's no greater rising star in my eyes than Teati Masso himself, having an absolutely phenomenal run over the past couple of seasons and really cementing their name here in Phase 2 of the Turin Special Championships. This is not all of the qualified players. We'll be showing you a selection of some of the names. Who else is catching your eye here, Lee?
I think we ended yesterday in a perfect way, you know, with Federico Camperazzi and Giuseppe with that Charizard team. So they're really sticking out to me from
So
looking
who is
at
still
the
in it
overview of
right
our players,
now?
a selection of them anyway going through. I think you've got to say, like with what Ben said, Marcus, I think yesterday played so well on stream, so hopefully carries that on with that Charizard X. Would like to see that.
So
have some
currently
success,
we are at
finally over its brethren, the Charizard Y, but obviously all of our players have been doing extremely well. We've got Yannick as well that we had on stream yesterday. Just
So
fell
we're
little
at a
bit
total of
short against
84
Sally,
players
making
left.
it through to Phase 2 and progressing deeper into the tournament
84
with that
players
really
left.
innovative
Sorry,
team
you
as
guys
well.
can't see that.
And I also do have to give shout out
so
to
you guys can
additional
see it.
Italian players, Francesco Piopera
Let's
and Roberto
see.
Parente.
Starting
We did
with
have a bit of a
City
chat with them yesterday
Bedian.
evening, and the last time we did in the last event, they both
Let's look at
got
the-
top
I need to
4
look at the
at
most
EYC,
weirdest
so
team
I
that's
wouldn't put it
still
past
in
them to do
this.
something similar this time
And
around
so
as well.
far, the
I believe they
weirdest
greeted us
team
with
I'm
Ciao,
seeing
ragazzi.
right now
They
is
did.
possibly the
Wonderful, very familiar.
Garchomp. I'm gonna assume
Hello,
this team
kids.
is.
Hello, lads, kids, yeah.
Oh, it's rough skin.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I was
Well,
thinking it was gonna be like the
Carragazzi
Sandvale. I'm like,
as
oh
well.
god,
Carragazzo,
Sandvale.
then.
Well, for me, it's look at all these players. You can see
Alright, let's
the
back up a
current
bit.
standings of their championship points on the overall leaderboards here,
Alright, let's have a look.
and look at all
Who
of
is
those
still
players
in?
that are kind of
What
sitting
type
on
of
the bubble
memes could
at the
we
moment.
expect
You've got
in
Herman at
this
65,
era?
you've got Ryan at 86, so on and so forth. All of these players, every single round
I
of
don't
Swiss
see a whole
that
lot.
they play matter.
I think
because
Jamie
that
Boyd's still
takes you
going.
just one
Jamie
step
Boyd's probably the
closer to
only
either
meme
top cut, but if
meme
not, if you
left.
miss out on the
I
top
guess
cut,
we could say
you wanna
Mega
be as
Charizard
high up
X
so you get as many
is
championships as
technically
possible,
a type of
and just
meme that's kind of
jump
left,
in
even though it's
to
not
that
really a meme.
all-elusive top 80.
Mega
Absolutely.
Gardevoir.
Elusive is
Oh yeah,
certainly
Mega
the name
Gardevoir,
of the game,
Weavile,
the
and
margins are so
Serena.
fine.
That's a combo.
As we see
I
even
would see
more
every
names,
once
and
in
of
a while.
course, there's a lot of Italian representation here in Turin. Giulio Tolau, another player we were
That's a
able to feature
choice.
on stream
Choice,
yesterday.
Trop, U-turn,
Arash
triple
Amati
axle,
as well.
no
Sala
combo.
Rizzulli, who was our senior division
Okay, not
Turin
gonna lie,
champion back in
Sphere Gardevoir is
2023,
kinda tempting.
now having a fantastic showing in the Masters
But
division as well. Really,
I'm not
so
gonna
new narratives are
put
being
my hopes
written
up
this
too
weekend.
much.
Yeah, and
But it's still
particularly
pretty
to
cool,
the players
though. I
that
like
we've
that
got
combo.
Arash and Davide there that
Let's see,
have come
anything
into
else?
this event.
Camera
and
up, oh
beforehand, they're not
boy.
really in that contention
Mega
because of
Camera up
the
is in the
lack of
building.
championship points that they've got
Yeah,
this
Mega
season
Skarmory,
for,
that's-
you know,
we have a Mega
multitude of
Skarmory
reasons, but
available.
They can still qualify
We
for the World
got
Championships here by getting that
47
golden ticket, by
players left
claiming that
scrolling up.
#1 place.
Another
and, you know, both players
Skarmory, another
capable
Mega
of doing
Camera
that, so
up.
that would be like the fairy tale. You know,
I don't
end
like
of
the
season where you
peppers.
think,
Ooh, we got
"I've not really
Mimikyu.
got
We
much
got
chance
Mimikyu
of
from
getting
Giovanni
to the World
Pinarello.
Championships," but you come in, you give it your best shot, and then you
Okay,
end up
another Mega
taking away the golden
Skarmory.
ticket, and you're going to be at the World Championships later this summer. So yeah, some real good narratives that could
I
play
can't
out
really
because
see
these players
anything
have come in this
unique.
morning, start off well, so
Not
hopefully
gonna lie,
it
the mouse
continues
will
on
actually,
like
the
that for
mouse
the rest
will
of the day for them.
actually does
I
look
do
a
want to
little
give a
bit
very
tempting
quick
for
shout
me
out
to
as well
do.
to Mr. Jamie Boy, which we already have, but he did complain yesterday that we didn't give too much of a shout out, as he's currently.
Just because you just walked past over here.
Maybe or maybe not.
Reminded.
I cannot confirm. He's currently got 9 wins with a very unique.
9 wins. Wait, he's 9-0. Stop
say
it.
The most diverse.
9-0.
Definitely check out Swiss
Oh,
Ranks.
no, no. Oh, okay. So I guess they already did the
It was
round.
incredible. Weird it. That's all I'm going to leave you with for now. So, where are you tuning in? Pokemon.com.
We are at 8-1. Jamie Boy is 8-1. Is Pokedata updated all the way, or are we still?
So make sure you're bookmarking that page.
Let me have a look.
That's where you want to be heading. But not just the website, of course. We
got
have our socials as well. We have.
Oh yeah, okay. So Pokedata did update. The only person left with an undefeated record is Giuseppe, running basically what you expect.
With the hashtag that we all know so well, and we will be improvising a harmony, everybody. It's hashtag.
Oh my god, how many Lycanroc Dawn forms? There's so many. Look, 1, 2, 3.
But yeah, hey, oh well, at least it wasn't out of tune. You can't accuse
God,
us of that.
3 of them.
All right then, Benny Boo Boo, let's get on over to the desk, shall we?
Okay,
Right,
I gotta
Shazzy
see these
Choo Choo.
sets. Hold on a
Hey,
second.
very
What is
nice.
with this?
Lee Lulu Costa.
You have
Kuka, I guess.
Lycanroc.
Okay, sure.
Great. We won't even
Is this the
start
same
talking
one?
about Pikachu, so that everybody.
Yeah, it's the same
let's
one.
get
They're
all
all
the excitement
Lycanroc with the Rock
underway.
Slide,
Soak up
Accelerock,
all
and
the
Close
action.
Combat.
It's gonna be a beautiful day.
Oh my god. Okay, but we don't know the ability. We don't know the, we don't know the, abilities. So or the natures. I'm gonna say, oh, it's Adamant Nature. Are they all Adamant? Hang on a sec. So this one's Adamant. Let's see. I'm gonna start from here, from Lorenzo to Matteo to Matteo. Adamant Nature. Adamant Nature. They're all Adamant Nature. So in that case,
this weekend, the 2026 Regional Championships are bringing the electrifying action of Pokemon
so in that
Champions to the
case,
global
I need to do
stage.
some calcs.
Top trainers from across the world have
We need to do
gathered
some
to
calcs
compete
really
for
quick.
booster packs, travel awards, and the
I actually know
all-important
we gotta go
championship
to
points that
Nerd
could secure their
of
spot at
Now.
Worlds 2026 in San Francisco,
Alright,
California.
Lycanroc.
The journey to the
Lycanroc
top is a
Dusk.
true test
That
of
is
skill and
the form
strategy.
that they're using, which
This
is
2-day
Tough
event
Claws.
kicks off with Swiss rounds, where trainers
Sash,
face off in
but
best-of-3
none
matches
still
using
works.
an open teamless
Alright,
format.
Adamant
In this
Nature.
format, each Pokemon's ability,
And
card item, stat alignment, and
Max
moves
is
are fully
162
visible
for
to the
that.
opponent,
Max
making every
is
decision crucial.
185.
To advance to phase 2,
And
trainers
that's
need to rack
it.
up total match points to exceed
That's
the
it.
threshold for
That's
their division.
all
In
Lycanroc
phase 2,
gets.
the pressure intensifies
Is it
as the
really that
remaining trainers
powerful? Hang
face
on a
off
sec.
in more Swiss rounds to determine who
Why is
advances to the
Lycanroc
top cut.
Dusk
After
so
all Swiss rounds are
good?
completed, the top
I mean, I
8
guess it's for
competitors, plus
Charizards,
up
but
to 8 additional competitors
I need
with
to
the
do-
same
I need to
number of
check
match
something.
points
So,
as eighth place will advance
Accelerock,
into an asymmetrical top cut single
Accelerock,
elimination bracket.
Rock
Win and
Slide,
move on. Lose and your journey
Close
ends.
Combat,
Only one trainer will rise above the rest to claim the title of regional
and
champion.
I'll add
Who will
Crunch
etch
for
their name
good
into the
measure.
history books this weekend? And who will punch their ticket to Worlds 2026 in San
Okay.
Francisco?
What do we got?
Don't miss
So,
a minute of the action.
Charizard,
Stay
let's
tuned
start with
all
that.
weekend
So,
long to watch the battles unfold
Charizard,
live. To stay up to
Offensive
date
Mega
on future
Y.
Pokemon events, visit
Accelerock is a one-hit KO.
championships.pokemon.com.
Okay, that's a problem.
What's a Mega Blaster's
How
favorite
about
What is
Charizard
American
X?
Blastoise's favorite breakfast?
Probably
Smashed
no.
avocado.
Wow, that's
Welcome,
a-
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah, not
You like
really.
it?
Yeah, I do
I
like
guess
it.
it's a little bit
Excellent, I do like
different.
it.
Good. We'll have to have an old
Let's
Boo
see.
Boo gauge poll
Charizard
of,
X,
your
Charizard
approval
Y.
rating for each of the jokes. Well, Charlie
Close
Merriman,
Combat
and I'm Merriman
does
name, and I'm
pulls
Merriman nature, and I'm
even
joined by
to
Benny
Accelerock,
Kiri,
which is crazy to even think about.
by name, Kiri
All right,
by
now let's
name.
look
Yeah,
at
I think we've been trying to fuck that for too long
Archelodon.
now, Charlie. I think we should just let it be.
We'll leave that one with you.
Helidon.
Well, fantastic.
Let's start with,
Listen,
like, the
everybody,
most
my
basic
goodness
fast
gracious me,
stamina.
our final
Almost a
regional
one-hit
level event
KO.
here in the EU season, and the
Um,
first to feature Pokemon champions. Feels like the end of
And then you
one
got the
chapter
bulky
and the
version,
beginning of a
which puts
brand
him
new
at
one.
KO
Ben,
range, but he's
you
not
know, you've been
dead.
around for
And basically
457,000
anything he
years.
shoots at him is
But with
is
Pokemon
dead
champions,
anyway.
it's
So
just- it must be so strange
so
for
rain
you in
teams
particular with all
definitely
your
will
heritage in the
suffer
game.
from
Yeah,
this
I tell you
guy.
what, if anything, it feels quite familiar.
Right. Okay.
So you will so you do definitely suffer from rain teams, but you do have slight counter to slight counter. I say slight because you do have some sort of counter to Yarkeladon, Scavillion, Frostlass,
to 2012 World
and that's all I can pretty much think of. There is the fake out. Well, that's really gonna matter. Yeah, this is just brutal. Oh my god.
In 2014, we had Mega Evolution.
Alright, so let's look at the results right now. Alright, it's 9-1, 10-0. Hola, what up, C327? Sorry, I read that a little bit. Yeah, just a minute late.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
Sometimes I forget chat exists. How's it going? You watching the tournament as well, or just kicking back?
Some brand new Mega Evolutions in as well.
Yo, Jamie Boyd 9-1 with this. Like, dude, you can't make this shit up. I have a question. Is Nils Dunlop playing? Nils. Okay. Yeah, I see that. No! We don't have a Nils Dunlop. Damn it. Nils is not playing. No. I mean, maybe he'll play at NEIC. I don't think he will. He does have a Worlds qualification, so we may see him with probably the most unhinged idea we'll ever see. Like him and Jamie Boyd are like literally two contenders to win Worlds.
Yesterday as well, so many of our trainers have
like in the EU at least. Like I don't think I've ever seen any more creative players than the EU. Like America's got some, but like
championship points, of course, what you need to
like,
qualify for the World
obviously Zacian Park from Korea just does his own style, which blows my mind every time.
So far. Let's take a
and
look.
then you got Wolfglick, Ashton Cox. Maybe Ashton Cox. I don't know if he switched to just regular meta. Maybe Aaron Zhang. Aaron Zhang slightly kind of either or, meta or non-meta. And then you got Enosh. Oh wait, Enosh is not playing this
round 9 yesterday.
Okay,
he was saying that he
there's a lot of
really surprised
there's a lot of
made it to this stage because he didn't feel like his preparation was as good as it
so
could be.
We have a very fancy Surreal Edge that's still playing.
That's an Incineroar over a Mega Floette that we usually see in that composition.
I'm gonna go look at here right now. So we're at 50 players left.
I'm gonna slap an Incineroar on there because I'm really good at using it. And, well,
yeah, my mic is working. Okay, I made sure to check because I forgot to do that before and I pissed myself off and I quit streaming. I retired early. Alright, so we got that. Camera, Lycanroc. There's a lot of these. They're like, Italy is like Team Lycanroc Dusk right now. It's ridiculous. I have never seen this many Lycanroc Dusk in my life. Which is kind of scary to even think about. Oh, let's look at Frostlass.
It would be a phenomenal storyline if so.
So, offensive Veil. So, if you were to shut it down, like let's say you were to shut it all down, you could possibly one-hit KO it with like anything else. But yeah, this is just crazy. Jamie Boyd.
Considered strong within
this guy's gonna go crazy. Let's see, we got Alex Soto,
Mega Evolution that we have access to in Pokemon Champion.
Delphox.
I've seen quite a bit of use.
I'm assuming it's a dual Mega. Dragonite, yeah, Dragonite and Charizard. Charizard Y. Honestly, Dragonite with Thunderbolt, pretty good. I wish I used it before. I didn't because I'm stupid. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a Mega Abomasnow. That's still in. Like, bro.
A little bit of extra support.
Like I thought, like I once had a bingo card that I made like a bingo card set back in like Indianapolis, and one of them said there is any other snow user that is not Ninetales or Mega Frostlass.
Wow.
And finally, we see a guy with Obama.
I mean, what do you think about that? But you heard it here first.
As only Jamie could say with
Man, it's like no protect at all. Like, look at his stuff right here. He's got no protect, no protect, no protect, no protect, no protect. Just 5 Pokemon just saying, come at me, bro. And then you got the Farigiraf that's like, you can hit me if you want, but I'm probably not going to hit protect. My God. Anyone who could, like, do this is insane. Oh, yeah, Rashomati. If you guys remember, he's the 2013 World Champ. I was at Worlds. I was in the qualifier. I did the LCQ and got deleted by Shota Nakati.
I mean, pretty splashable.
And,
yo,
Rashomati was insane when I saw that turn. First, it was like a Ryosuke Kosuge show because he just destroyed Seijin, he destroyed Aaron Zhang, and then he loses tremendously to Mammal
primary
Swine
mega and a
or
secondary
Rashomati.
mega, but actually, like, it doesn't really matter which way they're round. It's just different modes of the team.
Don't sleep on this guy.
Whether you use
He
one
may-
more than the other, it's
He
still
may have been a
part of
world
the-
champion a
part
long
of the
time
functionality
ago,
of
but
the
he
team.
ain't
Like
washed.
Floette is the Pokemon that
He's kind of consistent.
sees
Just crazy.
that combination with another mega
All right, let's
Pokemon
see who else is
the
still
most
here.
often.
And quite often, Mega Charizard
okay,
Online, and all
okay.
these programs
Jamie
we have a lot of
Boyd.
that this
There's a lot in the
weekend.
field.
Okay, so
In
Jamie
phase
Boyd,
two, absolutely. And speaking of which, it's time to look at our
another
notable matches.
Komodo.
Will we be bringing you
And
one
dude,
of
look,
those Mega
1,
Charizard Online
2,
and Floette
3
teams?
Lycan Rocks back to
Absolutely.
back.
Production says
If
no.
DJ was
They
here.
say
Oh,
Lorenzo
shoot.
Professor
Speaking of which,
versus Juan
the
Pescador.
Lycan,
And
we're about to see a
Mega
Lycan Rock
Frostlass, Mega
fight
Scovillain
versus
going up
Juan
against Mega Sizzle
Pescador.
and Mega Dragonite. But we'll take a much
Oh,
deeper
this is
dive into that,
this is
those
something
teams
I
in just a
almost kind of
moment's time.
ran
Take a look at all of these
at
lovely other
one
teams down
tour
here.
I did.
We have
I got sick at that tour.
true Mateo,
Because the first phase was
mirror
best
match
of
here.
1, then the final phase was like best of
Perfect
3.
first name,
Whew, I was
mirror
climbing that
match,
best of
perfect,
3 ladder like it was
Pokemon
nuts.
mirror match here.
Was it-
David
I was climbing that
Conietta
best of 3
there with
ladder.
his
Like,
Mega
I would lose the
Gengar,
first round and
Heritage
just lose
team.
the next,
We
and
saw
just
him
win the
piloting
next 2
that
rounds. I did
yesterday
that
to
in
such
almost
great
everything
success.
except the finals. The
Senor Point
finals,
versus Marco
I got
Silva there at the
absolutely
bottom, and
cornered.
that looks like a match that I'm really excited
Man.
for. I
So
can
Juan
guarantee you that
Pescador.
Marco has never played anything like Boy is running this time round, so
Juan
fascinated to see
Pescador.
what
Okay,
goes on in that
I
match.
didn't update.
Absolutely, and only one
Let
Mega
me look at
Charizard
Juan
Mega Fire
Pescador.
composition here, run by
What's his
Nelson.
team?
So just goes
His
to show
team
we're in phase
is...
two.
Oh, okay.
These top
He's
trainers,
running like a
they can
modest
absolutely make
stamina
work what they want
with-
to make work. And in the words of Karen of the
Okay,
Johto
he's
Elite
running a
4,
Friend Guard
truly
build.
skilled trainers try to win with their favorites, and that's
Ooh,
absolutely
Rain
something that
Dance.
Jamie Boyd has taken to heart. We saw Davide's Mega Gengar there, and obviously
The
Costa
choice
is
scarf
really backing Mega
adaptability, that's
Gengar.
Really, really backing it.
Do you, I mean, how much stock do you put in that?
I'll be real.
Some, okay.
You could
For sure.
literally run
I think there's,
either
there's
Swift
two
Swim
different
or
schools of thought in
adaptability,
terms of,
and you'd
like,
be
how you
pretty
think about
okay.
How strong a mega Pokemon is. We'll come
Like,
back to
running
that in
a
little
Swift
while,
Swim
because
is
let's
basically just
talk a little bit
running...
more about the
It's
players
basically
that
just
we have
running
here on stream.
Choice Scarf
Absolutely, there's a whole
Bastion
topic
just without
unto
like the
itself.
extra
Here
damage,
they are
but you
getting
still do a
ready
lot
and
for
good
last
to
respects, and
go.
the rain kind
Of
of helps
course,
you as well
every
with like
match
other moves
counts.
you have too.
Sure, you can afford
turn
to
up
take
with Jet
up to
Wave
2
Crash, you would've
losses
guessed.
before you get knocked out of the tournament,
Okay.
but every win is going to help you
All right.
secure your spot in the top
While they
cut
set up,
of
I'm gonna
the
use the
tournament this
restroom,
weekend.
and
So
I'm gonna
everything really is on the
commentate
line,
the
and
living
again,
shit out of
this
this.
is the last
So
chance for so many players
yeah,
to qualify for
I'm ready
the
when
World
you guys are
Championships
ready.
this weekend, especially here
This
in
is
the
going
EU
to be
region. It's
a
the last
very long
EU
day.
event. So
I'll be right back.
the pressure is
Also
on,
late,
but the
also on
trainers so far
Sunday,
looking
I
ready
gotta
to go.
leave
And it's nice
to
to
go
see
to a
these trainers
tournament,
that we haven't
and I'm actually gonna bring
featured
a
too much on the
customized, a
broadcast
custom
before
team
get their
just to kind of mess
opportunity,
around
this
with.
last opportunity
So yeah,
in the
I'll be
2026
right back.
regional season to be able to get onto that stream desk. Lorenzo on the left, Juan on the right there, and I can't wait to see this talent that these two trainers can give us here. And featuring two teams that we haven't seen too much of on the broadcast. We've seen it a lot in the notable matchups. We haven't seen this kind of matchup come into the fore yet.
I wish that the plushies on stage were a little foretell of the teams that we were about to see, but we have just as thrilling a selection of Pokemon coming out for you. And some Pokemon who we didn't get to see at all yesterday. Very excitingly, yes, Juan and Lorenzo, they're trainers who maybe you're not so familiar with. They're trainers who don't have too many achievements to their name, but that is all the more exciting because they'll be writing their own history right now in Turin. Bologna top 32 last year for Lorenzo, and Global Challenge top 64 this year for Juan. Of course, the Global Challenge working in a very different way. It's best of one and closed team sheet. So it's Juan showing that they can handle both modes of competition. Truly a show of talent.
and both of these trainers at 9-1 records. So, yeah, say what you want about what's happened before. Right now, these trainers are both having fantastic tournaments. Unfortunately, one of them will be going 9-2 this round. But for the one that wins, that's very likely that they'll find themselves in the top cup.
And what an exciting way to kick off a Sunday for the trainers and, of course, for you lovely viewers at home. Alrighty then, Lorenzo, show us what you got. Mega Frostlass, Mega Scovillain, Basculegion, Kingambit, Sneasler, and Lycanroc.
I love this composition. The Sneasler Lycanroc, I've been thinking about it since yesterday when I first come across it on the broadcast. The Sneasler and Lycanroc as a combination counters and has options against Mega Floette, Mega Charizard, and of course Mega Tyranitar, which are all three of the top Megas that we have in our tournament so far, certainly going into day one. And when you have all of that capability to be able to knock out these strong Pokemon, and then you have both your Mega Pokemon in the back, but also two other powerhouses in Basculegion and Kingambit, you can see why this sort of team composition starts to do really well. Not to mention that Frostlass is one of those Megas, so as is Scovillain, that doesn't want to face down Pokemon like Charizard, but does want to face down just about everything else in the field. And so if you can have this sort of composition where you're covering Charizard really well, and then you're covering the rest of the field very well with another Pokemon on your team, it sets you up very well for success.
Well, Lorenzo is living proof of that. In a moment, these trainers will be exchanging their team sheets so that they can see all of the details you have just seen there in order to get into this game. Open team sheets is how it works around here, as well as best of 3. Juan Pescador on the other side of your screen. They will be running Scizor, Dragonite, Basculegion, Pelipper, Mousehold, and Archaludon. So Mega Scizor is a Mega Pokemon that we haven't seen so commonly, but with its Technician ability, it's going to give a little boost to the underpowered moves like Bullet Punch. And of course with Swords Dance as well, you can get it hitting all the harder, and it's a priority move too, so you can neutralize threats before they even blossom.
Two Mega Pokemon that retain their ability when they go for their Mega Evolution, retaining Technician, retaining Multiscale, which is kind of unusual. So a lot of the time we use our Mega Pokemon to gain something new and maybe more powerful than the previous evolution. But these are also two Mega Pokemon that do not need to Mega to be useful. So both can come to a game, and I think that's really powerful. If you need that extra bit of bulk and an extra bit of power on your priority moves, maybe a little bit of extra resource to get your Swords Dances up on the Scizor, you can go for the Mega there. If you need a little bit more stopping power, maybe a little bit more speed on the Dragonite, then you can go for your Mega there as well. Of course, there's that strong rain mode backing up one Mega Pokemon in the Pelipper, Archaludon, Basculegion, and the Mousehold, of course, to pull it all together to support.
Alright, so I'm going to see how this guy's going to resist.
And I really like that the Mousehold has access to manual rain dance here as well. We're not just relying on the
starting already. I guess I got no predictions. Here we go.
Then everybody, it's time to get into our first match of day 2. First dream match, that is. It's Swiss Round 11. Lorenzo Profeta going up against Juan Pescador. That's a Frostlass and a Sneasler, and over on the other side, Scizor and Pelipper.
Yeah, nice setup there for Juan, getting the Scizor down early and putting pressure on the Frostlass. But Pelipper in the lead there is not going to have their weather sitting on the field for too long, you'd like to imagine, with the Frostlass in the back. I think one of the key factors of all of these sort of weather wars, we saw it before in Indianapolis, we've seen it a little bit yesterday, holding on to your Mega Evolution until the point where you want to maintain the weather, not only to win the weather war, so to speak, but also to make sure that your weather is retaining on the field for as long as possible. But Sneasler has got other things to say about that Scizor getting a Bullet Punch off.
I don't know if it's
he's
working.
offering that fake out on turn 1.
Absolutely. Frostlass can just go for his Mega Evolution and get that Snow Warning ability active. Turn that rain into snow, and that's exactly what Frostlass is doing. Chilling the air and giving us all of the thrills and chills here in the venue and for you lovely people at home. Here comes that snow. And of course, it's threatened by the super effective damage from Scizor here. Another thing for Lorenzo to contend with is Juan's Pelipper does have access to Wide Guard. So let's see if Lorenzo called that or if they stayed firm and went for that Blizzard. We've got a Mega Scizor here.
I just can't see it from my end. I just can't somehow see it after I post it.
That is a critical hit and a lovely way with the special defense drop as well. Couldn't have asked for more from that move. Close combat neutral here into the Scizor. It will be taking that. Sneasler, on the other hand, will be receiving a big old drop to his defenses, restored immediately by its White Herb. Now we turn over to this Scizor, who wants to get nice and set up. If Scizor's ready to go, then it will just be able to sweep through Lorenzo's team. And of course, Maushold there, providing the Friend Guard support. The Scizor is down, but certainly not out.
You can see the effect of all of the extra bulk that this Scizor gains when it goes for a Mega Evolution. He's like 40 to its base defense, and you can see how it shrugged off that close combat there, was able to get the Swords Dance up, even though the critical hit came in from the Shadow Ball on the Frostlass. Now, with the redirection on this Focus Sash Maushold, the close combat can go into the Maushold, but the Scizor is very likely to be able to just fire off bullet punches for the next couple of turns, and now it's down to Lorenzo to try to position their Pokemon in such a way that these bullet punches aren't so threatening.
Punching holes is exactly what Mega Scizor wants to do, but Juan has to make sure, be careful, that there's no switch into something like a Basculegion or indeed a Kingambit that would take resisted damage from those bullet punches, but would hate to see a close combat coming. Maushold waggles its paws, and now all moves will be redirected that direction. But it's the bullet punch into the Sneasler instead.
That's a safe play. That's a safe play.
But it's not quite enough for the KO. Now the
close
combat, of course, into the Maushold. It became the center of attention, but the Focus Sash paying dividends.
Not gonna lie, you kind of don't need Friend Guard for Mega Scizor. Mega Scizor
more than zero here.
Sneasler, take anything that
again,
comes at
this time it's White Herb not restoring its defenses, but its HP so low that's not going to come into contention.
A lot of Sneasler, a lot of adaptations to many Sneasler in the format.
We like our bulky
to go super bulky and make no mistake that Sneasler has been trained in its defenses.
Can't complain about
exactly
that,
how much we don't know, but enough certainly to take that bullet punch. Now the Kingambit's putting a lot of pressure on, and the choice here, I think, is really whether or not you go for a bullet punch or try to get a bug bite down into that Kingambit if you're Juan. But also, you got to worry about that potential for the whatever is in the back.
No bug bite on this Scizor that Juan is running. It's just the close combat and the bullet punch. And of course, a Kingambit hates to see a close combat coming. Kingambit attempts to protect here as well. But it was just Juan scouting out. Scovillain, though, is going to be getting its Moody ability activated. That's the ability it has before Mega Evolving.
But no
I missed it.
Out from
what did he get?
Just Juan scouting out.
Special defense up, special attack down, or special attack down. So that means Overheat's useless.
No spicy spray coming out.
I mean, Overheat's maybe not that useless, but I think he'd be okay.
Could land a bullet punch.
I mean, honestly, what he's there for is just to stall you. Wait,
target in this.
Wait, he already Mega Evolved.
Does he prioritize?
If he already Mega Evolved
as quickly as possible,
why do you have him?
Redirecting any damage away from that Scizor.
Why does Lorenzo have him?
To its special attack there from its Moody activation as well.
I mean, I guess I understand the idea of like having the peppers, but when you're not Mega Evolving, what do you? Well, I mean, I guess the Rage Powder thing. Like the only thing I can think of that Scovillain would be useful for is mainly. Okay, he's dead, but let me look at the Scovillain. Let me look at the Scovillain team. Rage Power, Leech Seed, Flamethrower. Okay, so you just have Leech Seed, Rage Power. So I guess it's just typical redirections, nothing too crazy. Oh, but he also has got Mimikyu. That's right. Wait, no. That's not his opponent. That's not his opponent. Who's he fighting?
If the Scizor is going for a bullet punch to the Pokemon next to the Kingambit, whether it's the Frostlass or the Sneasler coming back in,
Profeta. Let me pull out
Sucker Punch would fail
Profeta.
into the Scizor. But both these trainers know that, right? And so if the Scizor then takes the opportunity to try to get a close combat into the Kingambit,
Lorenzo Perez, this is his team.
Well, actually, then you get
Overheat, Giga Drain, Rage Powder, Protect. So, pretty much just redirection.
Away from that Pokemon. And,
wow, not a
then you get
single.
into,
Wow, no
a
leech
little bit of
seed.
a chicken and egg
That's
situation.
kind of
Like,
interesting.
which of these
I don't know why
powerhouse
people
Pokemon
would
is
just
gonna
not
be going
run a
down.
leech seed on
Unsurprising to see the
their.
trainers take their
skill
time
build.
to
I mean, I
lock
guess
in
damage
which
is
Pokemon
nice
they're
if you
switching
get
in
the
here.
good
Again,
booty,
everything
which
on the line
I
here
think
in
is
our
the
final
plan,
day
but
of
it's
action
too
at the
RNG
Torino
heavy.
Special Championships.
Rain
As does
coming
Pelipper
in.
now. Pelipper bringing the rain back with
And
it.
this should be good.
Okay, now the Sneasler
This should be
is
good for
offering some
Juan.
fake out support for the King
I
Gambit.
could see
And
Juan.
this
I
King
could see
Gambit
Juan
is
taking
able to
this
set up a
at
Swords
the
Dance as well,
moment.
and we saw
I
yesterday.
mean, the only thing you probably have to
King
worry
Gambit's
about
being
is
able to knock
like
out Pelipper's in one
maybe the
combination,
doubling into the
Swords Dance, the
Pelipper.
Black Classes, and of course the Kowtow Cleave. So definitely,
Or maybe like
a
King
little bit of
Gambit.
space
Actually,
that
no,
this
King Gambit wouldn't get a sucker punch.
wants to have.
He'd be getting a bullet
have
punch.
created for it by the
He would get
Sneasler's fake
a
out to maybe make it a little bit more threatening coming into this middle
Scizor
stage
will get
of the,
a bullet punch in on
of
the
the
Sneasler
game.
before any of that
The
happens.
Pelipper
Oh, wait,
can
no,
do
he just got
neutral
sent out, so
damage
fake
into
out
the
is
King
coming
Gambit in
out.
response, because what Juan really wants to do is
So
just
fake out will
remove
come
it
out.
before it can get this sucker punch going
And
on the
okay, close
Scizor,
combat,
but
no
way to do
fake
that
out,
immediately
which
yet.
means
The
no
close
bullet
combat onto
punch.
the Pelipper here. It's holding the Citrus
Wait, why
Berry,
did
not the
he?
focus
Why did he do
sash.
that? Oh,
So
was
the
he expecting
quicker
Archelodon?
Lorenzo gets Juan's Pelipper munching through that,
Close
the better.
combat, that's
Close
a
combat,
knockout.
Candice
Yep.
massive call
One
there.
hit
There was no sucker
KO.
punch from the
And
King
now,
Gambit into the Scizor.
this is
That
definitely
meant that the
Juan's
Scizzor's
game.
able to stick around on
And
the
he didn't have to
field.
reveal
It's
his
a
third
double super
Pokemon.
effective hit there onto the Dark and Steel
Hurricane.
type.
All right, he's down to
Super
one
effective
now.
in response.
Like I
Juan
said,
just
doesn't
stays
have to
firm.
reveal his
Lorenzo
final
thinking,
Pokemon.
Surely, you're not going to be bold enough to go for a
Yeah,
close
we're
combat
yeah.
to my King
It looks
Gambit
like
when
we're
I can
going.
just sucker
Yeah,
punch
he's
you. But
forfeiting.
Juan says, I see that sucker
We'll
punch,
never
I'm gonna
we'll
provide
never
one in
know who
return,
Juan
and
had in
stamps
the
his
back.
ticket into game 2.
We'll never
Yeah,
know what
that's
he
a
has in the
crazy
back.
turn, lots of reads going on there, but I think Juan's
Like, I'm
idea
thinking he
was
would
to
have the
say,
Archelodon.
well, okay,
Like, it
if
makes
you
sense.
fake
If
out
you have
my
Scizor, I mean,
I get the
Archelodon's
Hurricane
coming out
into, the,
regardless.
Sneasler
He's
knocked
coming
that
out
bring you down to
anytime.
the last two
Anytime he
Pokemon.
wants.
If you start playing on the defensive with the Swords
Makes
Dance
sense
on
though.
the,
Whenever
King
you see like a
Gambit,
King
then you're not doing any
Gambit,
damage
you
to
would
me, or maybe I'll
avoid
take a
using the
knockout
Basque
in
Legion
return.
unless
If
you had a
if you
really
fake out
good
into the
reason.
Scizor, then I'm
I
gonna
guess the
be,
only reason you
getting-
would have
or
is
if
if you
I
had
fake out
Follow
into
Me
the Pelipper, then I'm
Mousehold,
gonna be
which
trying to get that close
is
combat into
fine,
your
but
King Gambit.
yeah,
Either
you would
way,
have to be
you're going to be
careful about
profiting from
that.
that situation if you're Juan. As it stands, close combat is not fake out, does not stop any attacks going through, and yeah, double KO for the game.
One wonders what the final Pokemon for Juan was there, the fourth Pokemon lurking in the back, and that's information that Juan will be really pleased not to have revealed to Lorenzo in that game. So Lorenzo can't get a read on the game plan, the full game plan that Juan was going for there. Frostlass made an early appearance in that game, but then disappeared, and we never saw it again. Lorenzo's certainly going to be wanting to get more out of that Frostlass, and the big question for Lorenzo here is Juan going to lean on the same strategy that worked for him in Game 1, or are they going to switch it up? And often we see the top-level trainers having in their back pocket a go-to Game 2 mode.
I think it's so difficult against Rain to bring your Mega Scovillain and sort of feel good about it. You're not getting the Spicy Spray burns onto those special attackers that are typically in Rain compositions. But this might be the adaptation that Lorenzo needs to think about. That Scizor was so dangerous, and a big Fire-type move would be very, very dangerous indeed.
It's going to be Dragonite this time in the lead alongside Pelipper, and a switch up for Lorenzo too, with Sneasler and King Gambit.
Okay, so Sneasler King Gambit here, again, offering that fake out pressure. Whether or not Lorenzo wants to go for it or not is a different question, because both of these flying type Pokemon on Juan's side of the field carry Hurricane. That will be a key knockout onto the Sneasler, which can cause Juan a few problems, especially if Archelodon is in the back, certainly if Mousehold is in the back as well. You do wonder if Juan is telegraphing that Mega Dragonite is the choice this game round rather than Mega Scizor. Maybe feeling like after Game 1, Juan's conditioned Lorenzo to say, hey, that Frostlass, that didn't do too much in Game 1, maybe I shouldn't bring it. Oh, look, here's the Dragonite coming in Game 2.
It's exactly what we were saying. This is the go-to back pocket Game 2 play, as now the Dragonite will be flinching thanks to that fake about. Crucially, the multi-scale is broken, so any incoming moves will be dealing more damage. Weather Ball, so it's going to be neutral into this King Gambit, but it is in the rain, and it's brought down to around 50%, dealing respectable damage. King Gambit, though, is taking the opportunity now to get a Swords Dance up. And fair enough, because neither the Dragonite or the Pelipper can threaten the King Gambit with too much damage. So Lorenzo seems to be playing Juan at their own game with the Scizor from Game 1.
I really like this Swords Dance from the King Gambit. It really does put a lot of pressure on Juan's side of the field, and Lorenzo's done a great job in training that Kit Gambit.
What are the
to
chances
take less
Lorenzo
than
actually
50%
brings
from
out the
weather
Lycan
ball?
Rock?
And I think that really changes the game, right? If it did slightly more than 50%, then that King Gambit's got to be fearing a double target from the combination of Dragonite with its weather ball as well, boosted by the rain, as well as the Pelipper here. There's no switch in that Lorenzo can do without Mega Frostlass in play to be able to change the weather.
Dragonite, though, speaking of switching,
withdraw.
is exactly what's going to be coming off the field now. Maushold coming in instead with his Spring Guard ability, boosting the defenses of that Pelipper here. Is it going to be enough? The gunk shot.
Miss Pelipper. That's big, actually. Hurricane, that should be a dead Sneasler. And that is a dead Sneasler.
Running all the way back to the mountains of Hisui, climbing back up to its den. The big one-hit KO here. Now, Lorenzo will have to switch something in from the back, but what is going to want to be on the receiving end of what Pelipper can dish out?
Dunk shot so
Sneasler gone. That means
that is the reason the
Achilodon's gonna live another day.
Because,
if the Achilodon's in the back.
Turn one where,
all right, now we have King Gambit's Basculegion. This is good.
Juan has been able to turn the
this
tables,
is good.
getting that Maushold in,
like he could be
avoiding
thinking
the gunk shot, getting the damage
that
down onto the Sneasler
he
to
might
knock it
just
out.
be
And
taking he might just be using last respect on the Pelipper.
To get Lorenzo back
I mean, I believe he's Choice Scarf.
I do respect the play though from Lorenzo. Your back's against the wall. You just got to go for a gunk shot.
Choice
And if it connects, then you suddenly punched a big old hole in Juan's strategy.
It is no, it's Citrus Berry. I've been seeing Citrus Berry Basculegions kind of pick up nowadays.
Remember, it's best
so
of 3 here.
can't really KO that
Pokemon,
easily. So he's a pretty bulky guy.
And you can threaten some decent
Right,
damage onto the Maushold, but it first come out as late as possible so that it's last respect.
Now we got Follow Me, probably thinking of Last Respects or Sucker. Wave Crash. It's not going to kill, but that's a lot of recoil. Maybe that's what Juan is after. Alright, are we going to see a Hurricane on the Basculegion? Hurricane? Nah.
To overcome the weather ball once again targeted into this protecting King Gambit.
This game is so backwards and forwards now, with Lorenzo correctly protecting the King Gambit from that weather ball, getting the damage down onto the Maushold, getting its focus sash, getting it down to focus sash. That makes it easy to pick off.
I think he's got Helping Hand. No, he doesn't have Helping Hand.
But this Basculegion is
okay,
carrying the Citrus Berry.
Super Fang
and as well. It's been trained
I mean, what would you possibly be able to do? I mean, I guess Basculegion does have access to Aqua Jet, so maybe you could pick something up before Maushold does anything else. Or maybe you could call his bluff, seize Protect, and then just use the Last Respects onto the Pelipper. Pelipper's got some decent defense, but I guess with Citrus Berry, it's probably not going to do a whole lot. So yeah, Aqua. Oh, really? Aqua on the Pelipper. He was probably thinking of Follow Me. Sucker, not going to kill. Jeez, Juan's got a beefy Pelipper right now. Oh, there we go. That's going to kill King Gambit. Weather Ball. Oh, but the Hurricane. Never mind. I thought he was going to use Weather Ball. And that will, I mean, Basculegion's got a very beefy special defense. No Confuse, so.
Hurricane, but this Basculegion is keeping its head in the game.
Yeah, it's like really brave
move this is going to
go for a Sucker Punch to lock that in, trying to knock out this Pelipper, but the Pelipper has also been trained to be very bulky. I feel like this is one of the metagame adaptations that has been ubiquitous across.
At this point, Juan's going to have to think of something. Like probably Protect. Honestly, Protect is probably his best answer at the moment.
Would be able to knock out the Maushold before the Follow Me effect was in play. The Sucker Punch would still
because here's the thing, he's going to Sucker an Aqua Jet,
but
and that's already going to be a double KO. One on Maushold, one on Pelipper. Because he's going to lose his Friend Guard. So if he uses Protect, he saves himself probably the Sucker Punch.
King Gambit is certainly looking
barely.
And even though it looked like such a good start for Juan when that gunk shot was missed, suddenly
alright, does he call the bluff?
Oh,
he got him! Wait, Sucker? Oh, just goes for, wait, on the Basculegion? Did he choke? I think he choked.
Calling a switch
I think he
from
choked.
The back. Kowtow Cleave, though, into
he
this
choked.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why you would even do that. I would have just gone straight for the King Gambit. Well, maybe he's going for a switch out. What reason? What reason would you need to switch out your Basculegion at this rate? You're doing pretty good.
potentially that Scizor.
You would have
I'd be
to take out the King
surprised
Gambit
if
because that's the
Juan
only
benched
thing
either
that
of
can be
the
knocked
Steel-type
out.
Pokemon
But
in
I
their
guess,
team,
but I guess
especially
there's an
with that late
understanding why you
Frostlass
wouldn't
as
want to take out the
potential in
King
the back.
Gambit.
Especially
Because if you
also
take out the
Pelipper
King
is setting
Gambit,
up
then the
rain,
last
and that's gonna be
respect
taking
gets a little
away
bit
the
more
fire
of a buff.
weakness somewhat onto Scizor. At the very least, because
Gets a bit more of a buff.
neutral damage. And
However-
of course, we have the Scovillain lurking
However,
back for
you can,
Lorenzo.
however,
So,
because you
fantastic
still have
team
that follow me
composition,
and you kill the
fantastic
King
synergy
Gambit,
on
you
one
can
side.
still
You can see it in
maneuver
their face.
and
They
make
know
sure
they
the
are so
King Gambit,
close
and
to
you can
stamping
still
their ticket
maneuver and make
into
sure
next
the Bastion
round of
Legion,
phase 2 at a 10-1
Legion is
record,
open
but
to
it
getting
all
knocked
comes
out.
down to how they respond
probably
to
the
the
only-
pressure
probably
coming
the only
out
thing
from
you've
King
got at
Gambit,
this point.
and they've decided
And
that
you
this
don't have
previously
multi-scale
memorable
anymore,
Dragonite is
so
the play.
Dragonite's got to think of
Okay,
some.
so
Oh,
Dragonite
actually, no.
coming up
Dragonite
here.
should be
The
fine.
problem
Dragonite
with,
is
Juan's board
faster.
still
At least I
present.
hope he's
The fact
raised to be
that Bastion
faster. If he
Legion
ain't,
can
then
still
he's
knock
got a
out that
problem.
Mousehold, and a Sucker Punch can still come
'Cause
from the King Gambit. I feel
that
like
Bastion Legion
there's
is
still some
definitely going to die from the
repositioning that
Thunderbolt.
Juan needs to
Guaranteed.
think about doing if he's going to be
King
able
Gambit
to
is
get an
King
attack
Gambit
off with
can
that
do a lot of
Dragonite.
damage
You
with
see the
his Sucker
effect
Punch,
of just
but I don't
getting
think
that
it's gonna,
fake out damage,
he's
breaking the
probably- I don't think he's
multi-scale
gonna
on the
really do
Dragonite.
it.
Now it's just
He could go for Double Protect
otherwise
on the
would
Mouse
be
Hold.
able
He
to
could go
easily
for.
take a 2+
He could go for
Sucker
Double
Punch from
Protect.
the King Gambit.
I mean,
But now,
honestly,
I'd be very
he will have to
surprised
go
if
for
it was
Double
able
Protect
to hold
because
on.
he wants to make sure.
Multi-scale means
He's
of
got to
course
make sure
once you're
that
at full
Mouse Hold
HP,
is
you're
knocked
taking
out.
half damage, but as soon as you are even just
And
1 HP
I
less
would say
than
just
that,
kill. I
you
mean,
are
in this
taking the
position,
full
killing the
brunt of
Bastion
damage
Legion
from
would
your
not be a
opposing
horrible idea.
Pokemon.
You got to
Can
go for Double
Juan
Protect.
turn
Ah,
this
he didn't
into a
get it.
victory as Mousehold attempts the double
Aqua
protect? It's
Jet.
not
Wait,
gonna
what?
work. The Aqua Jet
Wait,
actually
why-
going into
what-
the Dragonite
what?
here, just in
What were
case
you
perhaps the
thinking,
Mousehold did
sucker?
get that
Oh, the double
protect. Sucker
in?
Punch
Okay,
is
not gonna
enough to
kill.
get
Who's the
KO.
target?
Dragonite, so now it's all
Why
about
would you
response.
do that?
Is this gonna be enough for King Gambit? No!
Why would you do
Who
that?
is he? That is why
What the
King
hell is
Gambit
wrong
the
with you?
Supreme
Look.
Overlord, reigning
Look at the moves you
supreme,
got,
and it
buddy.
could mean that Lorenzo is
You
gonna be
got
the king of this
Weather
game.
Ball.
That King Gambit
You got
surviving was
Hurricane.
absolutely
I mean, I guess the
crucial for
weather is
Lorenzo
gone, but
to
honestly, like,
try and take us into a game
you could
three
just
here.
knock
That King
out
Gambit
Bastion
goes down,
Legion.
then whatever
You
is
had
in
the
back comes in,
chance.
but the
You
big
could have done
threats
it.
are off the
Why
board,
didn't
especially when
you?
have that, Mousehold still
Oh,
in
he just
play,
screwed
still
himself
being
game
able to
2.
redirect, because
He's
Lorenzo
making
is
bad
trying to
call
do
after
that extra
bad
little bit of damage
call.
right to the Dragonite
All
to
right,
make
withdraw
sure
Mouse
that it
Hold. I
stays
don't
on
know
the
why you
field,
would
but
do
Brain
that.
Guard is the effect that's
Scissor.
been keeping that,
I guess.
Dragonite on the board.
All right, Aqua
It's
Jet.
Scizor, the
Oh
switch in
wow,
here to find
really?
Pokemon it can't Mega Evolve,
Sucker,
and one
that's
Pokemon
gonna
can do that. The
kill.
Sucker Punch now easily enough to get the kill to
Okay.
Dragonite. And at least for Juan now,
I
you
mean,
still
the reason
have
why you would
Friend
have the
Guard that you can
Scizor,
switch
obviously,
in
is to get
from the
those
back.
cheap
But a couple of
knockouts,
KOs, and it
which
looks like
makes
Lorenzo
sense.
might have
But
found
now the big question
exact
is,
counter
can you even
to
get
Juan
knockout onto
tried
the
to
Bastion
anticipate.
Legion
Lorenzo
with
was
what you've got
anticipating
right
there,
now?
but of course it was
Because
the
right
Dragonite in the
now,
lead, and now the
it's
Scizor with the
not
Friend Guard.
looking
It's
very
still fine
good.
margins
I
here.
mean, you could. I guess the only thing you
It's
could
so,
do
so
is just
close. I
bullet
mean, that
punch and
Mousehold
bullet
Friend Guard
punch,
is gonna
but
be able to
I don't think that's
allow
enough
the
to
Scizor
KO.
to set up a little bit more
I don't think it's
easily.
enough to
But as soon
KO.
as that King Gambit goes down,
Not
the
even
Bastion Legion
close.
gets a little bit of extra.
You
a
could
little bit of
follow
extra
me
power
and
onto
maybe
his last
just
respects
redirect
and
the Sucker
would still
Punches.
be able to knock out.
Because I mean, he
this,
wouldn't really
this
be
Scizor
using that then.
after the
He'd
Aqua
just
Jet
be
knocks
using
out the
something else.
Mousehold, and so there's still a little bit of chicken
Oh,
and egg
man.
going on here with whether or not
I would not
Mousehold
be
protects
surprised if
follow
this
me's
has to end
and
in a
whether or not the
1v2
Bastion
or
Legion is
something.
able to target down
That
that
would have
Scizor
to
in
be
the
the
end game.
case.
And you just wonder what the Pokemon in the back for Lorenzo
Man.
is. There's still one Pokemon
He
unrevealed.
flubbed that
None of them
twice.
really
That
want
King
to face
Gambit
down
is
this
the
Scizor, but the
reason
Scovillain would be your
why
best
he
bet,
was
especially
losing.
because there is no more rain.
Alright, he's double
active
protecting.
for Juan.
That's
Juan
safe, that's
is just
fine.
going to be double protecting
Check
here,
and see
getting a
what
read
the
onto
plan
what
is.
Lorenzo's
Wave
thinking.
Crash,
The Wave Crash
which
targeted into
I
the
don't
Scizor.
see a reason
Again,
using
that big
Wave
burst
Crash.
damage, exactly what you want,
Kowtow
and the count-out
Cleave,
cleave
okay.
as well. May as well go for it, because if it's
Kowtow
redirected, only one
Cleave
of them
and Wave
will be going
Crash.
into that Mousehold, because then it will go
I
down.
don't know about
And you
that.
can't lock into last
You
respect
do have
if you
Rain
think you're
Dance
gonna
on
be
the
able
mouse, but I don't think he's
to
going to ever use
try
it.
to knock out the mouse hole
He's
before
not gonna
you
use it.
get at the scissor here. I do wonder if there's something to be said for
Mouse hole.
getting another
Oh, he
shot,
tries to go for
getting
the
a full
double,
on this
fails,
over there.
Aqua
Protect
Jet, alright,
coming
knocks out.
failing.
So that
Mouse hole
means,
finally
okay,
going
so
down that friend guard,
you might as well just
off the
bullet
board.
the King
Now
Gambit.
this scissor is gonna be vulnerable,
Yep.
but
Bullet King
Punch comes
Gambit,
down
make
into
sure
the
he
King
doesn't
Gambit.
get
We
sucker
will
up,
see
so you
the
still have
reveal
some
of the
HP on you.
final Pokemon that Lorenzo
But now
pulled.
you are vulnerable
If this
to a
does
last
go
respects or a wave
we're getting
crash.
into a game free. If
So
it's
who's
the
your final
Frostlass, I
Pokemon?
think
If
we
it's the
still
Peppers,
have
then
an
you might as well
ability to
forfeit.
Oh,
Yep, forfeit right now. There's no way you're getting out of this one. No way you're getting out of this one. You could double protect and maybe hope he drops his defense, but at the end of the day, it's already kind of done at this point. And he's just going to redirect you and burn you, and there's nothing you can do. It's okay. The fact that the Skelvillian was in the back, I think he would have had a chance with the Dragonite. He should have killed... He should have tried to go after the Basculegion. Rage Powder, here it comes. I'm assuming he's going to use close combat. Last respects, whatever. Knockout. Nothing you can do there. And we're going to game 3. Looks like Snow Peppers might actually take something. Man, boy, do we have a real event going on today, huh?
Lorenzo had a great turn 1, had a great turn 2. Lorenzo had a great turn 3, and then the water's got a little bit muddy along the way.
We love our peppers, don't we?
Staying in play,
we love our peppers. Wait, what the? Why is that up here?
Keep it there, and you saw how important that was.
Click on something
and there's
else.
a little bit of targeting going on that maybe we'll talk about a little bit later.
Lorenzo and Juan.
But going into game 3,
I mean, Juan had a good idea. The problem is he was just making poor decisions. Like, he's nervous. Juan is very nervous. He's trying to make hard reads, but why would he do that? Why would he do that if Lorenzo was already in a good position? Like, he tried to Dragon Pulse the King Gambit. He tried to... Like, I would have risked the Hurricane more than the Dragon Pulse. Like, honestly, if you were to Dragon Pulse the... fish, you probably could kill him. Like, no problem. But unfortunately, it's kind of down to this at this point. So I'm gonna say, at this rate, for what it is, just I'd say for one, what you had before, Scizor Maushold, that's a good one. Scizor Maushold, and you don't even have to Mega. Don't even have to Mega. Honestly, if you have Arkelodon, I think that's probably like your best way to kind of get through this. Actually, no. Probably not Arkelodon. I mean, Arkelodon is not bad. I mean, you gotta go and use the peppers. I mean, you have to make sure your physical mons are not peppered. So, like, if you were to use a, I mean, I think Dragonite would definitely have to be the only one to kind of be the key, but you also gotta worry about the Frostlass coming out, so what do we got? We got Scizor and Pelipper. Okay. Scizor makes sense. Pelipper, we'll have to see what happens. Okay, alright. I can get by this. I can get by this. It doesn't look like we are going to be seeing the Frostlass. I think we are just going to be seeing the Peppers and Basculegion as before. It's really unsafe to use the Lycanroc at this rate. So yeah, that makes sense. It would be kind of a hilarious plot twist if he were to bring out the Frostlass, but I don't think Lorenzo will bring out the Frostlass after what happened before. He kind of knew that was a mistake he did. So now you need to, like, figure this out. Just remain calm and panic. That's all there is, right? Just remain calm and panic. Alright, swap out to, yep, Basculegion, no problem. He's probably thinking about close combat, and I wouldn't blame him at all. That does sound like a pretty notable idea. Does Juan see it, or does Juan... Okay, fake out on the Pelipper, and does he close combat? He Swords Dance! What a safe option! What a safe option. That's a good plan. That means, I believe Scizor is able to get Basculegion to more than a third, I would say. A little more than a third. With one Bullet Punch on the Basculegion. Nah, I don't think it would one-hit KO a Sneasler. I'm pretty sure Sneasler is kind of bulky. It's a Sash Sneasler, correct? Let me have a look. Sneasler is... Actually, let me look at the other. Sneasler is... Oh, it's White Herb Sneasler, so...
but certainly not required in this situation. I think this is the perfect
Lorenzo,
adaptation for Lorenzo.
that is a,
Getting the
yeah,
Basque
okay,
Legion
adamant,
in
which
play
means
earlier in the
it's more of a
match,
bulkier
really
Sizzler.
does
It's more of a
put the
bulky
pressure on
Sneasler.
Yeah, it's really nice play from Lorenzo here. And of course, that's exactly what
Alright,
you want
Caesar
out of
makes a
switch, when you're
return.
gaining ground
What do you
at
got?
all
King
times.
Gambit
A
coming to
defensive pivot
play.
shot, if you can apply that
I don't know what
offensive
he's
pressure
thinking.
to
With
all
Jaws
the
Pelipper.
better.
Imagine.
That's exactly what he
What's
has
with
to
this?
do in game three, so
Wait.
one step ahead at all
He did
times.
not hit that.
There
He did
it
not
is,
do that, did
exactly
he?
that. The turn one
Oh, okay.
playing
Good. I
game
was like,
two,
wait.
the turn
Imagine
three
if he
play in
touches
game
the
three.
close combat
The
on that
Malsol
sl-
switching in, or indeed turn two.
close
And
combat, as
the
if he was
Wavecraft
thinking
tries
about
to
reading
connect
that.
out onto the
I guess he
Sizzle.
was hoping like
But
maybe he'll like bull
fortunately,
punch
that protect
the
there as
Sneasler.
well, so the health bar's looking healthy, and I
I
wouldn't
mean,
be
now we got
surprised if we see a
Mousehold, and
storied
Mousehold's
game
able
here,
to do
because
some
again,
good
these trainers
defense.
just need to get the advantage, everything on the line.
Where Lorenzo in games 1 and 2 was playing.
I mean,
a little
honestly,
bit
Mousehold
offensively
or
with the picks and the Pokemon that they were
Probably
using,
Mousehold
trying to
or
get
what's
those
the
big
other
priority
Pokemon?
damage in. This time is trying to preserve all of the pieces for later in the match, and that defensive switching is allowing the space one to get those boosts going.
Let's
Taking
see.
great
What do we
advantage,
got
saying, like,
here?
okay, I can attack, but maybe I'll attack one turn later just to make sure that this Scizor is in a nice
I
spot
honestly
where
do
damage
think
damage
it's
that
probably wise
Lorenzo
if you
is
got like a
threatening with that
second
Basque
Swords
Legion
Dance
can
off.
be redirected to the Mousehold and the Scizor can
Or
continue to
no,
but
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to send out my Basque Legion. I don't know why you would even do that. You're kind of risking a Kotal Cleave on that slot, but you got lucky. Got hella lucky, buddy. Wave Crash. Oh, he's going straight into the Basque. Oh, is he opening him up for, oh, he might be opening him up for a possible last resort, or I mean, last respects. Okay, follow me, last respects. I can see that happening. But don't forget, the Basque Legion on Lorenzo's side has access to protect. When you think about it, it's probably wise to, maybe be careful. I mean, you could maybe attack the Goes for Follow Me. He's doing it. He's doing it. Is he right? Wave Crash. Wait, why would you do that? Doesn't kill. Oh, Basque Legion's almost dead. Oh, he tries the Wave Crash. Is he trying to kill him with recoil? I mean, the fact that he was able to, like, kind of understand. Alright, where are we at? It's not even enough. Kotal Cleave. Dead. Damn, he probably thought about Sucker Punch, but I guess Lorenzo had to play that safe. He had to be careful about that. I mean, Sucker makes sense. I mean, I guess not doing Sucker makes sense. You know, you might as well just knock out the Mousehold. Mousehold's gone. Now you gotta start thinking about your other Pokemon. Alright. Dragonite's not carrying Thunderbolt. I used to carry a Weather Ball Dragonite, but then I stopped. But then I kind of stopped because it just wasn't always gonna work. Even though I would wish it did. But it doesn't always work. Alright. We just need a grass Pokemon with Follow Me, and then we're like good to go. Bring back Ogerpon. Alright. At this rate, might as well. Alright. Okay, okay, I see it. So you can just bullet the King Gambit and just last respects the best. Oh wait, no, your choice. Your choice. You already. Yeah, you're gonna have to start thinking about this, buddy. I mean, maybe you could bullet into King Gambit and maybe knock it out. Best. Okay, swapping to Pell. Okay, what's the plan? Uses Protect. I would have just bullet punched the slot. Sucker. Okay, that makes sense. Wave Crash. Okay, okay. Pretty good turn, pretty good turn. Rain is gone. I hope he's got a backup plan. Like for right now, what I'm seeing here.
Pokemon that you can switch in from the back, and that's Pelipper after the Mousehold has gone down. The Rain goes down, but I think like Juan is probably valuing Basque Legion being there for the end game much higher than the rain.
Weather
overall.
Ball,
I feel
Tailwind,
in fact, the rain
Hurricane.
is probably
So
a downside for Juan at this
I
stage
don't
with
see a way
Basque
you're gonna
Legion
win
on
this.
Lorenzo's side of the field.
I
So
just
LP
don't.
putting so much pressure down onto the
I
system.
mean, like I said, bullet punching the King Gambit is not a horrible idea. You got stabbed. You can deal a pretty decent chunk. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? Yeah. See, look at that. See, you're fine. You're fine. You didn't have to worry about that. King Gambit's gone, but you upgraded. Okay, Wave Crash. So now I think he's risking the Hurricane. He's risking Hurricane. Citrus Berry. Who would have guessed? Maybe a Tailwind. Okay, Tailwind. I can see that. Makes sense. Tailwind to play it safe. I mean, he's not priority. Not yet. I mean, he's got Aqua Jet. So he's got Scavillion. Mega Scavillion coming to you soon in theaters. God, this is... Yeah, I don't know how Juan's going to be out of this one. If he had the Dragonite, I think he probably would be able to get... I think he probably would be able to, but... At the moment, it's looking like it's going to be Lorenzo that's going to be taking this. Alright, you just got... Alright, Juan's got to call some sort of bluff. Some sort of... He's got to call something. I'm thinking... What could this mon possibly call? Withdraw Scizor. Okay, I can see that actually. The Basque Legion. Alright, here comes the Mega Peppers. I'm gonna guess Giga Drain. Oh, he got Hurricane. Oh, is that good? Is that good? That is not a kill. Damn it. Oh, that will definitely piss people off. Giga Drain on the slot. Luckily, it's not enough to KO. So, lots on the Pelipper. Gonna grab more for the Scavillion. Citrus Berry. Last respects on the Pelipper still doesn't kill. Even after one, Burn doesn't kill.
Giga Drain also very big because it takes it out of a choice.
I'm thinking
range from the Basque Legion.
Sneasler is the only one left. If those two Pokemon go down.
Is not long for this match. The only way for this Pelipper to survive past this turn is to be able to switch
This is a
out
tricky one.
And come in a little bit later in the tailwind, but then you're not putting on any offense. And that
You gotta be out of your mind on this one. Regardless, that Scavillion is going down. What if he switches out Basque Legion and he Hurricanes Scavillion? Swivillion's dead.
My goodness me, the margins could not be finer as we approach the end game.
Yeah, he would have to. Swap Scizor. Alright, here comes the Rage Powder. And I believe we are expecting a Hurricane. It misses, and that seals the deal. Last respects, knockout. Oh. That miss determined everything. And looks like Rain is gone. GG's. There's really nothing you can do. But, yeah, he's forfeiting. That's it. Damn. For those guys who predicted Rain, I'm sorry. I think you just lost. I'm sorry if you guys lost your points.
What a fantastic game.
Oh my god. That is so unfortunate. Come on. I mean, to be fair, it looked like it was gonna be in Rain's favor, but game 2 was weird. He was making some really bad plays. Because, like, I wouldn't even trust using Dragon Pulse on a King Gambit. Because King Gambit's a pretty bulky mon. When you give him Assault Vest, it's even worse.
That Juan brought to the match was the key to victory.
It's so interesting because basically for Lorenzo, as soon as you drop the Frostlass, then you're good. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth in between, but it was the Frostlass that was really holding Lorenzo back in that game one. Scovillain is really the linchpin that held this entire battle together. That's what Juan was playing around the whole time. Fortunately, the Pelipper was feeling accurate outside the rain as well. The Sneasler taking super effective damage from that Hurricane. Pelipper can really hit hard if you invest the right amount into its special attack, so you don't want to sleep on this big build bird. And this 2 HP survival from the King Gambit. Look at Juan there.
He should have done Hurricane. If he did Hurricane, that would do it.
Why King Gambit is the supreme overlord when it comes to the regular Pokemon picks here in Pokemon Champions.
Yeah, Lorenzo played
Those
that
two
so
Mons,
well.
I swear.
Did a really great job.
They're brutal.
In game 3, trying to pile on the pressure. In games 1 and 2 as well, using, especially in game 1, that Mega Scizor to really great effect to be able to get the Sword Stances up when the Basculegion wasn't on the other side of the field, pressuring the Frostlass, making it so that Lorenzo was thinking twice about bringing weather to the rain matchup, and sometimes as the rain player, that's like the most important thing because you kind of want to execute your strategy as much as possible. But we didn't see that Archaludon across any of the games in the set, just the Basculegion that both of these trainers were trying to take advantage of. It turned out the rain was a little bit of a downside for Juan overall.
You can see why it was tempting to bring the Frostlass, because if rain is such a key mode for your team,
right, nerds.
Then, yeah, you want to be able to shut it off, and you just click that Mega Evolution button, and all of a sudden the rain becomes the snow. It was so interesting that Scovillain didn't really appear in the game much at all in any of those 3 games, but it was the pressure that it exerted from being in the back, lurking in the back, waiting in its Pokeball to come in so that it could just bot that Sizzle and get it right off the field.
I think in many ways, a lot of players, myself included, consider Basculegion and King Gambit kind of like Mega Pokemon.
Yeah.
They've got well-rounded stats. They've got the ability to put the pressure on. They've got the ability to take a lot of hits. And so it's like, well, don't necessarily need my Mega Pokemon in every game. Certainly Scovillain and Frostlass are a little bit more specialized in the matches that they come to. They're really good at completely different things. But it's quite clear that Lorenzo understands where each of those Pokemon are good and when to bring them to a match.
And that's crucial.
Okay, so that is done. Alright, let's refresh and see where everyone's at. Alright, here we go. We are. Oh, nobody is undefeated! The undefeatedness is gone. Oh man, this is a problem. Alright, so far the 10-1. Oh my god, look at this. Italy, 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 Italy. 9 players.
Let's have a little look.
9. Like the first 9 you see is Italy.
So we've got the Scizor and the
Bruh.
facing down against
Italy, 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 Italy. Always Italy. Like everyone's thinking like, you know, Japan is like the greatest Japan is like the greatest when it comes to competitive Pokemon. Oh, you haven't seen Italy, haven't you? Oh my god, Italy is insane right now. Arash is still in. He is not gone. The former world champ is not gone. How is this possible? He's not even washed. He's at home. Alright, okay, Jamie Boy, he's still playing. Jamie Boy, and he's playing Marco. Wait, Marco Silva's playing? Oh god, he is playing. Oh man, Marco Silva, what are you running, buddy? What are you running? Well, it's not Perish Trap, but it is Perish. I mean, it kind of is Perish Trap. Oh my god. Oh, that's smart. Start with Gengar and Komodo. Soundproof blocks the noise from the Perish song. Very clever, buddy. Alright, Marco Silva. Oh my god. Marco Silva and Jamie Boy are playing. Wait, are they gonna... They're not gonna show that on stream, are they? We're not gonna see it. We're not gonna see another one, right? Because right now we're at round 11. I don't know if we're doing round 12. I think that's it.
in the back, which is
I mean,
really
they already did
not
round
good,
10.
for the
We
Sizzle
missed
in
round 10,
this
but now we're at round
scenario
11.
one.
There's
But
2
then,
players from the USA.
at least
Who
you
are they?
preserve your basket
Austin
region to
Frank
be
and
able to try
Deanna
to knock out this
Mustafa.
King Gambit a little bit later, maybe
Wow,
get into a
okay,
spot
this is
where they can
kind of
target down this
unfortunate.
basket legion with a last respect to be able to knock
Yeah, who
it
else
out
is
while
playing?
maybe
We have one player from
just to
Korea
land
here.
some
Who is that?
hurricanes down onto
Jinwoo
the ice of the
Myung.
field.
He's gone.
like that hurricane.
What in the flag is that? Lebanon? Wait. I'm seeing flags I've never seen before. One Sweden flag, which is Chris Eklund, who went 5-3 and dropped. Like, I don't know. I mean, could he have gotten points? I don't know. 2 from Australia, Zoe Liu and Nick Crawford. Both are out. Greece. Yeah. Mega Obama Snow is gone. Mega Obama Snow will not hit the cut. And Asterios is gone. Alright. 6 players from China. All of them are not going to make top cut. Alright, who's playing in Germany? Marcus Amon. He's still in this. 9-2. He's alive. Just barely. So 2 players from Germany left. Louis Markle as well. How many people from France? We got Theotime. Oh, Theotime is out. Thomas is out. So Nelson. So we got Charizard and Delphox left. Oh my god. Look how many Italian players. 628. Is Turin Italy? Hang on a sec. Turin. Oh, it's Italy, yeah. So it is all. It is an Italian. It's an Italian regional or Italian special. And then we got Belgium. They're gone. And then we got Ukraine. He's out. So what country is left, pretty much? Is it all just Italy? Italy, Spain, France, UK, France, UK, Spain. Oh my god. Is there anyone that's okay? Okay, nobody from Greece. Okay, Greece is officially gone. So we have 1, 2, 3.
Certainly, if you're considering starting to
so
play
3, 4, 5.
5
5 countries left, and it's the big 5. It's the big 5 that's left. We have Louis Markle still alive, Marcus Amon's still alive, so 2 German players still alive. So yeah, 5 players, basically from the top 5 countries. Top 5 countries. Wait, one guy from Brazil? How did he's Fabio got destroyed. What in the flag is that? Algier? Oh, sick. Algier. No, it's not Algeria.
It's a way to build up your experience and your confidence to then finally join us at one of these bigger events, one of these regional level events. Fantastic to see you here, and a local is a fantastic way to just
no, that's Alabama. I don't care about the.
And it's the community. That's what it's all about. You'll meet some fantastic people there, and they'll be encouraging you to come along to one of
Albania. Okay, that's Albania's flag. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. This is why I love Europe. There are some people that will just take a symbol and just make it. And it works.
You're trying to get to the local events for those last remaining points to go to the World Championships. Regardless, whether or not you're successful, always a great time. We're going to be getting to a little bit.
Is Japan National still going on? Are we still? Is Japan National still going? Oh, Japan Nationals. I think it's still going.
Just like us.
It looks like it's still going. I kind of want to take out chat. I don't want chat. I don't want the chat here. So where are we at right now? It's not finals yet. Okay, so Japan Nationals is still going on. It's pretty much Championship Sunday for both countries. Ooh, Captain Pika. Our mateys. Captain Pika is here.
the moment that I have to win it all. I lost the third round against a team that just don't like pace. And going to one, I said, no, I'm too angry, I'm too angry. But then I spoke with some friends, and I decided that all the emotion I have to transform it into focus. Like from there, I just win it all. I think Ogre from Hairflame.
Oh my God! Wait.
In Reg F and first in Reg G. But then trying there with this team, I just.
All right, nerds. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so round 12 is coming up. Alright, so there is a round 12. Jamie, alright, so let's review. 940 players. Well, he said 999 players were playing. Oh my gosh. Ooh, bacon food. I love how like every country is just like Asian country is just so wholesome that it doesn't feel cringe to just enjoy it, which is so interesting. Compared to the US, it is kind of cringe to enjoy some of the kids shows here, but over in Japan, it's like you gotta cherish that shit. If you don't cherish it, you might have a pretty rough day. Rifu! That means Elm must be talking. Oh, Elm is not here. Darn. I was hoping Elm would be here. Alright, so I think we're still going. We're in day 2 right now. I don't know if Japan is a day 3 or is it all like a 2-day event. It'd be hilarious if Ray Rizzo just pops out of nowhere and says, "Hey guys!" Start speaking Japanese. I mean, he technically is now a citizen in Japan. He now lives in Japan, which is pretty cool. I mean, because he's a citizen in Japan, he qualifies. He basically qualifies for the Japan Nationals, which is really dope. Dude, Nico David Cognetta running Perish Trap and not losing. This guy is absolutely ridiculous, and it's working. Part of me kind of wants to run Perish Trap now. I mean, back in the good old VGC days, I used to have a blast getting my ass beat with Perish Trap. To a point where, like, every time I just see someone running Perish Trap, I just know. I just know and I just go for it. And, like, whenever I see someone I don't know trying to do it, I always, like, say, hey, I respect the attempt, at least. Perish Trap is not something anyone can just cheese with. Like, you can probably cheese it with a lot of players, but you can't cheese it with me. Like, fun fact, if you want to know a secret on how to take on a Perish Trap team, here's one thing I do. The Pokemon that traps me in the field, normally people will be like, oh yeah, just, oh yeah. The first thing people will be thinking is like, oh yeah, just take out the Pokemon that trapped you onto the field, right? I mean, yeah. But one thing I do is I actually take out the opponent. I actually just take out the Mons that are not trapping me on the field. So, like, let's say you have a Gothitelle and a Politoed. I just go after the Politoed, and I go after whatever's the next Pokemon, because he thinks I'm gonna attack his Gothitelle. But no, I'm winnowing his team down until once the Perish Trap takes actual effect, it'll knock out his Gothitelle, and it'll knock out my 2 Pokemon. And now we're in a 2v1 situation. And he can't do anything. He can't do nothing about it. I mean, he can fight his way out, and there are possibilities he can get out of it, but most of the time, you're already whittled down to literally whatever resources you have left.
うまく立ち回れるようにっていうことが、まあ、詰め込まれたダブルバトルのね、結構分かりやすいお手本のようなバトルチームになっています。続いてはこちらの選手。
Oh god, they're gonna show a win in it. Oh, is it a community choice? Are they gonna show a community choice?
And the pressure is on to do it because
they're gonna show a community choice, aren't they? Ooh, this guy's running Mega Gengar with the Arkel. He's running Snow Rain. Okay, okay.
It is, yeah, it really is.
All right, guys. It's probably just UC3, but what shall we watch? Well, actually, let's wait for the players. Let's wait for the players.
Trainers, both well known, but also newcomers as well that have got, you know, a couple of words and statements to say in a format where everything's open, really, in terms of being able to have a lot of innovation and be able to bring to the fore sort of niches or cores that other people may not be well prepped into. You know, we've seen wild picks like the Weirdies of the world, and then obviously the standard stuff of Charizard White, but yeah, it's going to be spicy.
It is going to be spicy. I mean, the last match that we had, the match that we kicked off today with Mega Scissor coming out the traps and being so dominant in that game 1, but then Lorenzo able to adapt very well in games 2 and 3, and then come back and then realizing that the Basque Legion was the win con there and utilizing it, leveraging it.
Are we doing a community choice, or what are they going to do? I'm looking at Japan right now, and I'm like making a decision whether I want to spectate Japan or I want to spectate. Well, I actually mean I can't read Japanese. I would have to translate most of this stuff. I mean, I know some of the attacks. I know like a good amount of attacks. Like I can tell by the typing, and like literally, like honestly by the typing that they show, I can just tell which attacks they are, and I can always just translate if I have to.
There were build-up, you know, early quakes of Mega Scizor, or just generally Scizor, having some viability the moment that Mega Floette is so prominent. And you just need to make sure they
Mega Floette's fun to run as well.
Most likely going to require some sort of like
alright, I got an idea. How about
just goes to show there's a lot more exploration.
What do you guys want?
Yeah,
do you guys want? Do you guys want Japan Nationals, or do we want to do round 12 of Turin? I don't know where Japan is at right now, but we're around 12 here. Both are applicable.
Maybe more obscure picks to cover those bigger threats.
Yes, and we are about to preview a fantastic stream match.
Oh, what?
Which, at the moment, we don't know which one it's going to be for good reason.
So
because it's up to you.
So we're voting, huh? All right. What's the choice? We got Roberto Parente versus Arashi Madi. Ooh, what a pavilion! And then we got Federico Compressi versus David Carrier. We have David Andio versus Louis Fonteville. Then Luca Bertani versus Matteo Bellini. So we got Pepper Dog, Snow Pepper Dog versus Charizard Dactyl, or the Aerodactyl Sylveon. We have Mega Skarmory, David Andio versus Delphox. And then we got David Carrier with your pretty much bread and butter Charizard, Zard. They're both rating the same thing, with the exception being the Incineroar and the King Gambit. So kind of a ditto -1-ish. And then we got Roberto running Sand versus Arashi Madi with Delphox Pavilion. Part of me wants to watch the Arashi match, but also I really want to see that Skarmory. I really want to see that Skarmory. What's? Let me go to David's right. Let me go to David's team right now. I'm gonna go to Turin Special. David. Where's David? David.
Get it in the right spot.
Yeah, and we did actually
David Kerr. I need to look at his. Let's look at his team. David Kerr. Wait, that's not his team. Wait a minute.
National tournament several weeks ago, but
no, it's David Ondio. My bad. David Ondio. Okay, so back. David Ondio. So it's way further down. David Ondio. Here we are. Here's the team. So we got Mega Skarmory with Ironhead, Brave Bird, Rock Tomb. I actually don't think that's a problem. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool concept. No Protect, Garchomp, so it's a bulky build. Same with Basculegion, it's kind of a bulky build. Oh, shoot! Look at the entrance right here. Look at the entrance. Is this the finals? Is this the finals? Are we in the finals right now for Japan Nationals? Is this finals? Arai versus Hiroshi. Is this the finals? Hey guys, what do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch?
天気の奪い合い、追い風の探り合い、岩なだれをめぐる展開、魂の耐久。歩んできた道のりの終着点、最強に届きうる二人。
I think this is fun.
の瞬間の天
You guys
候
want to
は
watch this or you
雪
want to
か
watch Turin?
日本晴れか、はたまた雨か。ポケモンチャンピオンズ初代王者にどちらかがなる。惜しみない拍手をお送りください。 最後の一戦に挑みます。試合の準備をお願いいたします。
Don't forget the fist bump or you're gonna get banned. Oh man, is this the? This has got to be the finals.
あと1本で初代王者です。表情をご覧になっていかがでしたか、竹内さん。
This has got to be the finals.
そうですね、ちょっと余裕のありそうな表情にも見えましたが、朗らかもう覚悟を決めている時間ということですね。
準備というものは
It's all question mark. I'm sorry, I don't speak Jap. Google Translate's like looking at me going, I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese. Literally just did that to me. Wow. Never seen that before. Translate to English. None of that is English. This is finals, huh? Oh, we're seeing the Rashomati set. Ooh, I definitely would say Who's ready?
裏目が少ないところとしては、そのドドゲ山がゲンガーにも強いですし、夢の子にも強いというのはもちろんあるんですけど、青年負けん気に青貝にも強いんですけど、そこまで考えた上で新井選手、ドドゲ山に当たらないことはないのでね。
そうですね。
はい、オーロラベールをしながらうまく立ち回っていって気がつけばブリジュラス倒せないっていうパターンがあると思っていて、なのでその雪目の子ブリジュラスで来るかゲンガーガオガインで来るかっていうのは卓はありますが、少なくともそのまずは雪目の子ブリジュラスに強いところは出したいはず。結構ね、ガブリアスもエルフーンも雪目の子厄介なポケモンですし、リザードンもね天気雨にされるときつくて、なんか大西選手の方が出し方苦しいんじゃないかなと正直思っちゃうんですけど、白秋さん的にどうですか？
そうですね、雪目の子ブリジュラスを考えるのであれば、メガ進化ポケモンはリザードンにフライテを出したいところなんですけど、ゲンガーにフライテはかなり厳しいポケモンとはなっており、このメガ進化ポケモンの関係性というのが大西選手側の方がやっぱり見えますよね。
I think it's Perish Trap.
そうなんですよね。結構滅びの歌のメガゲンガーってこの
Yeah, it's Perish Trap. I see the
金縛り
two
を
of
覚え
them.
ているポケモンバイ
Perish
多い
Trap
ですね
Frostlass
今回ヘドロバ
with
クダ
your
ンを覚えて
Keladon.
性格というかね能力補正も控えめなので、結構ダメージが出そうですよね。
With Dragon Pulse and with Dragon
選
Pulse
出画面に入りました。
and the
6匹信じ込んできたポケモンたちからまずは1
and then
戦
we
目。
got is that Life Dew? Wait a minute. I need to zoom in a sec. That's Life Dew. Oh wow.
ブリジャス1期目の子に対しては特にブリジャス
Ladies and gents, I think that's a Life Dew on the Frostlass.
赤の弱点疲れるとはいえ
Frostlass get Life
入り
Dew?
ますからね。
さあすでに考えは巡らせていた。
There we
こ
go.
こが
We're
日本の
playing
最高峰マスター決勝戦
X3 versus
荒井
X3.
凛太郎
Here we go.
VS 大西宏チャンピオンタイムだ。
Champion time.
ガオガエンゲンガースタートに対しては
Gengar Incineroar.
震えてドドゲ
Right
の
off
スター
the
ト
bat, I can
大
pre
きな拍手でお迎えく
right
だ
off the
さ
bat,
い。
I'm pretty sure he's gonna fake out Perish.
この
That
対
is
面
the
ですがどうご覧になり
setup
ます
he
か。
wants right
い
now.
きなりフラエッテに対してメガゲンが対面させ、さらにガオガイの威嚇が発動し、ドドジザのマテンキが発動して攻撃が1段階
Get
差
the
し上昇してい
Perish
ます。
online
これは
as
大西選手が
soon
かなり
as
勝った
possible.
んじゃないですか。
その重要なポケモンドドゲザンフラエッテは必要だとは思ってたんですけど、しっかりね要所でというかここしかないっていうところで出てきているので、PBS の通り大西選手が有利な選択肢であることは間違いないですね。
59% 大西選手が優位という形勢判断です。ただこういった劣勢を覆してきたからこそ
There we go,
決
retreat.
勝の舞台に上がってきている
Makes sense.
フラエッテポケモン
For
チェンジいない
Megas,
と
you
思い
go for the Bastion
滅び
Legion
の
so
歌を
you
受け
can
て
dodge
世
the
界で
Perish
ロックさ
trap.
れないゴーストタイプの偉大
Smart
刀を
idea,
手にし
smart
ましたね。
idea.
1戦目はゲンガー君に決めた。
Alright.
さあ特製影踏み相手は交代することができなくなります。
Number 7.
猫だまし、そうですね、届け山に打ちながら、滅びの歌だった場合は大西選手が完璧に読み切った形にはなりますかね。
そうなんですけど、
はい
読まれてもなお強いのがね、
まあもちろん
このゲンガーガオガエンの出し方ではありますよね。
はい
この上がった攻撃を生かしてドドジザンがゲンガーを攻撃したいんですけれども、どこにその攻撃の隙があるのかというのが難しいところですね。
ただ金縛りないのが分かっているので、こう土下座打ってね守られた後に、ゲンガーに金縛りされてしまって土下座打てないみたいな展開はないので、基本的には土下座は、
Here you go, guys.
ゲンガーに対して攻撃を土下座を打っていきたい場面になりますし、意外とは要所でうまいところで影踏み抜けれますので交代したいところにはなっています。
そうですね、シンプルに考えるとゲンガーガオガエン側はここお互いに守るでターンをスキップして、滅びの歌のターンを稼ぎたいというところではありますが、
要所ですよね、交代したいところ。
それが表の卓、通常の卓からでもイライトをもうすぐにポケモンチェンジフライト前へ。
守るだったら大西選手がこれ2ターン目3ターン目ともに
Room for Perish.
読み
Alright, we
勝った
got
形
one
には
for
なります
Perish
ゲンガ
trap.
ー守ったガオガエンも守
Here
っ
we go.
た。
Protect. Oh, protect the
大西
Incineroar.
選手が一歩リードか。
一歩2歩ぐらいはリードな気がしますね、しかも不意打ちをしていた。なるほど、これで土下座を
I take it he's trying to use. Okay. I take it he tried to use like sucker and it failed.
そうですね、メガゲンガーのヘドロ爆弾怖いんですけれども、攻撃が1段階上昇したドドジザンの不意打ちをちらつかせておけばメガゲンガーが攻撃しづらいというところでフラエッテが動きやすいところにはなってますね。
もちろん
Yeah, this is a really good trap that
滅びの歌からは解除されていますからね。
ただドドジザンがね滅びの歌で倒れてしまいそうなのが痛いところではある。このドドジザンの上がった攻撃をどこに生かせるかというのが重要になります。
Mega.
大
I
西選
guess
手
you might as
メガ
well
フラ
pray
エ
for
ッテと
the
とも
crit.
に
You wanna go for
1
that?
戦目は参ります。
Is he Ray of
不
Light?
意打ちプラス攻撃
If he has Ray of Light, that might help. Probably against the
フェアリーオーラを放
Incineroar,
つ
but
フラエッテ守る
oh,
から入る。
protect. Okay, so he's trying to protect himself
新
from
井
the
選手が
party
苦し
shot.
そうにはしています。
Unless he read that. Ah, he read it. Good one.
打ちましたが守られる。
いや
フォーカス
The
している。
double in. That is
守る読
huge.
み土下座
Killed
ど
out
うでしょう
clean. That's a knockout.
先頭
Wow.
めちゃくちゃでかい
What
で
a
す
play.
ね。
All right.
前に不意打ち散らすかってたのも
Alright.
うまいですね。
Perish has been taken down.
これで
So now you gotta figure out how you're gonna get out of this one, buddy.
次のターンに倒れてしまいます
Gotta get
が、
out
ここ
of
で
this
特製影踏みが切れたということで、
はい
ドドジザン交代することができます。
影踏みがなければ戻ればいいというところ。後
Now you're
続
gonna have
ニ
to
ョロ
figure
ト
out how
ロが
you're
や
gonna
ってき
take
ま
out
す。
those two Pokemon.
この 今後の、ね、試合でも同じことが言えると思うので、全体的な展開でいうと、この滅びの歌を使うバトルチームっていうのは、基本的に残数不利を取ると、もうその時点で苦しくなりがちなんですよ。滅びの歌による勝利プランっていうのがほぼなくなりますので、逆に言うと大西選手もその残数有利を維持したまま戦うっていうのが重要になってきますから、そのあたりをね踏まえて大西選手も、有利なのは間違いないので、うまく現実に立ち回っていくっていうターンになっています。
maybe just party shot stalling. まずはイーブンまで持っていけるでしょうね。
そうですね、結構やっぱ滅びの歌がメインのチームではあるので、影踏みのゲンガーがいなくなった時点で結構プランは崩壊しています。
繰り出してきたエルフンです。マジカルシャイン。
攻撃して倒していくようなチームじゃないんですよね。
はい。催眠術があるか。しかし、フラエッテは避けてみせる。ステゼリフ。フラエッテの能力を下げながらポケモンチェンジになります。なるほど、催眠術かというところ。
術が当たっていれば確かに展開としてはいろいろ考えられましたが、ブリジュラス。
なるほど、ブリジュラスがいるんですね。サブプランがありましたね。じゃあブリジュラスをなんとか育てきれればまだチャンスがありますね。
まだ残っていますが、エルフですからね、ブリジュラスも
耐えられるかどうか。
今ね守ると卓にはなりますが、仮にフライトとエルフが集中してしまうとね、少なくとも破滅の光が飛んできたらブリジュラスも絶対
So
守る卓にはなっていますし、逆にね、メロンがやられてしまうと、それ以降また卓が減ってしまうので、どっちも大切ですね、新井選手は。
今捨て台詞が入ったと思うので、そこが攻め時ではあるんですけど、とはいえブリジュラスも結構大ダメージを受けてしまう。
裏エッテを引いている。さあブリジュラスは攻めることができているか。
エレクトロビームしっかり守らないといけないんですけど、守っているとなかなかですね、苦しい展開続きますね。
フォースはニョロトの方へ。このニョロトのはまずは黄金のみで HP を回復しつつ、催眠術は空を切る。
これ本当にワンチャンスっていうところだったとは思うんですけど、通らないとなってしまうと、ブリジュラスはある程度無視しながら、新井選手のニョロットの方をしつつ、最後はメガフライトでようなプランっていうのがかなりできると見えます。ガオガイも出してしまうとね、またいかんで、
ただブリジュラスね守ってしまったのでエルフの前でこれアンコールがね飛んでくるんですよね。それを嫌がってガオガイも出してしまうとドドジザンの負けん気が発動するというね。この際ドドジザン出したの非常に上手ですね、大西選手。
とことんその読みを通していく大西選手がアドバンテージを取り付ける1戦目。アンコールです。
これでもうブリジュラスは守るしかないので、そこから動けなくなりましたね。
この守るもうまく決まらず、ニョロドノの催眠術の3連続で空を切ります。土下座がまだ耐えるか。
That hydro pump ain't coming out.
もう本当にブリジュラスは交代しない限り守るしかできない。
That's like his one. That's like his winning it right there.
ガオガイが出てきてイカからの負けん気で攻撃が上がる。
Dude, this
エル
perish
フも
trap
素早さがヨロトのよりは速いので、攻撃し倒すことも一応できると。
Oh my
これは
god.
さすがに大西選手が
I think this
ほぼ
perish
勝ちのよ
trap
うな
team might
状
get
況なの
4-0.
で、新井選手としては次の試合
I think
含め
he's
て
gonna get
今回ね
4-0.
催眠術が
I don't see a way out of this one.
考えてるとは思いますね。
ここでコウさんが選ばれました。
And he
決勝戦
forfeits.
1本目、
He
大西
forfeits.
博史選
Oh
手が
my
獲得です。
god.
おめでとうございます。
Perish trap got red.
非常に透き通った思
Oh,
考、その
what-
まんまの
what
プレッシャーを
good
放ちアドバンテージを握りつけた1戦目でした。
そうですね、やっぱドドジェザンがメガジェンガーを倒したあの瞬間が決め手だったと思うんですけど、ドドジェザン、ドジェザンを選択していたので、メガジェンガーが引いていてもその先にちゃんと攻撃が通るような選択だったというところで、リスクの高い読みを通したというわけではないというのがね、また上手なポイントですよね。
新井選手追い込まれました。変化は求められますか。
求められるでしょうが、大西選手がね1試合目2試合目でこう出すっていうのを決めてない限り、正直ドドゲザンフラエッテの、選出しながら、後ろからね相手がゲンガーだったらビダイトを出すっていうところは結構ね何に対してもある程度対応できるのかなと思っていて、大西選手は特別な理由、2試合目はこれで決めるみたいなの決めてない限りはドドゲザンフラエッテビダイトでいいんじゃないかなと普 通に考えると思います。なので新井選手はそこに対しての対策を持っていくのが一番いいとは思うんですけど、何が一番
Wait, that's wait.
考えても難しいですね。
難しいですね。雪目の子ブリジュラス。
Wait, he's got weather ball.
フラエッテが非常に厳しい。
What is that?
メガジェンガーでフラエッテをなんとかしたいんですけども、メガジェンガーにね、メガ進化するターンのラグがね、あってリタイトに引かれてしまうというのが難しいところですね。
さあ2戦目となります。大西選手、この2本目を取得すれば初代チャンピオン。新井選手はここを粘ってフルセットまで持っていきたいところ。雪目の子ブリジャラススタート。ドドゲザンフラエッテスタートです。
これが一番やはり通りはいいですよね。その上でやっぱり急戦判断で分かる通り、なかなかこのフラエッテを突破するためのルートっていうのが新井選手は難しいですし、ドドゲザンもいるとね、雪目の子出せますから、ちょっと苦しい。オーロラベールは少なくとも欲しいかなっていうところですかね。
そうですね。まずは準決勝でも多く見られた守るオーロラベールの入りっていうのが一番安定はするのかなという印象があります。
その状態でブリジュラスをどこまで育てることができるか。さあその通りの選択になるのかどうか。雪目のコンメが進化。雪フラッシュです。雪状態になります。目まぐるしく天候が変わる中、フラエッテもメガ進化。最初からとっておきを出していく両者。オーロラベールです。
開始ですよね。ドドゲザンがマジカルシャインで雪目の子耐えるとは思うんですけど、耐えなかったらもう勝負決するぐらいですが、上フォースで狙ってる。
さあまずは雪目の子に一撃 HP 半分以上削って
怪しいぞ。
ラスターカノン。フラエッテはイエローゲージ。さあドゲザンが雪目の子を貫いた。
いやー、急所はどうでしょうかね。雪っているので、もしかしたらちょっと効いているかもしれないですけど。
なるほど。
こうなってくると、このパターンもあると思っていたと思います、新井選手。となると、ブリジュラスのパワーを発揮するのであれば、雨が必要なので、ニョロトのプラスアルファ、ヤマスチャかなっていう選出だと思うんですが、そこまで踏まえて、どうですかね、ここからブリジュラスで全部倒していくっていうプランが求められそうですね。
ただとにかく重要なのはこのブリジュラスを通すことと考えると、ブリジュラスで無傷の状態でフラエッテをかなり大きく削れたのは非常にいいターンだったのかなという印象はあります。
今日6月7日関東地方梅雨入りしました。ニョロトの雨降らしでブリジュラスをサポートしていく。
晴れになることはねないのが確定しているので、この雨を生かしながら雨の5ターンでうまくエレクトロビームをたくさん打って能力上げながら、ついでに防御も上げながらみたいな動きをしたいですよね。
大西選手は表情変わることなくじっとポケモンたちを見つめています。新井選手はやや苦しいかという表情にはなります。フライッテが守った。
フライってすごく重要なんですよ。大西選手も下手にブリジュラスに攻撃してしまうと、フライッテ以外に倒せない可能性って結構あって、なのでフライッテはかなり大切なポケモンになってますね。
特攻を上げエレクトロビームはフライッテを抜いていた。
守っていきました。
ボールはドドゲザンへ HP 半分ほど。ドゲザンはニョロトノを向いて HP は半分には満たない。
ニョロトロもねかなり耐久力高いので、ドゲザンまだまだ余裕持って受けられる思うのみもありますからね。ブリジュラス、守られてはしまったんですけど、特攻は上がっているので、再度エレクトロビームフライティに押していくんじゃないでしょうか。ガブリアスがね後ろから出てくるのもちょっと見えますけれども、その辺の駆け引きありそうですね。
ありそうですね。でこの PBS が言ってる破滅の光ブリジュラスっていうのは結構ね深いというか、ブリジュラスさえ本当に体力減らしてしまえばっていうのありますし、ただフライっては絶対大切にしたい。だからこう、交代しながらね動いていくのが妥当だとは思うんですけど、
フライっては大事にしたい。
はい、
ブリジュラス守っている。
本当に読み合いでしたね。
それこそ破滅の光を
読んだっていうところですね。結構これ深いところだなと思ったんですけど、
引くんであればエレクトロビームを押したかったというような表情をしていましたね。
そしてドゲさんがもう一度ニョロトノにお盆のみでもう一度 HP を回復しますが、今のターンは大西選手が読み勝ちました。
これで5分からちょっと大西選手有利という展開になりましたね。
じわじわとねこのニョロトロの HP が削られていっていて、おそらく新井選手後ろにヤバソチャがいて、削れたブリジラスを回復したいというところなんですけど、ニョロトロがね倒されてしまってそれも2位になってしまうと、そのヤバソチャの出し入れができなくなってしまうので、かなりブリジラスとしては痛い展開になる。
徹底してブリジラスには攻撃しないですね、大西選手は。
そうですね、まあブリジュラス1匹を残して最後にブライトに締めたいという狙いは見えます。
ブリジュラスを引いてきた。
なるほど。
ヤバソチャを繰り出し、おもてなしでニョロトロ回復。
まあ展開を変えないと大西選手がねここまでもう徹底した動きとして、まあブリジュラスを無視しながらってことだったんですけど、
サインジュスがドドゲザンを眠らせる。
さっきの試合でね初シーンをたくさん使っていましたからね。
この2試合目は頑張るぞ。
いいところです。まあ、ここもね、そろそろそのニョロトのヤバソチャそれぞれ交代しながらブリジュラスの盤面に出していって、まあ新井選手としては攻撃の姿勢作りたいですよね。ニョロトのヤバソチャどちらも手持ちにいることで雨フラッシュが発動したりおもてなしが発動したりということでちょっと戻るベースとあるポケモンですので、まあ、どっちを戻すかっていうまずが卓があって、そこに対して大西選手はどういう技を選択していくか、または交代をしていくかっていう卓がまたあります。
雨のターンがね結構切れそうなんでニョロトも1回下げたい気持ちはあるんじゃないかなと思いますね。
はい。であればヤバソチャ方向に、攻撃だったり、まあ後ろからねポケモン出すっていうこともできるとは思うんですけど、眠りのターンがねまだまだあります。
やはりお話にあったようにここでブリジュラスを一度前へ出してくる。ムーンフォースはヤバソチャ方向へ。
はい。マイダメージにはならずと。
ドドゲさんは眠っており。
ト
リックルーム。
これもまた話が変わってきそうですね。
オーロラビエールがここでなくなります。
フライト勢の動きやすさが変わりましたね。
そうですね、まあこれ得するのはドドジザンに見えるんですけど、まあドドジザンの攻撃はブリジュラスが無視できるというところもあり、後からねメガフライテが出てくるとブリジュラスが先に動いてしまうのでフライテを出しづらくなりましたね。
素早さが遅い順からの行動となるトリックルームか。
ただこれエルフのアンコールでトリックルームアンコールされる最悪なので、ヤバソチャは守らないといけないないし交代しないといけないですね。
まあ一旦守って雨のターン切れて交代が一応多分一番可能性としては高いと思うので、まあそこに合わせて大西選手がどういう動きをしてくるかですが、
ここは安定卓ヤバソチャ守った。アンコールですね。ブリジュラスはどうしているか。ドドゲザン目を覚ます。ドゲザンも守れている。大きなターンになる新井選手。逆転の一手のターンになる。
エレクトロビーム打てたのは大きいですね。そこ上がりますし、これで倒せる範囲で
速攻を上げてエレクトロビーム。ドドゲザンの HP を持っていった。さあどうだこの2戦目。まくり目を見せている。
これは素晴らしいですね。雨が上がってしまったんですけど、先ほど守ったターンが、ヤマソチャ盤面に残りましたので、次のターンニョロトに交代することでアンコールを受けないようにしながら雨を降らすこともできます。まあただね、それ含めての読み合いにもちろんまたなってきますので、あんまり裏目はないかなって感じですかね、新井選手。
必ずしもここエレクトロビームを押さなければいけない場面ではないので、ニョロトのバック絶対するかというとそうでもないところ、ただ守るを見せてしまったのでエルフのアンコールで守るしかできないようにはされてしまう。
ちょっと考えていますね。これフライテが出てきた場合ってブリジュラスがどっちに何の攻撃をするかっていう感じになるんですが、
ラスト1匹はイダイトでした。
I know what he's going to do. エレクトロビームを打ちたくはなるかというところ、イダイトの持ち物が
大西選手のイダイトは守れます。
守れますか。それにすると、まあ、ペリッパに交代しながらイダイトに攻撃もしくはエルフに攻撃っていうところが、まあ、ブリジュラスの狙い先で好きな方が選ばれるというところで
76%PBS は新井選手が有利と見ていて、ただ1手です。1手かみ合えばこの形勢判断はシーソーのように傾きます。
トリックルームの時間も稼げてはいるので、うまくこのブリジュラスに攻撃する方を守れれば大西選手はいなしたターンとなります。
パシフィコ横浜再び雨が降る。
選びました。
新井選手は一つがっくりとした表情だったかな。エレクトロビームです。
速攻は上がりますけど守られてしまうとトリックルームのターンが一旦進みますし、エルフ倒せなかったことでね、守る含めてトリックルーム後にまたフライテが 成功率するっていう可能性が高まりましたからね。
エルフンのムーンフォース、ヨロトの HP イエローゲージです。
結構いいシチュエーションでしたね。思いましたが。
トリクレムがあと何ターン？
トリクレム見てみましょうか。あと2ターンです。
2大東が守った後です。
はい。
I think we're going to a game 3.
エレクトルビームを2大東方向に打つと2連守る以外は大きな裏目はなさそう。
そうですね。フライエッテにも引けませんから、受けざるを得ない。
そうすると新井選手の勝利がこうぐっと近づくような展開です。ニョロトに関しては何でも大丈夫です。
トリクレム切れたターンに破滅の光をブリジラスが受けないように場を作る必要があるので、新井選手はその前にヤバソチャを出して怒りの金をできる体勢を整えたいですよね。
どうするか、出すとしたらここがねヤバソチャ出しておいてもエルフにやられるってことは絶対ないので、
アクアジェット先制技でニョロトロの HP を削って
やられるならばというところ。
催眠術だ。
いやー、これを
1試合目は布石なんだよな
外しておいた、
外しておいたんです2戦目自分やりますからとさあ特攻がみるみる上がるブリジュラスのエレクトロビームが偉大刀を貫いた戦闘不能。
これはかなり勝ちに近づくターンですかね。こうなってくるとトリックルームラストターンですので、このターン、フラエッテが守る以外を選択してしまうと、ブリジャスにやられてしまう。ただ守るをしてしまうとニョロトの交代ヤバソチャとなってヤバソチャが破滅の光を、怒りの粉で狙わせることができるので、ブリジャスにどうやっても攻撃が届かないっていうターンがこのターンと次のターンは生まれてしまいそうですね。もしかしたら倒せないということになってます。
このブリジュラスというポケモン育ってしまうと止めることができませんが、
ただここはブリジュラスはフライト側に攻撃してると思うので、
The double?
ヤバソチャのね HP が
What did you do?
なるほど、交代は簡単にはできない HP だったんですね。
この交代して次のターン、そのエルフーンが先に。
Oh, okay. No, I like this. I like this. Even if he hits, even if it's extra, he's not gonna care. It's fine. It's fine. It's a free special attack. And now,
そういう意味で今交代しなかったのかなというふうにも見えましたが、
最速で起きて守ることにも成功しましたからね。
Yorvio's already been gone long ago. Polito is definitely passing away. And as you can see,
エルフーンのアンコールは吸えないので守れないですね、ここ。
耐えると思うしかないんじゃない
かな。Keldon is left unscathed.
そうですね、破滅の光命中90ではあります。
今の1ターンでほぼ五分五分まで戻りましたムーンフォース。
いやー、集中されているともう
ブリジュラス
でも怪しい。
Alright, low. None.
いらないですね。
いらないですね。
Stamina.
マジカルシャイン。
Double.
マジカルシャインだと怪しい。
Not dead. Not dead. That's but who's the target? Who's the target? We gotta know who the target is. The target is. Oh, you just want to flex, huh? Are you going to attack the Floette and knock it out? You will. And now that is seen. Game 3. Here we go. Game 3 coming up. Oh man, he wanted that, but he ain't getting it. Hospitality, heal the HP. That Whimsicott's definitely not going to deal. Actually, hold your horses. There still kind of is some hope, but he's gonna have to set Trick Room. I think he's gotta set Trick Room. He's gotta guarantee it, because he can possibly get crit. He can get crit by a, if he gets a crit, he's just gonna forfeit. Okay. No problem. I mean, me personally, I will just protect our Keldon. Set up Trick Room just to guarantee at least the K. Oh, no. If he did, no. If he did that, it would be
レベルの高い試合がね、たくさん見られて嬉しいですね。
たくさん見られて嬉しいですね。
No, if he
今
did,
回は当たり
no,
ま
if
した
he
ね。
did the Moonblast and crits, that's probably like his only way.
そういうもの。
But yeah, he's just gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't feel lucky
試合目が
today.
ね、全然当たらなかった。
Oh my
次は
god. This guy's so calm. Look at him, he's super calm. He's like in the
そういうもの
zone.
ではなかった。
He's in the zone.
整理します。
He knows what he wants to
選手は
do.
2戦ともフラエッテ選手ですが、
まあ
3戦目もそうですかね。
基本はもうなんならフライってドド計算でいいとすら思ってはいますが、ブリジュラスによほどうまく立ち回られない限りは今のような展開でね有利は作れて、まあ、どっかで催眠室で当たるか当たらないかみたいな話になるとは思ってるんですけどね。
まあやっぱりね、1ターン目にブリジュラスが無傷、そしてメガフラエッテに大きなダメージが入った、あれが最後まで響きましたよね。
1戦目はゲンガープランで行きました新井選手です。オーロラベールで形を作って、
Alright, what are you gonna do, buddy? You bring back Parrish?
新井選手。3戦目はそれぞれどういった思惑が交差するか。この1本でチャンピオンズ初代王者が決まる。フラエッテドド下山スタート。選ばれたのは雪目の子ブリジュラス。最後の1本盛り上がっていきましょう。
Alright, here we go. This is it.
先ほど
This is it.
このオーロラベール、そしてブリジュ
I
ラス
believe
は
this
間
is
も
the
なくダスター
finals.
がのフラエッテ
Oh,
に
yeah,
打って
right
い
now.
た
Okay.
のを、まあ、メガ雪目の
So Rashomati
攻
is
撃を集
still
中させ
going.
てブリジュラス無傷で
We're not gonna
入
pay
ってしま
attention
った
to
とい
that.
うの
We're
が
gonna pay attention to
結
this.
果につながったような気がするんですが、
We're almost
同じ
done.
対面でどう行動を両者が変えてくるか、これが BO3 の醍醐味。
Alright, what do we got? What do we
普通
got?
に考えてオーロラベールはしない
I'm
と
gonna guess.
まあ守らない限りは
I'm
ね
gonna guess.
破滅の光なんて飛んできたら大変なことになるので、
そうですね。
He's gonna set. He's gonna do the same setup
オ
again.
ーロラベールがまあ主軸というか、
まあ、つまりはブリジュラスが
Same
守るの
mega,
か
same
守らないの
setup.
か。
進化を超えたメガ進化。
Alright, here we go.
雪目の子で行きます。雪が降り始める。対しては
Okay, and the
命
mega.
が爆発する。メガフラ
Now
エッテ
it could be a protect on the
1タ
floet,
ーン目から
which would actually
メ
wouldn't
ガ
be a
進化の
horrible
応酬で
idea.
す。
Unless he's got something else in mind.
オーロラベール先ほどと
Aurora
同じ
Veil,
形。
yep, okay.
持ってない。
That's good. I don't know why he was like being like sigh of relief. I'm pretty sure you were safe from the get-go. Oh, but maybe it's
これ
because
は
he
メガ
did
雪目の
protect.
方向。
Goes for
メ
Moonblast.
ガ雪目の子イエロー
If
ゲー
it
ジを持
lowers
っ
the
ていて
special attack, he probably wouldn't care.
同じですかね。
Alright, that's gonna deal half.
返しでフラエッテの HP を削りなが
Alright,
ら
now what's the play? Is it a doubling?
土下
It
山
is
で
a double
雪目
in.
の子を先頭
Yep,
にをやります。
okay.
これで急所がなくても倒していった
3v4.
よというのがね
He's done this before.
さあ先ほどと同じ展開となりました。ここからです。
Alright, 3v4.
でこうなるとやはり、まあ、先ほどの展開を見るに新井選手がうまくやった一旦目なのかなという
Next
印象は
Pokemon,
あります
I'm
ね。
gonna say
やりたいことは
probably
やりました
Politoed.
よね。ブリジュラスを
It has to be
立てることができていて。
Unless he wants to change up
2
something.
試合目を見ると大西選手はもう
Yep.
ブリジュラスは
He's just taking his time,
隣
trying
に
to
いる
figure out,
するっていう
you
展
know,
開をずっと狙って
okay,
い
he's
ま
got
した
weather
が
control.
それをどうするかとやはりフライ
And
テが
I'm
ね
actually
本当
really
に倒れてしまう
surprised
と
the other
負けに直
this
結す
guy
るの
here
で
ain't even pulling out the
大
Charizard.
切にするはずなんですよフライテ
The
は。
Charizard
オーロラベ
actually
ー
would
ルの
be
効果
really
中
nice
は
to
メガフラエッ
have
テの
here.
破滅の光でも倒せない。で持久
Here's
力が
the
発
thing,
動してボール
he's
が
gonna make up
じわじわ
first.
と食べ残して
He'll
回
make
復
a
されていく
second.
おもてなしで回復されていく
But
という
there
と
is
ころな
that
ので
mind
フライ
game
テは
that
オーロ
he
ラベー
won't
ルが
do.
切れ
Now
て
he
から
set
最後のとど
screen,
めとし
so
て破滅の光を打ちたい
that's
という
right.
プラン
He's
には
kind of good to
見え
go
ま
for
す
the
が
next
それを
5
新井選
turns.
手が許してくれるか。
いや
Big
ー本
question
当に
is,
ねさっきの選出見るとね
who's the
もうなん
target
か
gonna be?
エレクトロビームフライテ方向に打ったりもしてもいいですしネルソンのウェザーボールも結構届けずにダメー
Now
ジ
what
入
you
るので
could do
そうですねブリジュラスはもう本当にドドジさんは無視していいので
不意打ちで
Sucker.
これは打って
Okay.
破滅の光を
He's trying something. He's trying something. Ray of light. Ray of light. Ray of light. Oh, that's dead. He's gone. He's not living that. What? No. Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What?
いやーこれは大きいターンになりましたね。
大きなリスクを取った。
Oh my god.
たった4足りない反撃です。
That has got to be like a 1% chance of living that.
エレクトロビームのお返し
Like I would never live Ray of Lights like that. Oh my god, Weather Ball! That's a double kill! 2 Pokemon 1 turn! Oh my god! all down with a roll. All because of a goddamn roll. Oh my god. Now what? What do you do now? Basket Legion? Whimsicott and who's the last one? Basket. Alright. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over. He can recover from this. It's, oh my god. Oh my god. That is probably one of the craziest turns I've seen. But the sad part is it's not over yet. They can still win this. They can still win this. Now the big question is, it's a poker game. It's a real poker game. Oh my god. Hyper, oh yeah, that's a dead Archelodon. Did not think he would do it. And he did it. He doesn't look worried. What does he have in his back? Oh, yep. Okay. Citrus Berry. Jeez, he was like losing 2 Pokemon. Oh, yeah, Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Well, that's awkward. Wow, okay, I forgot about that. And not gonna lie, that might seal the... How are you gonna get through this? I mean, we know for a fact that Sinistcha could probably live a couple moves. Especially, I think Aurora Veil's still up. Aurora Veil's still up for a couple more turns. I think he can take maybe 1. And then protect. Honestly, just don't kill anyone. I think the plan is just don't kill anyone. Just don't kill anyone. Just put Basket Legion to sleep, and that's it. If you put Basket Legion to sleep, GG, it's over. I mean, unless he turn 1 wake-ups, but bury it. It's much safer that way. Okay, protect. Is he going for... Wait, he's not going for burn, is he? Oh, double protect? Okay. Okay. It's all coming down to Perish song. Oh my god, that is wild. Why don't they ever showcase moments like these in the VGC tournaments? Dude, this guy is stressing. He doesn't know what to do. I mean, he already did the thing, and it didn't kill the Politoed. He could kill the Sinistcha, but if he does that... No, he's screwed. He's absolutely screwed. He knows the sequence. He's kind of got a double hit or something. Encore. I don't think that's gonna... I don't think you can reset Perish Song like that. Did you just Perish him into a double protect? Wait. What's the sequence? What's the sequence? Are you saying he has to triple protect? Are you saying the biggest play he's got to do is triple protect? Is that it? Is that really it? Is that it? No! But it's not over. Moonblast, how much is that gonna do? Okay. Okay. You can live this, maybe. No, you can't! Oh my god, he survived! Oh my god! That's it! That's the finals! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude! He is over this world right now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude! He just won nationals by escaping Perish Trap. Oh my god, he escaped it twice. And that's it. Oh my god, dude, this guy's out of this world. It is done. It is done. Oh my god, he actually did it. He did it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I know you're 0 for 2 on that, but oh my god. Dude, that is so unfortunate. But bro, what an incredible play. What an incredible performance. Oh my god. That was... Oh my god. That is incredible. Perish Trap doesn't win. He had to go for the triple protect, and if he got the triple protect, he would have won. Hey, it's Elm! I missed that guy. You guys don't know who Elm is. He is one of the best Suicune players in Pokken. Oh my god. Absolutely deserved. What a crazy turn of events. Dude, the man's emotional. This is crazy. Yo, I want to see the chat. I want to see the chat.
本当にドラマ続きのこのチャンピオンロードだったかと思いますが、ちょっとね今の決勝戦なんですが、いろいろありましたが、ここが特にターニングポイントだったなっていうそんなところを教えてください。
24,000 people watching this, by the way. Japan Nationals is no joke. Compared to like 1700, and I think everyone's gonna start coming in now. Everyone's gonna start coming in now. Oh my god, this guy is out of this world right now. Oh my god. This guy did the impossible. I said it wasn't over after he knocked himself out and didn't kill the Arkelodon. Damn. What a play. Not gonna lie.
これをね乗り越えてきてついに優勝という今のこの状況なんですが、やっぱりこれ一人の力だとねなかなかたどり着けないですよね。
そうですね、本当にいろんな僕より強い人、僕より頑張ってる人、いろんな人に支えられてきたかなと思いますし、中には一緒に取り組んだけど、この舞台には、世界の舞台には立てなかった友達もいて、でもそういう人も思いを受け取って、
I was thinking like maybe switch out to Sinistcha and just heal up.
ここまでできてよかった
Like
で
I was
す。
thinking like maybe like a protect and then switch to Sinistcha to fully heal.
感謝を伝えたい方がいればぜひメッセージお願いします。
もう本当にみんなの応援とみんながこうしたらいいっていうアドバイスのおかげでここに
Like he was hoping for that protect to fail, but because he got that double protect, it screwed him. Oh my god.
仲間と共に乗り越えてきた。
I have never seen a double protect be the most cursed thing that this guy just didn't want. Like you protect once, you're fine. And then if you encore the protect, you're hoping, okay, yeah, I'm hoping for the protect to not happen, so that way it resets and I can protect, guarantee every time, and it double protected. That is so technical. It's wild.
優勝は大西博選手でした。皆様もう一度拍手をお願いいたします。
Man, that is it. Give him his trophy. Give him his trophy.
いやー、お人柄が伝わる
Or is it not over? Oh, interview the final. Oh, yep, that's it. Yeah, that is it. I just saw the chat. That was the finals. Man. So I guess we're getting an award ceremony pretty soon.
こでの戦いももう期待するしかない。
Oh, there's like a playoffs going on. There's a Unite playoffs. I wanna see that.
A confidence move. He's moving on to the next match, of course. And if we were to just zoom in onto the details here, well,
oh, okay.
Amoy Laksa Jobun, they kind of struggled this round, but I can see their gameplay, right? They try to switch it up. They try to play this a little more aggressive, but then again, Team NYS, they had the bigger advantage as the game goes on.
ちょっと今頭がいっぱいいっぱいになってるんですけど、大西選手トレーナーネームでコナYouTube チャンネルあるらしいですよ。日本チャンピオンのね解説が聞ける動画でいつも僕もお世話になってます。
Oh, it's already 2v2 right now.
やっぱりね、終わった後ってなかなか思考整理できませんのでね。ついてから何を考えてたのかな。
You're not gonna hit that.
確かに語ってほしいですよね。
He also did the fake out. God damn. Didn't work. Machi gotcha. He's trying. Oh, he's trying to burn Scizor. No burn. They're both female, that's fine. Man. Oh my god.
1試合目はね、ジェンカーがオガインから入りましたからね。
まあそれに関してはもうなんというか完璧な回答というか、大西選手もこうしようっていうのが決まっていたような動きでしたね。
そうですね。特性カリア組みを今ね自分が喋ってる声が聞こえてますけど、カリア組みされないゴーストタイプの偉大党で、まず滅びの歌を受けてから交代して滅びの歌をリセットするそういう動きが、ね、決まりましたよね。
何であっても対応できそうな動きでしたね。ただ元気にしてインナー対方向に対してはポジションできる。うまかったところとしては、この後その守るのタイミングであれですよね、不意打ちを打つというところで、その不意打ち打ちながら倒しますよみたいな顔をしておいて、じゃあ不意打ちでゲンガー倒す想定ならフラエッテは動いてくるでしょう、攻撃してくるでしょうっていうような前のやり取りがあった上で守ると。ということで、さっきやったね、不意打ちでゲンガー倒すみたいな顔してたじゃないですか。というところでヘドロバックダウンに耐えつつ、さらにフレアドライブ飛んでいくとはまったんですけど、きれいに守る。ここまでももしかしたらもう考えてたかもしれないですね。
仮にここ不意打ち打ってしまうと滅びの歌された時にかなり苦しいターンになってしまうので、不意打ちは結局選択できなかったのかなと今思うと考えられますよね。
ここまでいくとその残数優位を取っているっていうところがありますし、ここの催眠術は当たらなかったですね。
布石だったということですね。
そういうことです。
布石だったらもう意味は分からない。
当てろよ、一戦目。
Alright. We're now at game 3. Or game 3, I'm gonna set up the predictions here.
I'm going to ignore the scissor. I've got the Incineroar on the back. I can come in, I can deal with that. Firstly, I need to get rid of this Basket Legion to free up my own Incineroar to do the job for me later on.
It's an absolute nail-biter because it really was down to the most fine margins of not only the damage calcs being enough because of the chip damage dealt, but the positioning. It's so board-heavy in this matchup. So going into Game 3, we anticipating the same leads. It worked out quite well for Arash. This time round, better decision-making like we said.
All right, here we go again.
Switch it up.
What are you guys thinking?
Is it a game 1 run back?
Yeah, and there was an interesting.
What are you guys thinking?
As well. I think when the Mousehold was active on the
Arash Ahmadi or Roberto? 2013 World Champ or some guy with sand scissors?
Into the floor, and you would have probably got through that turn and preserved the Basket Legion. But I think in that scenario, Roberto's probably worried about an Incineroar switch in there.
You say Arash Ahmadi? Are you sure?
The bullet punch not chosen as the option, the bug bite, but it meant doing that play, the drawback of it, losing your Basket Legion, which was the downfall.
Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go.
All right, game 3.
Incineroar Delphox.
The change has been made.
Oh, that's good, actually. That's good.
He is not like
That's good. What a start from Rush. All right, all right. I think you're finally about to have your wish. All right, I'm gonna put up a little bit of music in the background so you guys can.
The Incineroar is something that you're gonna have an answer for in the back. What is Arash's answer to the Incineroar? Because right now, but it's not looking good. You're not going to be able to hit it for super effective damage, and it's going to be able to constantly disrupt your side of the field with those parting shots that can try and keep it in check. Right now, we've got the active Fake Out. We know which Incineroar is faster than the other. Arash seems to have the jump on Roberto's sword, is going to have the advantage with Fake Out here. But do you maybe just say, if you're Roberto, if you don't Fake Out my Incineroar, I'm going to parting shot into Delphox?
Yeah, I feel like we know that Arash is just wanting to just go on the offensive. He's got the aggressive advantage from a get-go. Both of our
Mega Scizor. I mean, to be fair, Mega Scizor can still deal massive damage to Mega Delphox. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! You think you're so clever, aren't you? And the parting shot. Now back to neutral. Back to neutral. You sit down, boy. You sit down. Oh my god. It's wild.
So you still will have that decent attack stat to lie back on. The Delphox, though, on the other hand, has just nasty plot. It is
Sinistcha coming out
at the moment, and now with its partner in crime, the Sinistcha coming onto the field.
Oh, now he uses parting shot. I mean, he's only +1 now. I mean, it's not like it's gonna really matter, right? Alright, here comes the sand. Or Basculegion, excuse me. Actually, that actually benefits Arash a lot more.
Perfectly protect that Delphox this next turn.
This is really rough for Roberto. I've got to be honest. You're on the back foot. One Heat Wave connect and you're done. You've got the Rage Powder available with the Sinistcha over on Arash's side of the field. It is a grass type, it is a ghost type, and the last respects doesn't
getting
even
comfortable,
have any
guys.
going. It's a 50 base power right now.
He's around 12, by the way.
I don't know how he's going to be able to overcome
okay.
No, I really don't.
Wait, what if he attacks Basculegion? I could see that. Rage Powder.
In response coming out, we're just going to say a flip turn.
I mean, if it's Heat Wave, let's hope for the burn.
That could be a possibility.
Flip turn.
You can see the value of that choice scarf allowing you to get the jump.
Oh. Yo, Arash is like, thank God. Oh my gosh. But now, we have a problem. We have a problem. Heat Wave. So now it's... He's still not neutral, he's still +1. Okay, good damage. But now we have a Fake Out incoming. Okay, so now we got Fake Out incoming, which I'm gonna assume... I don't know, what... I don't know, maybe you can do... I think Matcha Gotcha is like a safe play. Yeah, Fake Out... Like just Fake Out the Delphox, and then just use Matcha Gotcha and pray to burn the Scizor, and if that doesn't happen, then that's okay, you can just Heat Wave. You can just go back to the usual Rage Powder, and then just keep the routine going. Just keep it going, just keep it going. Unless he wants to do something else. Fake Out. Oh, he doesn't protect. I don't like that.
Okay, that is going to be some important chip damage.
I told you to Matcha Gotcha. I told you to Matcha Gotcha. That would have been better. Now, we're back to +2. I mean, you could say Incineroar, put him back to +1, but Delphox's defense is not so good. This is literally a game of... This is literally a game of... Oh my god, he's trying to protect the Scizor as much as possible, which he can. Sinistcha retreats. Okay, send out Incineroar. Is that the right decision? Intimidate. Protect Scizor. Imagine he nasty plots here.
Yeah, because
okay, no, he wouldn't.
Room that Roberto can make there, right? Because even if he does, let's say, try to go on the offensive, the Heat
just
Wave
wait, parting shot's coming back. He's doing parting shot again. Parting shot.
down to neutral.
Even in neutral, he could still KO the Scizor. I don't think he cares at this point. But he's stressing everybody out. Basculegion, oh my god.
The Basculegion is immune to fake out. It can directly threaten the Delphox, and we've got that back.
Is it choice specs?
Sure
so what's the guy's name? Roberto Parente.
It's a really great pivot here from Roberto to kind of pin this Delphox now, where it really is threatened. The Basculegion kind of covering the Scizor, giving that protection. It's still got to be a
Roberto
little bit wary about the
Parente.
Scizor, because there is the play where Arash says, "Okay, I'm just going to protect."
It is Scarf. Yeah, you're screwed.
And then leverage my Incineroar to get the all-important Flare Blitz
Oh,
into
this
the
is
opposing
so
Scizor.
tricky.
Remove that threat, and once
This is
that's
so
gone,
tricky.
things get a little bit easier to manage.
Someone's
But
gonna
as
have
we've
to be
seen in
sacked.
games 1 and 2, it is
Someone's got to be sacked.
that main important Pokemon. And if you let them go down, the rest of the dominoes fall apart.
Wait, Wave Crash. Oh, this is good, actually. And he didn't... Alright. So what's the plan? Bug Bite, he's fine. He's fine. Pasho Berry's gone. Dead! That is a dead Scizor.
It will not care at all. Arash being able to remove the biggest damage sweeper piece of
There we go. There we go. Sigh of relief. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Fake out. It's not over yet. You may have taken out the Scizor, but the Basculegion is still alive. And it's gonna be a bit of a... It's a journey. It's a journey. Honestly, I would just say Mousehold. I don't know what this Mousehold can do. I mean, it's a win and in, so Mousehold's gonna have to really start working something out. Alright, is this a Super Fang? Super Fang Feint. Okay, so... Withdraw. Okay, he's going for Sinistcha.
On the field at the same time, and Incineroar having lower HP.
I have a theory. Protect, okay. Is he going for Wave Crash? Okay, Wave Crash into the slot. Doesn't do anything. Flare Blitz, there we go. The check. But doesn't kill.
It's not enough to pick up the KO, but this is what we're saying. The fact that the resource is so low right now from Arash, it really marginalizes the amount
that Basculegion's the only reason.
Yeah, and how'd you get around this
okay.
now? Yeah, you've got two redirectors on the field. They can kind of protect each other, I guess. Whichever way you go, Follow Me will pull in one way, Rage Pad will pull in the other.
This is gonna be tricky.
The Sinistcha probably is gonna be able to
this is gonna be absolutely
from that range. Mousehold's definitely not going to take a Wave Crash. You can't allow that.
I don't see Arash getting out of this one.
Capabilities. Do you switch that out?
I don't see Arash getting out of this one. There's no way.
That to kind of keep and leverage with the Delphox for later in this game.
Incineroar.
Abound. We have got
okay, what's the plan? Wave Crash into the... Oh! That's it. That is it. Oh, wait. He still has Delphox. Shoot. Ignore me, guys. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me, guys. I forgot. Delphox is in the back. Flare Blitz. Okay. I don't think the burn's gonna matter, but like, damn.
This is what we're saying. The Delphox needs to have a redirector on its side of the field and deal the damage, connect with the heat waves, or even just get rid of the Basculegion, really.
Okay.
Yeah, and it is entering the field.
All right.
And it's got that
Delphox.
From the Mousehold for this turn. So
I recommend you don't get greedy here.
Enough to be able to get rid of this Basculegion with one attack. It is the Psyshock that it will be relying on.
He's got two
on,
redirectors.
To deal with that Basculegion, but going
He's got
for
two redirectors still intact. So now we got a bit of a dilemma right here.
Going into this next turn.
Yeah, it's totally not over.
Do you want to use the Heat Wave and pray for a burn? Do you want to use Psychic or Psyshock? Basculegion. Okay, Basculegion retreating. I wonder if he read that. Sinistcha. I know what he's gonna. I know what he's trying to do. But the question is, does he fall for it? Follow me, okay. Follow me. Set me free. Oh my god, Arash, are you? He called that. He called the swap. Oh, that's even better. Oh, dear God. That just, I think Arash is, I think Arash might take this. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think Arash might take it. Oh my god. I think Arash might take it. I don't know, but it's looking possible.
The wave crash into the Delphox here can be redirected into the Mousehold for this next turn. But the Sinister is still in the back for Arash, so there is a
sacrifice Mousehold. Sinister won't be doing much. And you better not Trick Room, otherwise you'll be helping the Delphox.
Has room to go for heat waves now. Even if
he's got lots of room. +2 would do it. Sinister returns. Incineroar. I don't know if Incineroar is the right idea. Follow me. Wave crash coming in. Flip turn. Alright. We are looking at a max-powered Basculegion combo coming up, unless the Heat Wave does a little more than expected. If Heat Wave misses, though, that will be brutal. Hospitality. What's the play? Heat Wave. That's going to kill Sinister. Oh my god, that's so little. Oh my god.
No, I don't think another Heat Wave will be enough to get that Incineroar nowhere near enough. It does mean that you're going to have to go for a couple of Heat Waves. If you've got the room to do that, though, then you know the Basculegion is in the back for Roberto. It can come onto the field now. It does outspeed this Delphox, but Arash has a lifeline in their Sinister that they've still got access to help with the redirection. How healthy is it? Well, we're going to see as that Hospitality activates. It's not healthy at all.
Alright.
It is not going to be able to take a Last Respects.
Looks like Last Respects is about to become the biggest hope in VGC history right now.
Just about this fake out here if you are Arash, but then you're going to have to make sure that next turn, the following turn is the one
so what are you
that is
gonna
decisive.
do here?
So you've got the room to be able
I don't know
to
how
get rid
fast.
of
I know, like I know, Sinister can be faster than Incineroar. I think just barely. This is tricky. He's got to like calculate everything in his head. The numbers from Basculate, the numbers from Delphox protects. No, that's smart.
The next turn after that is the decisive one where we are going to see potentially Arash make a decision.
The Last Respect and something. Fake out for nothing.
You have to lock in to the side shot, sacrifice the Sinister, and then have you got enough single target Heat Wave to deal with this Incineroar? That's what it's going to come down to.
Surely you do. You're at +2 right now. You need to put it within range. The Incineroar, though, on the other hand, it's only got Flare Blitz as a main offensive move against this Delphox, which is 100% HP-wise. So
time to sack Sinister.
Is in Arash's side. You just need to make sure that you don't get caught out in any way, and you play to your outs.
Yeah, I think he's got Throat Chop as well.
Now make sure Basculegion, that is choice
Last Respects.
into Last Respects.
Kasib is not going to help him. Kasib will not help him. Alright, Psyshock incoming.
Into the top cut. Basculegion is left wide open.
Psyshock, that will kill. It's a physical damaging attack. Basculegion's gone. Alright, Incineroar, what do you have in store, buddy? Oh! Oh! Oh no! You should not have done that! You should not have done that! You could have picked any move, buddy, and this is what you pick. Bro, you just got encored. Bro, you just got encored.
So that's why we're seeing the parting shot.
Wait, he didn't encore. I thought he was going to encore. I don't know why he did that. Wait, Flare Blitz. Wait, does he not have a dark move? He does have a dark move. Roberto has no dark type move. Oh my god. Arash wins. He has no dark type attack. All he's got are Flare Blitz. Oh my god. If he had any other dark type attack, Arash would have been struggling. Oh my god. Well, hey, congrats. Arash won. You get your money back.
It all came down to the management of those pieces and how well did our players do.
Wild.
Arash feeling back against the wall, knowing the Basque Legion was the threat. Roberto pivoting it in and out, not leaving it in harm's way, and getting it right to that end point where you think he's got it, he's locked it up. But Arash knowing no dark type attack on that Incineroar was the key thing to keep in mind that whole time, because if I can get my Delphox into that spot, I don't need to worry about the Incineroar too much. I can just get boosted up and Heatwave will still be enough.
So many unique, small interactions that really built up such an amazing display of a showcase between both of our trainers. Back and forth, we saw the Raw pick up KO in that game one, absolutely put Roberto ahead of the game, but Arash did try his best to be able to bring it back. Could not do so. Game two, however, we saw the Mega Flower was preserved a bit more better, was able to make that comeback, even with the Mega Scizor proving to be quite a nuisance in that scenario. But that game three, the Mega Delphox lead against the Scizor Breen, and not the adaptation from Roberto's side, because if that was a Tyranitar, surely the favor was mostly in Roberto's side.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if the Mega Tyranitar came in that scenario, what do you do against it? Especially when you've got the combination of it and the Basque Legion. Of course, in hindsight, that's not what happened. Roberto staying tried and tested and true to what they'd done in the previous two games. And it was Arash who made that adaptation, showing their experience as a former world champion, why they are moving into Top Cut here, and why they are so strong with this Mega Delphox, this Mega Floet team. So dynamic. It's got so many ways to play it, and so many tiny intricacies that you can lean into at the perfect moment to close out the game.
I think they spend like most of the time just analyzing everything here.
It's a beautiful way of being able to essentially display a change-up of the different strategies that both of our trainers have, even though, let's say, for example, it's very similar. You've got the setup and you've got the support. But the way that Arash's team functions is a bit more dedicated in the point where there's no, let's say, wall breaker potential. It's just purely the setup Pokemon of the Mega Delphox, Mega Floet options, rather than, let's say, Basque Legion.
They still haven't updated this, so let's go here.
It adds a bit more of a fluency in terms of
where are we at now?
Not necessarily having to rely on the setup stuff. Now, the fact that we saw Mega Delphox essentially maneuver itself around the way that it had to is like we said.
So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 X1s.
From game one, he was able to mentally come back.
Reloading the data.
Yeah, and picking the
so far, Giuseppe, Matteo, 2 Lycanrocs are still in first.
They switched it out as well.
Absolute wild.
The Scissor still on the field now.
This is crazy.
You really don't want to switch it out in the face of the Scissor, but it had been parting shot twice. It wasn't in a great spot where you're going to lose any boost that you hadn't already lost, so it made sense to preserve it for later, and it was the right choice all the way. And taking the opportunity when it was presented with the Incineroar to get the Scissor, like it did in the previous games, I think they're the moments that really were key and crucial to being able to lock that matchup and maybe sway it to Arash's side rather than Roberto's. That looked so commanding throughout that game. Yeah,
exactly, and we saw this is game one, where we in particular had the Mega Floet essentially put up to the point where it was exposed to the double up, right? When it comes to this scenario, and we've got Arash, the way that he plays, generally speaking, is quite aggressive. He tries to go for the reads where he can, so that may have clearly been the case here, as we saw the Basque Legion and the Mega Scizor focus into it. But let's say, for example, we see a change-up where the Mega Floet goes on the defensive. Then Incineroar, surely, it tries to either go for the option of the direct KO onto the Mega Scizor, or you can optionally go for the parting shot onto the Basque Legion if you're anticipating defensive play from the Mega Scizor.
Yeah, I think that's what we were probably expecting, parting shot out into the Basque Legion, expecting maybe it to flip turn on to the Incineroar, but Roberto, knowing all of these kind of dynamics that could be played out here, just saying, well, Arash might lead down the line of saying, this is my opportunity, because the Protect is so obvious here, because this Floette is so threatened. It's so threatened. A double up, like we actually saw the turn play out, it did go down to that double up. I've got to protect it, and because it's such a key piece, that's why it's not a target this turn, right? He's going to readjust. He's going to maybe switch out the Scissor. It's threatened from the fake out here. It's already -1. It doesn't want to risk staying in front of a Flare Blitz. So, I've got room to do it. But Roberto's saying, because of that, I'm just going to take the risk. Because the reward here, as we saw, was huge. It was pivotal. That goes down, and then Arash's game plan falls completely apart.
Yeah, and it's essentially trying to cover a potential aggressive read, and that is essentially what Roberto did. He was willing to make the kind of obvious play, right, in favor of the off chance that essentially Arash just goes for it, and he was able to capitalize so well from it and essentially pick up that game 1. From that moment, even though we saw Arash try to maneuver as well as he could, it wasn't enough. So yeah, it's kind of like how it works. And then in game 2, we had the scenario where the Mega Floette was better protected. There was a crucial situation where we had, once again, the potential of the Mega Sizzle and the Bastia Legion being able to threaten, but at this point, we saw being able to play a bit more risky at the right time, maybe anticipating Roberto to expect Arash to do the opposite. For this time
I think we got
round,
cut coming
worked
up
out quite
soon.
nicely from Arash's side.
Yeah.
We have Hey, it's Hoshino! Hoshino!
ただいまよりポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2026ゲーム部門表彰式を行います。プレゼンターは株式会社ポケモン代表取締役 COO 宇都宮隆人が務めます。はじめに第3位の表彰です。見事第3位に輝いたのはジュニアカテゴリー清水直義選手、七尾恭介選手、シニアカテゴリー小室日向選手、マスターカテゴリー小林凛也選手、本宮翔太選手。見事3位に輝いた皆さんにはトロフィーと世界大会ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2026への招待出場権が与えられます。おめでとうございます。
That's great.
お一人お一人に大きな拍手をお送りください。
Does this one go? They're just straight faces, just going, yep, I got the award, cool. Like, those kids look so miserable. This guy's just like, yeah, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Oh, are they still doing TCG? I guess I haven't finished yet. I don't know if it's for Go or something, but yeah.
Next, 続いて準優勝の表彰です。見事準優勝に輝いたのはジュニアカテゴリー畑堀和孝選手、シニアカテゴリー 北澤相馬選手、マスターカテゴリー新井凛太郎選手です。
Are these the finalists? Oh, I think these are finalists for Riki.
見事準優勝に輝いた皆さんにはトロフィーと世界大会ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2026への招待出場権が与えられます。
Yeah, I think they're finalists.
おめでとうございます。
Yeah, like just second place awards. Smile, dude. Still doing TCG up there. Yeah, this guy's in the finals.
.それでは最後にポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2026ゲーム部門優勝者の表彰です。どうぞステージへお上がりください。見事優勝を果たしたのはジュニアカテゴリー上津秀夫選手、シニアカテゴリー小野流星選手、マスターカテゴリー大西博選手、おめでとうございます。
Or am I thinking of someone else?
見事優勝に輝いた皆さんにはトロフィーと世界大会ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2026への招待出場権が与えられます。おめでとうございます。
Okay, now he has a smile on his face. He only smiles for the champions. He doesn't smile for anyone else. Oh my god. That's just funny. Camera! Camera! There we go. Okay, they probably caught a frame or two of it, so...
それでは見事優勝を果たした3選手にトロフィーを掲げていただきたいと思います。私の掛け声とともにですね、トロフィーを天高く掲げていただきたいと思います。まずはトロフィーをお手に取ってください。掲げる前にお手に取っていただきまして、ポケモンチャンピオンズの初代王者です。あなたたちがチャンピオンズです。おめでとうございます。
This kid's like, I thought this kid was gonna drop it. I swore he was gonna drop it.
初代王者上津選手、小野選手、大西選手に大きな拍手をお送りください。
はい、ということで PJCS2026 各カテゴリーのトップ3となった選手の皆さんの表彰式でした。いやー、皆さん本当にね、特に優勝した選手たちは、いい笑顔というか、やっとやりきったんだなっていうような
最高の笑顔でしたね。最高でしたね。
選手が対戦中はね、結構キリッと。
And then the champion show up, and now he's smiling. Like, okay.
こちらちょっとね、珍しい表情かもしれないですね。
Jeez, alright. He's like,
はい、
just here.
はい、ということで、これで本当にですね、すべての試合が終わったわけなので、本物の振り返りを、さっきね、ちょっと偽物の振り返り、白秋さんがやらされてしまったので、本物の振り返り、じゃあまず白秋さんからお願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
ちょっとね、さっきフライングしましたけど、たくさんね、ドラマチックな試合見せてもらいました。そして、PJCS 2026は終わりましたけれども、もう8月には WCS2026 があります。そして1年後には PGCS2027 があることでしょう。そこで新たなドラマを作るのは今画面の前にいるあなたかもしれませんということでですね、さらに5年後、10年後、100年後、未来永劫ポケモンバトル続いていくとプロデューサーが宣言しておりますので、皆さん一緒に盛り上がっていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。
はい、ということで解説いただきました白秋さんでした。ありがとうございます。はい、では続きまして実況と解説どちらも担当していただいた、インタビューもですね含めていろいろやっていただいたエルムさんお願いします。
はい、もう本当に、僕が語るまでもないですが、画面で見ているそこのあなた、そして会場にいらっしゃるそこのあなた、めちゃくちゃダブルバトル面白くないですか？
面白い
ですよね。
最高。
それが手軽にできるポケモンチャンピオンズ。この後スマホ版も来ます。大きな流れここから来ますので、一緒にポケモンやっていきましょう。
はい、ということでありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
はい、ということで長時間にわたり本当にありがとうございました。僕もね実況だったり解説だったりとして本当に最高の場所で最高の試合を見せていただきました。各カテゴリー各選手がねいろいろな戦略を出したからこそドラマというとねちょっと薄っぺらいかもしれないですけど、
いやもうこれはドラマです。
ドラマ
言わざるを得ないような、試合が続いていきました。各カテゴリーで優勝した選手、そして、惜しくも敗れてしまった選手もいましたが、まだ白秋さんも言っていただいた通り、続きますので、そして直近では、WCS 世界大会もありますので、そちらに向けて頑張っていただき、僕たちそして視聴している皆さんも全力で応援できたらなと思っていますので、引き続きよろしくお願いいたします。はい、ということで今お話しした世界一が決まるポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2026、8月に待っています。世界一熱い、そしてチャンピオンズポケモンチャンピオンズで開催される最初の世界チャンピオン、こちらが決定する熱いポケモンバトル、ぜひ一緒に応援しましょう。それではここまで長時間のご視聴ありがとうございました。またお会いしましょう。さようなら。
さよなら。
ありがとうございました。ポケモンやっていきましょう。
That's it. That is it. That is the finals. Alright, now we're back here. Going to Worlds, at least just to spectate, is still a feat. It's great. I didn't spectate this, I spectated Hawaii. It's crazy.
Jose will disrupt. It's lightning energy! If that's true, that would spell disaster here for Jose. not done with the turn yet, is going to do everything he can here in this second game. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Phantom Dive is being used. This Raging Bolt is being knocked out in the active spot, and if Yuya has an energy card, this game is all over. Raging Bolt charges him. There it is! Lightning energy in the hand. Yuya Okita takes the game and becomes your Juniors Division 2025 World Champion! Huge congratulations!
Question really is there a superior energy retrieval in hand? If there is, Biguan will be making history here, and it looks to be a jolting charge. No access to the knockout on this occasion, is going to have to take a step back and prep for a future turn. No other attacker on Figuan's board. Disruption. That was it. Boss's orders in hand, and that's it. Figuan Liao topples the Titan to become your world champion.
Oh my gosh, genome hacking, not just having its own move, it's hacking the system, copying the Dragon Pulse EX and able to use its powerful move against it here and then applied with that Fairy Zone on the Lily.
Oh, he's ready to just give up the game. It's over.
History made in the 2025 season here at the Masters Finals. Riley McKay is taking things down with Gardevoir EX.
He's played this so well. Twisted Dimensions return to normal. We got a Pokemon.
Miraidon right into that walking wake. It's down. It's going to be Luke Whittier. Give a big hand to your junior video game world champion, Luke Whittier.
Rillaboom, Woodhammer.
Just can't wait for the next round right now. Just fix up a team for today, for later today. That sucks. This guy doesn't get a whole lot of fame for winning worlds. He deserves it.
It's absolutely surreal. It's gonna take a while to settle in, of course.
Me siento muy emocionado y alegre. The feeling is yet to sink in. I'm still a bit in shock.
It feels so surreal to me. It's my first year seniors, and I won the World Championships undefeated. I feel very excited.
Feeling amazing. I'm feeling on top of the world.
Absolutely unreal.
Everybody, what a way to lock up the final round of Swiss, in particular Phase 2 with the previous set. Arash Almaty doing an incredible job making his way through
final
to the
set.
top cut.
All right.
And now, that's exactly what is upon us. Top cut in all of the essence and joy.
Are we looking at
16
asymmetrical, or
trainers
we
being able to duke it out in order to be crowned the first, wait for it, European Special Champion?
On champ.
On champions. Yes. Yeah, that's totally
the first European champion. We have the first Japanese champion. We got the first European champion. We got the first NA champion. Now we got European champion. We don't have Australian champion yet, as far as I know.
Just edging it right down to the wire there, and you're really looking back at it in hindsight. You think, yeah, how much throughout the tournament has that Incineroar not having a dark type attack been a little bit of a problem, and it's such a hard decision to make. It's obviously value to Roberto getting them this deep into the tournament. But in that match, in that scenario there, if it had the throw chop, if it had the Darkest Lariat opposed to the Will-O-Wisp that it did have access to, you think it probably would have been able to close up shop against that Mega Delphox that was in a pretty easy position to just set up another nasty plot and heat wave its way to victory.
Yeah, because it just had the natural resistance to the mono attack of the Incineroar, right? Or the Flare Blitz. It's just a way to make sure that you protect the king-queen sort of strategy as best as possible, and he was able to make the call. Like, part of me was thinking at some point, can Roberto still bring Mega Sizzle, right, as the main Mega in that Game 3, but have Tyranitar as a backup just naturally?
So. Yeah.
In anticipation of Delphox, but it's very risky.
Yeah, I think you have to probably sacrifice the Sinister in that scenario, but is it...
How can you do that? You know?
I think against, if you're expecting the Delphox, I think the trade-off's definitely worthwhile, because the Sinister doesn't really give you that much value in that matchup, whereas the Tyranitar, of course, would. But easy to say, let's bring that one after the fact. But yeah, I think Arash just showing, I think because of how long both games 1 and games 2 were drawn out, Roberto's probably kind of in that condition where, well, we're just gonna go rumble with the same 4 once again. But Arash saying, nah, I think we'll change things up here. I think the Delphox is gonna leverage me a little bit better and take me into top cut, and you can see how it played out from there, and what a great decision it was.
Yeah, truly been the case. And now, like we said, we have got 16 trainers that are vying for the championship title. Not only just for the title, some are still in the race of making sure to get that qualification to Worlds because of the top 80 rating of the EU region, of course. There's a lot of trainers that are within that threshold or just outside that are trying to make the jump to usurp the current holders prior to NAIC next weekend.
Yeah, and of course there are a few trainers that aren't even in contention for that top 80, but can still be in contention for the World Championships by getting first spot and the golden ticket. But Costa, I think it's probably time to have a look at the standings, right?
Oh, yes it is. And we have got an accolade of the different trainers available. A lot of Italian representation of essentially the top 16 trainers that have been able to make it through to this level. Lorenzo Profeta actually leading the 4 right now. No undefeated trainers remaining, but those 3 at the top having just 1 defeat and 11 wins is spectacular.
Yeah, a big talking point with Lorenzo this weekend with the team that they're piloting, and not the only one piloting a similar 6 with that Mega Frozlass and the Lycanroc that seems to be taking this tournament by storm. It's not something we've seen too much of. The Lycanroc is a very formidable Pokemon, very fast, and with the Tough Claws ability can hit super hard. It's got priority in a Celerock as well, and with that Focus Sash that we tend to see run on that Pokemon, means you're committing twice into it, and it acts a little bit like Glamora, but hitting on the physical end, and yeah, it's just a little bit faster as well, which gives it a bit of an advantage into the current field.
Well, exactly, and the fact that, let's say, in opposing sand or whatnot, you can't get your Focus Sash broken because it's a rock type. It's going to be able to be immune to that residual damage at the end of the turn, and also benefit off it in certain scenarios because of the physical defensive boost too. Really underrated pick, which makes so much sense, and I think it was like 1 or 2 particular Italian team building groups that have all essentially come together to this tournament, and if I'm not mistaken, we had like 7 or 8 of them get through to phase 2.
Yeah, we did, and you can see, as you go down the list, some very familiar names. Marco Silva making it into this top cut, finishing 6th place with a 10-2 record. Just below that, we got Arash Amati, who we just
Alright, here we go. Who's our
Louis,
top
who
16?
was our regional winner from a couple of events ago, making it there.
Is it in order?
Top cut amongst the rest of these
It is.
as well. And,
so, okay.
Got some good representation from other regions in Europe.
Let's see, we got
Joey Davey from the UK there as well.
Roselli Garchomp with
mainstay in these top cuts.
main attack Floette.
More recently, finalist in our last
Sash Whimsy.
Can they go one step further here in Turin?
They do have the opportunity to do so, and they're going to have to duke it out once again against the very best. We have got a spicy potential next match for you in order for us to be able to get Top Cut kicked off. I do want to give a bit of a shout out as well there to Victor Medina, who is also vying for that first place title that we know he's capable of doing. He's reached so close.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. That was Scarlet and Violet.
It could be another opportunity, and you think it's only going to be so many.
This is different. Does he have the adaptation to do it? So far, a lot of trainers have proven that they do.
As we go into the single elimination portion of this tournament, no more losses can be taken by.
No double elim, it's all single elim.
Win out from this point on.
Asymmetrical top cut, and we have got our 16 trainers and their pairings, which an absolute marvel in terms of all of these players that right now are at the top.
So
of their
3
game.
players.
Right
oh,
now,
Marcus.
obviously across the season, looking at you, Mr. Marco Silva, going up against Nelson Foncua.
Yeah, that's going to be a great
Oh.
match. Marco running Mega Gengar this weekend, so having a lot of success with one of your picks.
Marcus Haman.
Hoping to carry it further and deeper into the tournament.
Got
and what a match.
bubbled.
Versus Davide
He
Cuneta
bubbled.
There,
Oh no. I mean, he gets a lot of points. He's going to Worlds anyway. But oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
It has continued in form like it did yesterday to carry
Marco Silva, though. Oh god. I am definitely scared for what this guy's got.
It's got a lot of damage to boot in terms of the special offensive side. So yeah,
Curse Trap, McClanger's Souls. He's just going. It's just all offensive floette. It's crazy.
Moving on, we got Francesco Piopero versus Louis Fonfeo. That is genuinely going to be such a high stakes.
I think they're going to show 2 top 16s,
really
all the top 8s, and I think after that I'm going to probably sleep for like maybe like a few hours.
We haven't seen too much Sylveon this weekend so far in the tournament, so it's going to be great to see Francesco see if they can take that alternative fairy type
yeah, I got
deeper
this.
into the tournament. We've had so much Eternal Floette. Are we going to see Sylveon maybe take top spot as the premier fairy type?
I mean, it matches up so well into the meta, right? Like the Mega Floettes, it just gets a fairy aura for free, and if it doesn't, it's forcing the Mega Floette to not even come because of that fact. And I think he actually told me the other day that it has access to Weather Ball as a really nice coverage move too.
I've been running Weather Ball on my Sylveon with Charizard Y. Yeah, it's really nice. Especially in like Trick Room, you can get the Weather Ball off and then get those Corviknights or those King Gambits that have been pesky, catch them out. So yeah, it's been useful in a lot of situations. So it has a lot of flexibility. The trade-off is dropping the Hyper Beam, which is one of those big button presses that you can just remove things from the field. So it is a bit of a trade-off, but it is a flexible Pokemon. Got lots of different options to it. Not only
I'm gonna try this
attack,
team.
Hyper Beam. It does have Charm. It has Calm Mind setup. It has lots it can do.
It's got flexibility with its move pool, so maybe a cooking there. Well played. You know, it might become a thingly. Who knows? But we've got the notable matches. I will try my best. We've got the notable matches ready. That, of course, we will be selecting one in order to be able to feature, and it is gonna be
god.
Firecracker.
Speaking of Parish Trap. Oh my
Cuneta,
god.
arguably one of the
just gonna
very best
make a
of the
smaller
trainers
version of the screen
across
right here.
the globe. Currently second, if I'm not mistaken, in overall EU leaderboard.
Alright guys, you ready? You guys still can't sleep. Prediction, here we go. Who will win?
What a great way to kick off Top Cut here in Turin. I mean, both just incredible trainers. I always love watching Lewis and their journey since they've appeared on the scene. I always say it, very consistent in it. Again, is one of those tales where it's a matter of time, I feel, before Lewis is going to take one of these major titles home with them. They've been very close on a number of occasions, just never quite got across the line. Could this be the one? A good way to get on the way to doing that is taking down our current Turin regional special championship champion, who the last time we were in Turin, Davide Cuneta was able to take that, I believe, with the Earthworm of all things.
It was,
wasn't with another conventional team here with the Mega Gengar that they showed and give us such a masterclass of on yesterday's broadcast. So again, two titans of our European game going up against us to kick us up in Top Cut.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, this is actually Davide's first major event of this season, and if not the first, he's got very little championship points at this point, only because of the fact that he hasn't been able to participate as much. But he has been quite active in also supporting events through judging means as well, contributing to the community, which has been absolutely phenomenal and amazing. So being able to see him come back here in this venue 3 years later has been such a treat and do so well.
Yeah, and Davide's shirt game is always
fire.
Top tier.
Truly.
Top tier as well, just to add to that. But yes, I mean, an incredible player, and it's been one, the name has not disappeared the entire weekend, I think, from when we featured them on the broadcast yesterday. Going forward, each and every round, it seems like they're just getting stronger and stronger the deeper they go into this tournament. And yeah, just a remarkable player. It's great to be able to feature them when they are able to come out to these events, and they never let us down with a great showing. So going to be an absolute corking match going into this first one of Top Cut.
Truly, he was one of the players to watch for good reason, but Lewis Markle is going to be an obstacle for him in order to be able to retain the title. Lewis, as we mentioned, is absolutely on fire, not only in the EU region, he's gone over across the pond. He did get a top 4 several weeks ago in what, you know, is arguably such an amazing feat of absolute raw talent.
Yeah, it really is.
You're going
I mean,
against
the recent run of form that
All right,
Lewis has
let's
been
go,
in,
let's
it's no
go.
surprise to see them here again amongst the echelons of these other top trainers. Top 4 Los Angeles Regional, and then the finalists at Utrecht.
It's gonna be a
just
wild
missing
set.
out.
Dude,
Very close,
Nico's
but
been
I have to say,
Nico's a
over the last
veteran,
2 seasons, I think
2017,
a
and then
in these
Louis
top
Marco
cuts of
showing
our
up saying,
regional,
I got
and,
this.
yeah, it's just a matter of time.
Top 32
before they
Worlds
do
2025.
take that step. And
He was
maybe
in
this being the
LA.
first Champions tournament here in
He
Europe,
was
this
in
is the step that takes them
LA.
to that stage.
May very well be the case. Also, Davide, not
was in
one,
LA.
but 2-time international champion back in 2017, where he absolutely tore up the format. But Lewis Markle, with his 6 accompanying Pokemon, the Mega Floette being the preferred Mega Evolution single of this team composition, but you've got the wall breaker potential of that Bastion Legion male choice Scarf Jolly in order to make sure it gets those speed benchmarks covered. And then you've got set up King Gambit, black glasses, no steel type coverage needed when you are packing such a huge punch.
Yeah, some really interesting stat alignments here on the Pokemon in particular, because you look at the Floette, it is more of a setup Floette, but it's got that boost to its speed rather than the special attack that you would normally see. So something that might be giving Lewis the edge in these games where it's surprising opponents, getting the jump on things that you wouldn't expect it to. Also, if you look at the Sinistcha, it's going to be hitting a little bit harder. Got the stat alignment giving it a boost in that special attack. The Machikotcha going to be hitting maybe a little bit harder, but there is a lot of setup there. You've got that Floette, you've got that King Gambit. Can't rest on your laurels against this team, because if you give it an inch, it will take a mile, and Lewis will get these Pokemon set up and start carving its way through your Pokemon.
Yeah, the unconventional stat alignments can prove to be quite key. So with this new introduction, it adds an additional layer of mind games and a bit of clarity in terms of what your lines have to be. So something to consider if you are Davide, with the Como O potentially being out of contention or rocking up to this matchup. Surely always been Mega Floette over on Lewis's side, but we've seen it time and time again. The Mega Gengar acts as such an amazing deterrent to Mega Floettes. If you get that Shadow Tag lock going, especially with that Tinkaton, which is an amazing support Pokemon with the Encore Disable interactions and strategies available.
Yeah, and I think one of the beauties about this team is the Tinkaton, the stat alignment there, the speed boost to it. It catches opponents out because it lines up perfectly with that Gengar, and then can put that Encore Disable lock on opposing threats that maybe weren't suspecting it or felt like they were a little bit safer than they actually are in front of these Pokemon. But like you say, it's going to be very difficult for us to get any momentum with that Floette when you're looking at Pokemon like the Gengar, like the Tinkaton, that in particular threaten this Pokemon so hard. The Gigaton Hammer is one of those attacks that just needs one to get off, and probably Floette will fall a fray. Gengar as well, one of those Pokemon gets the lock on, gets the perish set up, and you've got the maneuverability to shut down those big threats from the opposite side of the field with that disruption.
All right, leads for game one. What are we thinking? Lewis essentially trying to go for a wall break potential or a setup with the Floette?
I think you've got a wall
Nico
break
is going to go for
Legion's always a nice lead
Gengar
to come out,
Tinkaton.
because if the trap does go up, you've got that ghost typing. You can switch
Or
out to something a little bit freer, get away from the
Gengar
That is
Instant.
the line of thought from the
Louis, on the other hand,
and
King
also
Gambit.
the Sinister as well, one of those
No
other
question.
gets around
King Gambit
that
is the
trap
best start.
so effectively and really
Single-handedly.
makes it difficult to get the lock with the perish on those Pokemon.
All right, we're about to find out our first match of Top Cut.
Gengar Gigaton, just as I said.
Is opening up game one
And then, yep,
with
like I
Mega
said, King
Gengar,
Gambit had to be
Tinkaton
involved, but
as the
anything else
chosen
with him,
lead versus the
totally
Sneasler and the
doable.
King Gambit over on
Sneasler
Lewis's
makes
side.
sense.
So
You want to get
we're
the
gonna have
fake out on the
faster
Tinkaton,
fake-out potential from
and
the
then just
Sneasler.
let Gengar get the
However,
Perish
the
Trap,
Shadow
and you
Tag
just
will
straight
come
up.
into effect for the next turn, and that is a severe consideration that may force Lewis to try to make an adaptation.
Yeah, and you've got to be very careful, especially if you are the King Gambit, because of its speed, it will underspeed the Tinkaton, and the Gengar will be subjected to the Encore Disable lock, so it could find itself just struggling. So you've got to be careful, supported right. The Sneasler opens the door for that with that faster faker, like you say, and you've got the opportunity now to potentially go for a fake out Sword Stance. But do you go for that in front of these Pokemon, or do you maybe just switch out if you suspect that lock? Because falling afraid to that Encore Disable makes it a lot easier to deal with.
I don't know. That was a smart idea.
The fake out from Lewis's side wants to be able to bring in his own for the subsequent turn in order to be able to get a lock on. But the King Gambit, it's going to be switching out. The Basculegion Teeny will be entering and directly threatening
Nico called
it.
it?
The speed interactions of the Tinkaton switching out first means the Intimidate is actually not going to be able to impact this Basculegion, which is going to be hitting for full damage at neutral.
No fake out coming out.
All right.
Combat the option. Here it is, and it's caught. That Incineroar with it.
Markle, what in the read did you just do?
From Lewis, predicting the play from David, where you
Wild.
the Gengar is going to get the lock on.
Wild.
My King Gambit in that spot where it is going to be susceptible to that trap with the Disable Encore. I'm going to get Basculegion in now. I'm going to put a lot of pressure onto this.
You can't figure out
Incineroar that's got
Basculegion
to
now,
this
so you
next
gotta
turn.
do something
And not
else.
only that, I can put a lot of pressure onto that Gengar that is stopping me switching
Gengar already
around so
protected.
freely right now.
Such a strong opening play from Lewis's side, and Davide doesn't have the Intimidate in the back to be switched in to lower the damage output of the Basculegion, which is going to be hitting very, very powerfully. So now forcing him into a spot where he's immediately on the defensive, and he doesn't have a reliable switch in, maybe sacrificing a bit of resource availability of the HP on the Tinkaton to switch the Incineroar back out, but it's just going to be a protect.
Yeah, protecting here from any incoming or switching
Dire
from
Claw coming
that
in.
Basculegion if a flip turn comes out there. Just the Dire Claw choosing from that Sneasler, but the Wave Crash now coming out. It will be into the
I can understand
will it be
that.
Enough? It won't be enough, but it's doing really good, considerable damage.
But this is going to be a trade. He doesn't focus down on the Basculegion to be able to pick up the KO there. He goes for the Sneasler.
I guess it's a real fight now. Who cares about Perish
This may
Trap?
have been a missed opportunity from Davide's side.
Yeah, just suspecting that maybe the flip turn comes out, wants to catch it onto that Incineroar. Why we saw the Protect there and get a valuable maybe Shadow Ball into that Sneasler just to be able to get it into a position where you can pick up the knockout. But now with that initial Wave Crash, the Gengar is forced to protect this next turn or switch out like we're seeing.
Switch
and
out,
it
that makes
leaves that
sense.
Incineroar vulnerable. It's just protected.
Oh,
It can't go on again.
Komodo in the building.
Komodo has made its way onto the battlefield. The Incineroar has been felled. Davide already losing one of his Pokemon means the foundations around the Encore Disable Shadow Tag strategies are plummeting. Wave Crash will not be dealing as much damage onto the Komodo because of the Dragon typing resisting the water. But now we're in a spot where Davide is clearly having to try to focus down on, okay, if I can get my Komodo set up, maybe that can allow me more breathing room to get rid of both the
Sneasler is still
Sneasler and the
fast.
Basculegion. But you need to be able to maintain your Mega Gengar to cover for the Mega Floette potential in the back.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You've got to keep that for later on. It's taken a considerable amount of damage already. So all the reliance now on that Karma, or can you get it set up? Well, you've got a good option with the Tinkerton that's coming now. It's got the fake out. It'll be able to stop that Sneasler in its tracks. But you also have the ability now, if you're lost, to switch out Pokemon if you want to. We're just seeing a protect from that Tinkerton.
Ooh, okay, trying to
Close
scout out the scenario right now and see.
You're risking your HP, buddy.
I want as much HP recovery and
The
availability
double in, okay. Tomoe going for okay. Not double KO, but that's still good damage.
Going for the climbing scales does get rid of the Sneasler, but maybe this is a scenario where you might not have wanted that, although now that the fact that Tinkerton has not been damaged at all, even if the Mega Floette does come onto the field, it's going to be thrown by Gigaton Hammer.
Yeah, but it all comes down to the speed and the combination of a wave crash and then maybe one of those bigger attacks like a dazzling gleam.
I would say switch Albask.
Potentially pick up this Tinkerton. They are generally a middling defensively.
Part of me says switch Albask.
Is it going to be able to take that double up? It's a free double up from Lewis into that slot, and the dazzling gleam will be enough to cover that Karma all this turn. So in a real,
if the plan is maybe thinking he's going to bluff, because right now, Tinkerton could one-shot that Floette, as far as I know.
And we're gonna have to figure this out. This could be huge.
Oh, what are you doing? Okay, not dead, but does he double in? Does he double in? Also, does he survive Gigaton Hammer? I don't think he survives Gigaton Hammer. And oh god, oh god. What is the move? Dazzling Gleam. I don't know. Oh, what a... That will do it. That is game one. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. I put the thing up. Did I? Yes, I did. Wow.
Yeah, that just
wow.
Well. Lewis has trained this
what an incredible turn.
And now the King Gambit could come in and help clean up this first game. And this has been
and yeah, that's it. Just Kotao, call it a game. Call it a day.
There we go. The white flag has been waved for
Man,
this
kid is destroying
we hadn't seen spicy action so far, we'll think
almost 8-year veteran destroying an 8+ year veteran. Like, God damn, you are out of your mind, my friend. You are
yeah, it was really difficult because Lewis getting every turn right, really, down to the last turn, right, where I think the first turn played out, going for the close combat, catching the Incineroar on the switch in, and then getting the Basket Legion switched in as well at the right time, preserving the King Gambit for the late game.
Yep.
And then the Basket Legion able to apply that pressure, and then with the Sneasler as well, you know, just doing so much work, forcing that Tinkerton out when it came back onto the field later on in a position where, yes, it can get that Gigaton Hammer off.
Yeah.
That speed interaction is really useful for going into game 2, but being able to take it is another thing. So Davide now knows that to get that Floette with the Tinkerton, you're going to need to get a tiny bit of chip damage onto it first.
So the question is there going to be, I'd say, a real focus on making sure you can preserve the Incineroar as well as you can versus that game 1, because the fact that you took so much damage meant that you don't have that recycling action going of having 2 fake out users online, but most importantly those intimidates as well, with the Basket Legion putting on so much offensive pressure.
Yeah, the Basket Legion I think is the thing that you're going to have to deal with a lot better than you did in that last game. Maybe Sinister comes to this game, it can switch in on those waves crashes, especially because you've got so much protect across the board if you're Davide, where you can kind of scout out what that Basket Legion locks itself into and then adapt appropriately from that point on. Sinister might be one of those Pokemon you can bring in. It gives a little bit of alleviation with its Rage Powder on those key pieces that you need to be able to move.
Here we go.
Here we go. Game
same
2.
start or different? Yeah, same start. Okay, he's just gonna be like, all right, I screwed that one up in the beginning. We'll try that again. same start on both ends. So he's confident that he had the right start. He just didn't really.
Should be able to outspeed with the positive speed stat alignment versus the Tinkerton, so it may come down to no match 32 speed investment in that Mega Flow in order to allow it to survive that crucial hit.
Yeah, you would say there's some defensive investment there to kind of allow it that, but it keeps it speedy enough. But we've got a good amount of information going into this game too. Do we see things play out like they did in game 1? Well, that's where you could maybe take a little bit of an advantage here if you are Davide, where you could go for the fake out into the Sneasler if you expect it to lock in with a close combat, and then try and get that Perish lock started. That's an option here because the King Gambit, again, is one of those Pokemon. Do you want to leave it on the field? This is where Lewis could say, I'm going to call your bluff. I'm going to keep my King Gambit here. I'm going to attack into that Gengar and fake out into the Tinkerton.
Oh, this is going to be a close one. Tinkerton has not switched out as opposed to that game 1. Protect, though. Mega Gengar wanting to make sure
I don't know about that.
It is keeping Lewis's Pokemon true and tested. Double
that makes
protect,
sense.
Wanting to scout it out and make sure that we got potential disable shenanigans going, which is definitely the case right now.
Yeah, which is really difficult for this King Gambit to kind of contend with now because it is going to fall afraid to that Encore Disable combination. Yes, you can go for the Sucker Punch, but again, it's not going to land if the Gengar doesn't choose a damaging attack. We're seeing the Protect here. Has the Sneasler got a way around this?
Do you Encore? Do you not Encore?
Go for the potential close combat.
Oh, disables.
The Tinkerton to avoid the Encore interaction there, but the Encore actually going into the King Gambit and Sneasler wasn't able
this is good.
to move
this is
first,
going good for
showing
Nico
that
right
the
now.
training is so crucial here, given that it's an adamant, so it's not even max speed.
That's a slow Sneasler. Very bulky. But yes, getting caught out by this lock, and now the King Gambit has just went for that Protect. It can go for the Sucker Punch again, but why is the Gengar going to attack in this scenario, right? It's not going to. It's going to go for the Disable, and I think the Tinkerton can follow up with an Encore here. Diaclaw isn't threatening the Tinkerton. It's got the immunity there, and the Gengar can shrug that off like it is a breeze.
And I did notice a bit of a head shake from Lewis's side, just knowing that he is in an absolutely locked down situation. The fact that you cannot switch any of your Pokemon out, you've already gotten the Disable onto the close combat from the Sneasler, only having to opt to go for the Diaclaw, hope for a status condition, not
Encore, that's good.
any sort of result
now
right
you
now,
just
and
disable
the
and then just
is
do
locked
what you
in
want now.
to the Protect. The Perish has been perfectly set up right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Lewis, even at this early stage of the game, because now you're just going to bide your time. If you're Davide, you've got the time to do, you can double protect, you can throw some more Disable Encore about onto the field, really disrupt what Lewis is trying to do even further, and then at the time is right, switch these two Pokemon out for whatever you've got in the back that are going to be able to come in, sponge up whatever the threat is on that Sneasler and the King Gambit, and then allow them to go down.
I disagree with the Protect.
Yeah, and there's no reason for you not to go for Protect here with the Gengar. You want to make sure that you avoid any sort of Diaclaw shenanigans. Tinkerton's Steel typing means that it is completely immune to the Diaclaw Poison typing.
Encore,
completely free to go for the Encore now because of the prior.
All right, Nico's locked him in. He's locked him in.
This is the absolute perfect scenario for Davide to be able to guarantee a double KO via the Perish Song means onto the Sneasler and the King Gambit.
This is good. This is good.
For Davide, like you say, this is a perfect scenario on how to get Perish and disrupt and make.
You might as well pick your moves really fast
because you're not
you
taking
might be
any
here for a
damage
while.
in the process. All you're doing is biding your time, waiting for each and every turn to go past. It does give Lewis the time to formulate maybe a plan of how they can try and come back into this game. It's going to be very difficult in a 2 versus 4 situation, especially because with 2 Pokemon remaining after this Perish expires, it does mean that another Perish Song will be enough to stop the timer, and 3 turns time after that, it will be game Davide.
And that is essentially what was identified, and Davide has been able to do this so well, and there's no real drawback right now. You're going to be able to time the switches
just hit the disable button
with that Tinkerton leaving the field. You've got the fake out now.
I guess he doesn't want to. I guess it makes sense he doesn't want to.
It's the sleep that Lewis was fishing for. This is quite unfortunate, but still not the absolute end. Yes, it is very annoying because fake out's no longer available, so Gengar, the slot has to switch out.
Gengar switch out, and yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a 2-4 for the rest of this match. And we're going to game 3.
On the Diaclaw and not really worry about that or any of its effects. So and then it gives the Incineroar time
like King Gambit
to potentially wake up, which you needed to do to support the end game. And here is that Tinkerton in place of that.
All right, what's the plan? What's the plan? Sucker, yeah. Dire, okay. Smart idea. Good. Fast asleep still. Encore ended, but Trick Room is. But Parrish has done his job.
Not in favor of Lewis's side. King Gambit and Sneasler.
All right, 2 big hitters. The only way they can probably do a little bit more is if you had Incineroar and Basculegion. Ignore the Floette. You don't need Floette.
The Incineroar is asleep, but it has the potential to wake up this next turn. You've got active Fake Out now on the Tinkerton as well, so you can slow down at least
what did I just tell you?
Floette that's come onto the field. But the problem is that Basculegion, if you had one Pokemon in the back to come in to try and pull things in your favor,
now you gotta really think. It's not over yet, though. It's not over yet. Basculegion, when like a couple Pokemon are knocked out, too powerful. So I can see a Last Respects comeback. Okay, switch out Incin for the Sinistcha. Question is, did you target the Tink or did you target the Sinistcha? Please, if you target the Sinistcha, that would have been good. You didn't. Oh, he did! But the Castleberry, okay. So he had like a kind of an emergency,
surviving. If this is a dazzling gleam, because of the critical hit, it might actually pick up the KO. And the redirector.
There we go. Redirector is gone. Now you got a sleeper, and you got a Tink that can't really do much, and you got a Gengar that will easily die to that Last Respects. Here's the thing, even if the Intimidate goes up, you can still take him out. Because I think he's going to send Incineroar out, and then he's going to send out the Mega Gengar.
But the one thing that you do have is potentially have some disruption with Encore if you can take a Last Respect. Can you do though?
At -1, there is a
actually
chance,
I don't think it really matters. Even if you did try to go after, even if you did knock out the Incineroar.
And also, do you feel like it was a roll survival of the Floette?
Honestly,
with the Gigaton Hammer in the previous game, and just go for the absolute
honestly,
damage,
just Last Respects the Basculin.
There is the potential
oh wait, did you Last Respect the Tinkaton? Did you Last Respect the Tinkaton? Yes, you did, and he's dead. But
it is down.
But big but. Dazzling Gleam, I don't think that will do it. Oh, it will. Okay, we'll do it. Nice.
Has been doing such an amazing job keeping Davide's Pokemon in check.
And that's it. The comeback from Louis Markle has happened. Oh my god.
You cannot get yourself out of this scenario.
Wait, Nico's 10-2? I thought he was 11-1. Let me look again. He was 11-1? Oh no. So Perish Trap is gone. Wait, how many Perish Traps do we have? We got 1 Perish Trap, 2 Perish Trap.
Last Respects, not quite been enough.
How many more? So those are the only 2 Perish Trap teams that exist.
This feels absolutely calculated.
Oh my god.
Dazzling display, not quite enough to pick up the KO, but
that is wild. And that ended with a forfeit. Markle moves on. Man, all you ever needed was a King Gambit and a Basculegion, and you're already set. That's the only way you can counter this whole team. Now I understand why Last Respects Basculegion is actually one of the most brutal teams to even run. Man, what a play, what a play.
The 4 Pokemon that remain, well, the 1 Pokemon that you say is the trump card, Basculegion, and it comes in, locks in to that Last Respects. And what a call as well to go for the Last Respects into what was the Incineroar asleep. and then the Sinister switched in and just takes it, and then from that moment on, it just became a really untenable position.
I'm gonna switch.
You've got to give so much credit to Lewis to be able to just identify these plays and have the courage to lock into them in the moments when he needed to.
Let's play
the victory.
And that's what
yes, I'm doing ranked with a team I don't even practice with. Just kidding, I'm not gonna do that.
Essentially, when it comes to this sort of like matchup,
canceling?
Or and that's what we saw.
Oh, it's too late, isn't it? I got paired up.
But we just saw that Lewis was able to survive.
I got paired, didn't I?
Much clutch potential with the 6 hit points remaining on the Mega Floette, but it wasn't enough for Davide, even with the Perish Son mode going, getting that 4-2 advantage against Lewis Markle. It really does come down to, and this, I'm not sure if you agree, you probably will, the Sinister being brought in raw, when the Incineroar could have had a potential of being KO'd to allow the Sinister as a free switch in next to the Gengar to then cover the Basque Legion. I feel like that may have been a misplay or potentially an over-predict of whether Last Respect is going to be locked in and there's going to be the double up of the Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah, it's a difficult scenario because I think if you're Davide, you really want that Incineroar off the field to be able to cycle and intimidate.
Yep.
But at what cost? You can't bring your Gengar out in the face of the potential Last Respect. And you're kind of hoping at that point that you chase after the Tinkaton.
Yep.
And I think that's what Davide was hoping for, to see the Last Respect Dazzling Gleam combination in that slot rather opposed to the Incineroar.
Yeah.
But it made more sense really from Lewis's point of view to just always target that slot because the Tinkaton can be dealt with later. You know, we saw again the Gigaton Hammer do even less damage this time, and the Floor able to hang on. So probably a high roll that first time around. So it wasn't in any danger of going down right there and then. And I think the most important thing was to get that sleeping Incineroar off the field. And it was really critical that Diaclaw sleep because it really put the stoppers on the Incineroar being able to support like you know it can do with that all-important fake out, which was just removed immediately when that Diaclaw said, "Snap time, boy."
Amazing impression there, my friend. And that did seem to be the case.
These are impressions.
Yeah, it kind of like shook me to my core. I wasn't expecting it. But no, like, it was very marginal in that game too. But I guess going back to the game one right now, the key play was the double up, not be, or at least the KO there onto the Mega Floette, not quite enough. And it was able to survive because that was quite crucial. The fact that 6 hit point guaranteed, the Como goes down, as well as the Tinkaton, because it had already been at such low HP, it was pretty overwhelming for it to be able to come back.
Yeah, you fully expect the Floette. Yeah, I think going into this turn with how its stat alignment was, you expected to maybe get the jump on that Tinkaton, but it does underspeed it. And then the Gigaton Hammer, you're expecting that is going to be a clean knockout with how powerful an attack that is. Yeah. And wow, what a survival and how crucial that was to not only dispatch off the Tinkaton, but that Como that was threatening the King Gambit that was in the back, you know?
Well, that's exactly it, and that's the point of why we're saying there's the interaction, a couple of things here, right? Both the Tinkaton and the Mega Floette
that was a crit.
The alignment to give an additional 10% boost in their speed. Mega Floette, naturally speaking,
yeah, why don't we just crit you and not even tell you? Like, bro. It's always RNG. It's always RNG. Why does it have to be everything? Why does it have to be RNG?
To have that 32 stat distribution, but the Mega Floette, because of the defensive investment, was able to get that super crucial 6 H points.
It's always RNG. And then gets you every time.
The Como as well, because it's like a sitting duck, right? Like you said, it's there to check the King Gambit and nothing else. Because the Mega Gengar, what's it going to do in the back against the King Gambit? Sure, you can go for Disable, but you need to be able to wait that out and then go into
other options, can't it?
That's
well, Psychic is going to kill me.
Spam Shadow Ball, try to time your Disable. But like you said, the multi-option capability means you always lose that endgame.
Yeah, and it was, you know, as viewing it, it was really fine margins, but I think Lewis quite confident in this scenario, knowing. Probably knowing that I can take this Gigaton Hammer, and I got this match.
Crit
I
and a
outspeed
flinch.
Break because I don't take any damage. It just makes the
those were
game
crucial.
a lot smoother. But regardless of what happens, excluding any critical hits here, I'm going to be fine to clear the board. And I think that was always the goal as well. And I think the same thing can be said for that game 3.
That test battle just
they kind of almost fell into the trap, losing the Sneasler and the King Gambit with 0 return, but knowing all the time, that's fine because I kind of know what 4 Pokemon that Davide has, and my Basculegion can deal with them. As long as I can get that Incineroar off the board, Basculegion just deals with everything else so effectively.
Yep. And it's quite tough, I think, mentally from Davide's point of view, the fact that you saw your mode work so well with the Perish that you had to sort of lock in. Lewis taking advantage of making the right call and the switch up. Obviously getting the Diaclaw sleep is crucial, but the Sinister there, it was the MVP to not get reverse swept from the last respect, and that needed to be there for the support. But, Celavi, that is how VGC goes. Davide, commiserations, but huge props and congratulations to Lewis, of which is ready for an interview in order to get things rolling, moving on to top 8.
Lewis Markle saw that cheeky Mega Gengar and Tinkaton, but kept things honest with the innocence of Floette and has just knocked out the reigning Turin champion, Davide Cognetta. Lewis, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling really, really good. Going into this matchup, I wasn't feeling that confident because Perish Trap is kind of very good against my slow setup mode. But yeah, I'm glad that I won. I'm glad that I found a line that wins, and also I know that he's a very, very good player. He won this tournament before, and yeah, I'm just glad that I won.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I'm glad you're keeping calm, keeping things collected, heading into the rest of the day. So, in game 1, of course, we have this moment where the Tinkaton on the other side of the field outspeeds your Floette, but then your Floette hangs on.
Yes.
Were you expecting either of those things, the outspeed and the hanging on?
I was expecting it to outspeed. The hanging on, I just hope for it. Like, I just hope that I would hang on the Gigaton Hammer. Maybe he doesn't have that much, you know, offensive investment on his Tinkaton. Maybe he trained it more defensively because he only has 1 attack unit. So I was just hoping that my not so
And it did. That flower is eternal, my friend. But then heading into game 2, of course, Davide has gained more ground here.
Yeah.
He seems to, with this Gengar, he seems to have you on lock and having to switch around. But then a couple of crucial things happen. With Diaclaw, you get the sleep on the Incineroar.
Lizard,
and
that's
then,
fine.
Of course, you channel
just don't freeze, okay?
Gengar switches in. Talk us through everything going on there.
Well, I think from turn 1...
I'm trying to test some shit out. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, like, bro, I was trying to test some shit out, and this is what you do to me? Is that Sash?
I couldn't really do any damage, so at that point he basically had a guaranteed KO on both my Kingambit and Sneasler with Perish Song, and I just had to hope that my Basculegion and Floette, especially with the last respects being boosted after 2 KOs, could clean up the game. And yeah, the Diaclaw sleep, I knew he would switch out Tinkaton on the last turn, and I just hope that whatever comes in I get like a proc, because otherwise I don't think I could have won that game, and luckily I got it, so that gave me an out.
Yeah, fantastic. Goodness gracious me. And then, I mean, when that last respect went into what turned out to be Mega Gengar switching in, the look on your face in the moment was quite surprised. I mean, what were your thoughts at that point?
I didn't think he would...
well, thanks for doing that.
I thought he would actually... Because the Incineroar already slept the turn, so I thought he might hope for it to wake up, right? He hoped he wanted to take like extra damage on the Tinkaton from last respects.
Ooh, but poison.
So yeah, I was kind of surprised because if he does wake up with the Incineroar,
Darkest Lariat,
and he was on my Basculegion that could do a lot of damage, and also if he stays in with the Tinkaton, then my Dazzling wouldn't be single target. So maybe it will have KO condition there, and that would have maybe made a difference.
Yeah, well, as it was, a 2-0 victory, and you're giving us a masterclass as to how to run this team, especially against such a tricky strategy as this Perish Trap mode. Incredible stuff. Well, of course, there's so much of the competition left to go. We need you to stay with that cool, calm collectedness that we identified before.
This combo actually does pretty good for
your
what
World's
it is.
Invite, you're fairly safe about that?
Pretty much, yeah.
Sure. And coming into
if
this
I miss,
weekend, just briefly, any expectations that you had?
Not really.
Oh, you're slower. But check out the helping hand in, so progress his job.
I really like, and I'm really glad that I ended up deciding on this team. But yeah, like, this is a new meta. It's Terrestrialization. I'm a player who started with Terrestrialization in Scarlet and Violet, and I really like the old meta game with Regulation I, with all the Pokemon, and just having to adapt to all the new Pokemon without Terrestrialization is kind of tricky, but I'm glad that I was able to still, you know, go this far in the tournament.
Well, you're clearly adapting very well indeed. I can't believe you picked up this team a day before the tournament. That's unbelievable. And to have such a fantastic finish, it just goes to show the skill of the trainer is what it's all about at the end of the day. Now, you are a two-time regional level event runner-up.
Yeah.
You think maybe you could go all the way this weekend?
I hope that I can maybe improve my score from Utrecht last year and this year. But we'll see. I'll try my best.
Yeah, well, we believe in you, Lewis. We believe that you can do it. So, finally, any shout-outs that you want to give?
Yeah, I definitely want to thank my girlfriend for always supporting me and for also being here with me today, for just cheering me on, and also all my other friends as well.
Absolutely. It takes a village to raise a Pokemon trainer. Well, thank you so much, Lewis. Good luck to you for the rest of the day. Lewis Markle is through to the next round, safe and sound. And very shortly,
thankfully, it was a double in. Maybe a nice one, Mitch.
Yes, you are! And that's brought Lewis down to just their Calyrex. And that means if you go for White Guard and you go for Crunch, there is nothing at all. Battle's been cancelled! Aurelion Sula is your champion finally after so
I am Aurelion Sula and I just won Utrecht Regional Championships 2026. I have been playing VGC since September of 2018, and it feels really amazing to finally have one
skins, but that dream was gonna finish him off.
My toughest match was probably against Mark in the first round of day 2 in the perfect mirror. It was an extremely tense set. That's really
I think this can work.
We had the exact same team. Like,
there's probably a few things I do have to adjust.
But we didn't play the exact same way. I wasn't too sure how to approach the
It seems doable. I mean, well, the Ninetales did use Iceland on me, so that probably kind of helped me.
Decisions, both, like, what is the other person going to do? Which Pokemon is going to work first? Is there trained the same way? Made tough decisions where one
Sylveon
choice so that really fits the outcome of the game. I plan to go to Worlds in San Francisco this summer. In my past 4 years as Masters, closest I came to top cutting was last round of day 2 winning in where I lost. The past 2 years didn't go so well. I've already started playing Champions a bit, but I haven't been too focused on it since Scarlet and Violet wasn't over. But now I'll try and play more both ladder community tournaments to try and get ready for the World Championships. I think Pokemon Champions brings great improvements for the competitive scene, and I am hopeful to see what Champions is in store for us. I'm pretty excited about the return of Mega Evolutions since I started in September 2018 and I only got 1 year with them, so pretty excited to explore new Megas. I have started to explore Champions for community tournaments, team tournaments, even with friends, and it's been a great experience so far, and I'm excited to see what comes next. What kept me motivated and going at this event is really the love of the game. Like I really like playing the game. Like I both like Pokemon as a franchise.
I have a fire move on the Sylveon.
Like the strategic depth the game has. And my tip for new trainers would be to never give up.
Hey Pokemon fans, Custody Dimos here with the recap of the 2026 Pokemon Europe International Championships held in London. This year's EUIC was the largest VGC competition to date, with nearly 1,500 Masters trainers. From regional winners to former international and world champions, the road to Sunday was relentless. However, when the lights shone brightest, only 6 trainers remained. In the junior division, Zachary Thomas, the American contender on the rise, faced Hideo Ito, the Japan Nationals champion and only remaining non-American trainer in Championship Sunday.
Oh, wait, it's that kid.
With 5 identical Pokemon between them, the set was very board position focused. Hideo took Game 1 through stronger positioning of the Raging Bolt, and Game 2 was decided by a perfectly timed Icy Wind that flipped the speed order and closed the match.
I'm pretty sure I know who's going to attack.
Added yet another major title to his growing legacy. In the senior division, we had Charlie Kim versus Leland Smith, both regional champions as well as close friends who were running the exact same 6 Pokemon because one gave the team to the other. In a razor-thin mirror, Charlie managed the margins just enough to claim the senior international title and cement his name
gotta guess right.
Legacy met redemption. Zachary Reed arrived searching for payback after a heartbreaking regionals finals loss in Las Vegas earlier this season. Across from him stood six-time regional champion and 2023 EUIC champion Paul Chua. Where Zachary pushed aggression
Iron. Oh gosh.
Paul brought refined structure with the meta-popular
Fine.
balance art.
Interesting.
Creativity and courage, but Paul's resilience and patience prevailed, thus reclaiming his throne as the king of balance and now two-time Europe International champion. If you want to throw your hat into the ring and join the pursuit of glory, make sure to check out Pokemon.com/compete for more information on how to get involved in play Pokemon events around the world.
I know Steelix is sturdy. Alright, here we go. Top 8 coming up. Heavy slam. I think you're supposed to touch body press, buddy. Stone Edge. Why are you all focusing on the Farigiraf? Do you understand who the real threat is? The real threat is right in front of you the whole time. Alright, I can definitely finish you off, and I'm definitely finishing you off. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm running Drain Punch and not Close Combat. Wait. Oh, I thought he was gonna send out Sinister. I was like, darn. Oh, jeez, I forgot how powerful Steelix is.
We've seen them so many times across the competitive season, it all comes down to
50%.
Oh,
bind. You're just binding everybody. You get bind, you get bind, you get bind. Everybody gets bind. Oh my god. Right. So I know for a fact Farigiraf ain't escaping. He's got tough claws. So honestly, like, I could just do this. Because I know who's going to be the biggest threat in the field. So I might as well just get rid of him as fast as I can. Question is, who's faster? Is it me or is it Lycanroc? It's probably Lycanroc. But I could be faster. I could be faster.
Coming up in August as well, and I cannot wait to see who we're going to be crowning. But before then, we've got someone else to crown here in Turin.
Oh, we absolutely do. One by one by one, or fun by fun by fun. Both work, because that's what it's all about here in our fantastic Pokemon community. Get involved if the action here is inspiring you. Attend a local, download Pokemon Champions for the Nintendo Switch, and listen, we look forward to seeing you at one of these events.
We got a local later today.
Just around the corner, and there could
Psychic for
be
knockouts. Now we got Mega Steelix and Mega Aggron and whoever's in the back, which might be Sinistcha. If it's Sinistcha, then I have the perfect Mon for it.
Mega, or at least most of the Mega Evolutions that have been possible for us to use
Aggron.
And so nice to see us distilled a little bit down into those four Charizard,
Hospitality,
base teams that we see doing really well. Just in our top 16, unfortunately, Davide Cognetta was unable to proceed against Lewis Markle with the Mega Gengar. I think that was the last Mega Gengar that we had in our top.
Probably Rage Powder.
R.I.P. Costa, who has been tuned for Mega Gengar since,
I didn't even
probably
need to.
eternity, actually, probably since Pokemon Champions came out. Let's keep talking about the Pokemon.
Poison jab. Poison?
As to how the tournament's
No
been
poison.
unfolding. Let's compare
Life, dude.
our stats from phase
No,
one
I respect that. I respect that.
phase two.
But you need to get your defense back up, boy.
The competition yesterday. Let's
Psychic.
Red Basket Legion was at 50% and Garchomp just behind.
Yes, real difference in the way that the metagame shaped up compared to our previous events, but really nice to see how well our trainers have adapted in only a week. After a week of competition that we've had in Regulation Set MA on Champions. And seeing Pokemon like Pelipper rising to the fore, seeing Pokemon like Sinistcha rising to the fore, but also seeing
if he goes for Iron
Charizard
Defense again, I won't be
there,
surprised.
Really the
or maybe
dominant mega
Bypass.
of choice with Floette just trailing behind a little.
I know who the biggest threat is on the
We've
field
seen
right
fewer
now.
Mega Charizard Y than I anticipated this weekend, but we'll see how the top cut develops in that regard. But before we continue to look
Okay,
at
Poison
the Mega
Jab
Pokemon
chooses
here,
not to reach Power.
Alright.
Spite! Spite! Well, that's a dead Sinistcha. Should have kept going with the life, dude. You were doing good. Alright, Iron Defense coming up. Or Heavy Slam. I'll be fine. See, I told you I'd be fine. And now we do this and this. We should be good to go. He hasn't done Iron Defense once.
Be in our top spot when we get to show that graphic. When it comes up as well,
So it should be a 4-0 right now.
One thing I want to point out is the jump in Mega Floette usage from Phase 1 into Phase 2, where it goes
There we go.
from the roughly 30% usage overall into Phase 2, where it had 46% usage. That means that most of the Floette, or more of the Floette, have been able to make it to Day 2 than not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised really. I can picture the players saying, yeah, I don't need Floette. And then as the competition unfolds, sort of going, yeah, no, it is pretty good, isn't it? Maybe I can see why so many players have brought it. So let's take a look at exactly what we're referring to there, Ben. Let's take a look at our Phase 2 usage statistics here for the Turin Special Championships. Yes, all changed. There are all sorts of new Pokemon that you see jumping in from the bottom and blessing that graphic. I want to give a shout out, of course, to Frostlass and Venusaur, two Pokemon that can Mega Evolve.
Right.
Venusaur,
hopefully by the time this battle is done,
but there you go. We'll
top
see how the
8
Mega Evolve
should
Pokemon will be
begin.
shaping up in just a
Still
moment's
waiting
time.
on the other
But this
battles.
is overall the top
Alright, here
12
we go.
Pokemon in Phase 2
Oh,
of
is this a
Turin.
trick routine?
Sinistcha and Whimsicott,
Perish Trap
I'm
or
going to hold
something?
my ground there. This is where our spots are positioned. You know what, I can't count at this stage in the day. But yeah, Frostlass and Venusaur coming up on top. Incineroar getting a little bit of a bump in usage there, being the more prominent fake-out user over Sneasler, where in Phase 1, Sneasler was the more prominent Pokemon that people had brought to the event. But Basculegion, Garchomp, Kingambit. I think that is the defensive stroke offensive core to beat this weekend.
I really love to see sort of going deeper into particularly this Kingambit and see what sets have been the most commonly used, because you might look at that and think, well, that's a bit strange because so many Kingambit drop any kind of offensive move other than Dark, because with Black Glass and Force Dance, you can deal so much damage. But of course, that's not going to do much into Floette, which is the Pokemon that we have. So whether it's the Ironhead variant that's more important or not.
And also, we've seen so many on the broadcast, Kingambit in Phase 1 yesterday, where they just dropped the defensive moves and the boosting moves, right? They had Low Kick and Ironhead and Sucker Punch and Kowtow Cleave, usually carrying a Focus Sash, maybe a Chople Berry, but requiring all of that coverage for their team to be able to maybe stand in front of a Kingambit and feel pretty good about the time that they're spending there.
Exactly that, yeah, and we even saw Assurance yesterday with Kingambit. If you want a little bit of a power boost over Kowtow Cleave, and Assurance can deal double damage if you move that little bit slower. So Kingambit is very much ready to do this 60
I got lost this one, but
I'm kind of surprised. I thought that Sneasler would be a little bit higher up, but then I look at the Pokemon on the top row, and yeah, I mean, they all make total sense. But having that supremely fast fake out
you
with
perished.
Sneasler, and especially with the Unburden ability activated as well,
Or
even
yeah,
faster
subbed.
still. And the Diaclaw shenanigans too.
That works, I guess.
I really expected it to be a little bit higher, but then we've also seen so many Sneasler with Gunk Shot this weekend as well, in order to deal with those Floette.
Yeah, paired with a Lycanroc most notably, to be able to deal with all of the main big Mega Pokemon. You've got the Charizards, the Mega Floettes, but also the Tyranitar, which hasn't made its way onto that graphic overall, a little bit lower in usage, which I suppose...
Damn.
After last weekend,
Sure.
was coming in, it felt like Tyranitar was
Should have
on
protected,
the,
but
rise overall.
Yeah.
But then players seem to have adapted to it. And let's see what our Mega Pokemon distribution
Really?
is. We'll
You thought I was gonna
remind
switch
ourselves
back?
Again, what we had in Phase 1, what Mega Pokemon that trainers were opting for. If I remember rightly, there's a little bit of a drop-off. Position 1, Position 2, Charizard, Mega Floette. then the steep drop-off to Mega Aerodactyl.
Around 20% there, yeah, you can see just how popular these Pokemon are. But again, as we were saying before, there's so much variety and so much experimentation with all of the Mega Pokemon that have been brought this weekend. It sort of belies how popular some of the more random ones have been. We had a Mega Crabominable out there, a Mega Camerupt, we had Mega Abomasnow as well. So I can't wait to see what our trainers continue to cook up. Mega Dragonite here, it's a Pokemon that we also haven't seen too much on stream. It's really interesting, Mega, because Dragonite pre-Mega Evolution prefers to be a physical attacker, but Mega Dragonite gets a big old boost to its special attack, and that becomes its preeminent offensive stat. So it can be difficult, I guess, to know what moves precisely.
Hydreigon. Damn, I should. How did you know I was
Phase 1 and Phase 2 that we've just seen, actually Venusaur has just sort of slipped its way onto the graphic.
Psychic.
It looks like only a small proportion of those have been using their Venusaur as their item of choice, but actually Venusaur across both its non-Mega and Mega form is finding utility in different types of team compositions.
Okay.
We saw Mega Venusaur, Mega
It's time to real. Alright. Now we just double in.
Really
See what he
crazy
does.
metagame adaptation, but looked really good when we saw it.
It certainly looked good, and now we can see what's looking good in Phase 2 in terms of our Mega Evolutions. Let's cast our eyes over how the state of play is today in Turin. Okay, we've got a big appearance here from Mega Scovillain, coming up from nowhere to reach 5th place now in our top 8 Mega Evolutions. Mega Tyranitar staying fairly steady, but big drop-off for Mega Dragonite here. Mega Delphox is still staying true, nearing the bottom of the graphic there, but of course it's Mega Floette and Mega Charizard still out in front, but much more variation now, but a bigger gap emerging between the Floette and the Charizard.
Yeah, definitely. It's like you see that the Scovillain is like probably just not that many of them in the field overall, so then you make it the graphic, but the ones that are in there are doing very, very well in the tournament, and so seeing that jump up in usage, but also the jump up in usage of Mega Floette as well, where it overtakes Charizard from 34% on Charizard to 30% on Floette, but then 46%
I think we got one more turn
compared to
trick.
38, so it's a massive jump up for Floette, and it just shows that even if it's a primary or a secondary or somewhere in between Mega Pokemon on your team, it's doing very well.
I'm not surprised to see Frostlass jump up so high there as well, because it was a Pokemon that really rose to prominence in the Indianapolis Regional Championships last weekend. So it's not surprising to see the trainers taking a leaf out of that book to try and utilize it to its full potential. But from Snow Warning to Sandstream, you're so right, Ben. I'm pretty surprised that Mega Tyranitar, we haven't seen it commonly on stream. Maybe it's been out there and we just haven't been able to feature it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we saw against Arash Amati, Roberto Parente using the Mega Scizor Mega Tyranitar team and doing so well with it. It was a great best of 3. Didn't bring the Tyranitar though to that matchup. So you know, you've got to be thinking about, it's like, well, if you're
one protect, that ain't gonna save you.
Seeing a Mega Delphox team, by the way, and then not being able to bring it to a match, you've got something to think about there in your building.
Absolutely. Pokemon now back to the players. The top 16 bracket is ready on stream.
Okay, now we got one more turn of trick.
Will be shaping up. And of course,
I'm pretty sure we know who that is. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one. So let's do that. Do that.
Really,
you shouldn't have protected, buddy. You shouldn't have protected.
By the way, some players that made X and 2 record.
Now you gotta really go for the double, and that's not gonna work.
That asymmetrical top cut only goes as far as top 16 overall.
And he doesn't protect the Sneasel either, so that's a double kill. There you go. Now I can kind of see why this combo worked out really well. Wow, I actually got a win with Mega Medicham in the year 20. Okay, who made the top 8? Ah, Jimmy Boy is out. Damn. So we got Lorenzo and Louis, David Carrier and Louis Markle, Giuseppe, Marco Silva. Marco Silva's alive. Arash Amati is also alive.
You have a French player in Louis and a German player in Louis.
All right, well.
So let's see if they are able to take the crown from the Italian players, but the match that we'll be featuring for you all at home, Top 8A, between Lorenzo and, of course, Louis Fonvier, who is a regional champion from this very season and their first season competing in the Masters division. Ben and I were commentating over the EUIC Senior Finals in 2025, where Louis was the runner-up, but showing that they have brought all of the sauce from the Seniors division into the Masters.
Yes, Seniors is too hard. Let's go show the Masters a thing or two about how to play this game. Yeah, look, Lorenzo, this is, I think, probably one of the first achievements that Lorenzo is going to be able to get on the board. Did so well in the match that he played against Juan. It came to a really tight three-game set. But then he was able to just find that position using his Megasco villain to be able to win that match. So I'm really excited to see what he can do here up against Louis Fonvier, who, you know, on paper may look like the front runner in this match, but at the end of the day, both these trainers in top 8, both of them could go all the way.
But which one will it be? Do
Okay,
we have
Louis
the winner of the
Fonville
Dream
versus
Special
Lorenzo
Championship sat in
Perfetta.
front of us right now?
Perfetta got
Lorenzo
top
at the
32
Bologna
at the Special Challenge
Championships
last
just last
year.
season, finishing in top
Louis, on the
32.
other hand, is
Already
just
bettered that
he's a finalist
this
last year.
weekend.
Oh, so he
Louis,
graduated.
another litany of
So he
achievements
graduated a
over there.
master.
We called it out, our EUIC
Okay.
finalist in the Seniors division from last season. But look, all from this season, top 32 go down.
So he just graduated to
Regional
masters
champion, and he
recently.
tracked
That's good.
top
That's
16
really good,
on
actually.
an absolute tear.
Brilliant results across the season, and so recent as well. Louis is a player that's been playing a little bit before, of course, all of the results that we see there, but just showing going into the Masters that he's definitely one of our serious competitors. But you know, I think everything's to play for in this match. The Mega Frostlass Megasco villain team that Lorenzo has brought together with that Lycan Rock as well, and Sneasler, Basque Legion King Gambit here is very, very strong, and Lorenzo has already proved that he knows when to bring the Frostlass, when to bring the Scovillain, and actually, when he doesn't need those Mega Pokemon, I can hear the crowd cheering Lorenzo on in the background.
Oh man,
This
they're
is
all rooting for Lorenzo.
So great. You can see how
Oh my
happy
God,
he is
it's
to be
Italy.
here on stream.
Italy,
I hope,
Lycan
Lorenzo, that you're
Rock.
not feeling too much pressure in this
Oh
moment,
my
and can
God,
give us the show that
dude,
we know you
DJ
can.
has got to be on his feet by now. The fact that a Lycan Rock, Dust Form Lycan Rock, made it
so very well.
to
And
top
a set of
8.
options like
Oh
Sword
my
Stars
God.
on the King Gambit, really wanting to put Louis Fonvier under the thumb here. And now our trainers are exchanging their team sheets.
Wild.
They're going to have access to all of the information that we're showing you right now, but who will be able to use that information to their greatest advantage.
We got Louis
with
Fontenville
Floet,
with,
Basque
alright, we got
Legion,
Psyshock Delphox,
and
we got
Sinistcha.
Daz
The crowd's
Drain,
going wild
Calm Mind
for our
Floette,
first ever top 8 in
we
Pokemon
got
Champions
Flare Throat
here in
Parting
the EU
Incineroar,
region. Of course,
Liquidation
Delphox
Master
goes
Specs
for
Rock
its
with Jet
Mega
Sash,
Evolution,
Basque
gets the
Legion,
Levitate ability. It's gonna
and
be shrugging
Unburn
off any
Sneasler
ground type
with
attacks.
No
Being able to set up
Protect,
itself with
Cassib,
the Nasty Blood as well.
Sinistcha.
So its moves are hitting all the harder. Floette too
Okay,
can
so
set up. Not just its
so
offense, but its
everyone but
defense with the
Incineroar
Calm
and
Mind
Sinistcha
here.
has
And
Protect,
Sinistcha able to switch in from the back
and
with that
alright.
all-important HP recovery and hospitality.
Pretty
So many
standard.
small decisions on this
Very
team,
standard.
whether
Sinistcha
you play
making
substitute or
rounds
nasty
nowadays.
plot on the
This is really
Delphox,
dope.
whether you play some other supportive move, I think Delphox also gets the ability to encore, whether you drop the Moonblast, the Dazzling Gleam, or the Draining Kiss from your Calm Mind Mega Floette seems to be a choice that is different among different players,
Alright.
depending on exactly
Alright,
how
guys.
they want to play it.
Let's
Also,
do a
the stat
prediction.
alignment
You
there,
guys are still
modest on the
So,
Floette, not
prediction
boosting
time.
the speed, so maybe a
Who
little bit
wins?
more comfortable playing from a disadvantage in terms of speed against other Mega Floette, but then you've got the Focus Sash on the Basque Legion that's going to
Lycan
make
Rock
a big
Snow.
impact to how that Pokemon runs, not just because it's using the weaker liquidation, but also because
Delphox.
you have to commit 2 attacks into it to take it down.
And now we've got to commit to our top 8.
All right, guys, here we go.
Everybody in the venue for Louis Fonvier
All right.
versus Lorenzo
Who are y'all
here.
voting
And
for?
it's
What
Floette
is the
and
plan?
Basque
What do you
Legion
guys
for
see?
Louis. Basque Legion and Frostlass for Lorenzo.
Basque Frost?
Basque Legion a piece, and the stat alignments on both of these.
Now you might be
Basque
looking at
Legions
this, you may be
are
thinking,
adamant, so
"Oh,
there's
Basque
no
Legion could just..." Oh,
information
actually, no,
as to
he
whether
can't.
one could be
Even if he
faster
were to,
than the other.
even
These
if he were to
trainers
use a
will
certain
have to
move,
figure
he
these
could just
things
put up
out on the
Aurora
fly,
Veil
but one
safely.
thing's for sure, that
And
Frostlass
honestly,
is gonna be able
Aurora
to
Veil is like
outspeed
probably the safest
both
bet you
of
can
Louis'
have.
Pokemon, and if he wants to, because there's no weather
And I
on Louis' side
believe
of the
they're
field,
both
gonna be able to set up
Louis
that Aurora Veil
Fontenville.
and maybe just stop those key KOs going down into
Louis Fonville
Lorenzo's team.
is running Sash, so it will not outspeed the Frostlass.
In really early in a match,
will not outspeed the Frostlass.
To commit to going for a Calm Mind to really start dealing that damage down.
Also boosting our special defense,
so
of course, which
we're not going to outspeed the Frostlass. You gotta think of something else. Because I'm pretty sure, from my point of view, we're guaranteed Aurora Veil right now. And it's probably the best bet you got right now. Wait, what?
From that beautiful flower, here comes Frostlass with the big blizzard. Do we have any cheeky freezes to speak of here at our
Wait, what? Wait. Mispress.
Over onto the other side
Wait,
of the field.
He's talking with the judges. He's talking with the judges. There's something wrong.
With no KOs claimed, but that's exactly what Basque Legion does. And Lorenzo's Basque Legion.
Oh no, he mispressed. He mispressed.
That's telegraphing the Megasco villain in the back.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can see the difference between Frostlass and Mega Frostlass and all the special attack.
Oh no.
When it Mega evolves, but a big KO there for Louis the King.
Oh no. Lorenzo, he mispressed. Oh no.
Unlikely to be trained defensively enough to be able to.
This is why I'm bringing my own controller.
Certainly not. From the
no.
Lorenzo is running now. So even though,
like, I will request Pokemon to let me use this Pokken Pad because it's technically Pokemon product.
It's the King Gambit coming back.
But like, oh my god, that is so unfortunate. Alright, now he gets it. Oh, he mispressed. Like, I could see the interaction, like something was wrong. And, oh, he's so pissed. I don't blame him. Aqua Jet, he's alive. Sucker. He failed that. Aurora Veil, but game 1 is looking like it's going to Louis. It's going to Louis right now. Dazzling Gleam, double knockout. Or maybe just one knockout with King Gambit. I will play devil's advocate and say it's salvageable. It is salvageable. It may not look like it, but it's salvageable. But it's gonna be tricky. You gotta really think. You gotta really think about this. It's salvageable, but you really have to think. What do you do here? Basque Legion is procced. But now you really, this King Gambit's got. Doesn't update. Doesn't update.
Because the Mega Floette on Louis' side is committed the Mega Slot. Unlikely that Delphox is in the back. So some combination of Sneasler,
mispressed, but
Incineroar.
It is what it is, but dude, that is so unfortunate.
So we turn our attention over to Basque Legion and King
And it's a Citrus Berry Basque Legion. Gunk Shot, yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Swords Dance, okay. Oh, okay, okay. It seems kind of safe, but I wouldn't make a bet about that.
How Lorenzo's gonna navigate the later game, especially if that Incineroar is in the back.
Like, a 2v4 is doable, it's just gonna be hard. Incineroar, okay. Alright. Defiant.
Raising its attack from the Defiant ability.
White Herb, if he close combats that spot, that would be amazing. Basque Legion protects. I guess that doesn't matter. Gunk Shot. Ooh! Does connect. Oh, that's insane. Alright, so
Let's hope that the Sneasler's feeling accurate when the Floette is on the field.
That Incineroar took exactly the right amount of damage from Louis' perspective, coming in and activating the Citrus Berry, making sure that another Gunk Shot isn't going to be able to take.
How do you make a how do you make a turn like this?
In range, certainly.
Damn.
Of a close combat now after the the Intimidate comes in and the White Herb mitigates that, neutralizes that attack drop on the Sneasler there. And now the question is like, where do you click the fake out button into? Probably the King Gambit. You want to make sure your Basque Legion can actually act on this turn and maybe try to knock out that Sneasler.
Well, it's not going to be able to this time. That is another protect coming out from Sneasler, and King Gambit gets his
stall the
protect
fake
off
out
as well. Lorenzo back against the wall. Just 2 Pokemon remaining. The fake out attempted. Of course, you're going to want to protect in front of that.
Dude, if he were to make a lucky 50-50 guess and hit the Sucker Punch button, that would have been good. But unfortunately, he couldn't do that. So now he's really got to think about this for a moment.
Lock into Aquajet to take away the ability
Gotta
for
really
King Gambit
think
to go for a
about
Sucker
this.
Punch. But then you're only Aquajetting turn after turn
Treat
after
the
turn,
Incineroar.
right? And so not necessarily the nice position for Louis to be
Would be
in.
kind of hilarious if you
Needs to
actually
play
read
a
that
little bit
switch.
defensively, bringing the Floette in
Basque
to try
Legion
and take
protects.
close combat, getting the double protect, I think, on that.
He hit
Basque
close
Legion
combat,
to,
did he?
protect
Yeah,
it
he did.
from any other.
That's a problem.
Attack last turn. Close
That
combat
is a
going
problem.
Into the Floette here, and the King Gambit gets a chance to act. But this is the time where you can make.
Oh, there you go. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, Lorenzo. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Maybe Aurora Veil's gone, so now you really got to play cautiously here. Wow. For a mispress, he's doing incredible.
And now there's 2 fake out Pokemon that Louis has access to. The White Herb has been burnt on the Sneasler on Lorenzo's side, and when that comes back in, it's going to be.
Now the big question you have right now: do you go for the 50-50? Do you go for 50-50?
Stages of increased attack. I wouldn't actually be surprised.
Make a guess. If I was him, I'd just be like, screw it. He's already got the best of me. I'm gonna just make a guess and hope for the best. Probably the best idea you got right now. You could fake out King Gambit, but honestly, I'm pretty sure his target's gonna be that Sneasler. Wait, actually, no, it wouldn't be Sneasler. He would have to target the. He would have to target the King Gambit. King Gambit's like the biggest threat on the field right now. Swap out. Okay. Can you imagine he attacks the Sneasler? Sneasler protects. Does he go for 50-50? They both protect. Wait a minute. Oh, they're all protecting. Protect fast, protect fast. And now we have another fake out user.
Now another opportunity for
so another 50-50. Do you want to do the
that Louis was
what?
Going to
what?
As the controller gets reconnected there. Well, okay. So in that position, in the position that we were in there, what Louis was trying to get into a place where he was the Incineroar comes in, gets.
Is this controller malfunctioning?
Pressure onto the King Gambit.
There's a problem. I don't know if the judges provide the controllers or the players get the or the players use their own controllers. I would rather use my own controller than use the judges' controllers. I would much rather do that because I don't like stick drift. Stick drift does happen and it can screw your entire game plan.
Combat connects into Louis' own Sneasler. It's resisted damage being a part poison type, but at least you've got a good amount down there. The White Herb
combat.
No recovery of those stat drops over on Lorenzo's side. King Gambit keeping itself safe from a close combat. Both of these trainers trying to gain some ground here. Of course, Lorenzo taking all
at
the time
this rate, an Aquajet can kill Sneasler.
But we've seen it before, how they can still claw this back.
Yeah, it's like now everything pretty much is in Sucker Punch range except.
I mean, you could Sucker and kill Sneasler, but you also can kill Basque Legion. I'm pretty certain.
With the Mega Floette on the field, that
Sneasler goes to protect. What is the plan? Sucker, that's gonna kill. But it's not over yet. He might liquidate. I think he's gonna go for liquidation onto the King Gambit. Alright, are we getting an extra buff? We are getting an extra buff! +6! We are at +6! And that means I think that's as far as you can go.
And now this Kingambit could not be hitting any harder. We are at full power.
Oh my god.
+6. This Kingambit wants to cleave its way through to the grand finals.
Unfortunately, there's a Basculegion with an Aquajet.
We're game 1 right now. We're in game 1. Okay, this is still game 1. Don't listen to them. We're still in game 1, okay? I don't know how Lorenzo is fighting his way out of this. Out of a mispress from turn 1. But this is incredible. This is incredible. Okay. Oh no, he tried to go for the 50-50. Wait, but wait a minute for a sec. Hang on a moment. Aquajet double in. Oh my god, he should have protected. He should have protected. Close combat gonna knock him out. But it's already over. It's already over. He should have protected the king. He forgot. He forgot about the stats. His attacks were being lowered every time. Every time the Incineroar came out, it lowered his attack by 1. He forgot about that. He should have protected and should have just straight gunk-shotted. Like, he should have just gunk-shotted the...
I think the fake out plus the Aquajet probably.
I gotta say, if he gunk-shotted, but yeah.
The Kingambit, that is.
Oh my god. Dude, that can. Dude, I don't know what controller he's using. I don't know if he's using his own controller. He's using.
You know, you saw Louis take the early advantage.
Oh my god.
Down to their final 2 Pokemon.
I feel bad for Lorenzo. I don't even know if that's his controller.
To convert any further in this match.
I am hoping the organizers do not. I'm hoping that the organizers.
To ease up a little bit.
I'm hoping that, like, maybe, like, if I were to end up on stream with one of these screens, I would hope to use my own controller. I do not think, because situations like this can happen. Because maybe, who knows, maybe the judge will have a defective controller on the stage, and, I mean, it probably is his, but I'm not sure, but...
Early on in game 1 in this set.
This is going to be a rough one. Is that Ralts?
And there was no Scovelin in the back anyway.
What does Ralts look like? He's got
a little bit of the pressure on the stream, right? I think Lorenzo may have thought that he'd gone for the Mega Evolution on the Frostlass. Maybe just didn't quite get that input in. But that's, you know, fair play, Lorenzo. We've all been in that situation under high pressure. Top 8 of the Turin Special Championship. We can forgive anything like that going on. Now, what happens in game 2? Say, like, you look at turn 1, game 1, where the Basculegion was out on the field. What if that wasn't a Blizzard? What if that was a Shadow Ball into that Pokemon? Basculegion was so critical to Louis' game plan across that match, especially when Lorenzo was able to knock out that Floette. Yeah, maybe that's one of the adaptations, maybe not a Pokemon adaptation, but maybe a play adaptation going into game 2.
Now let's play our game 2 here, trainers. If Louis wins this, they wrap up the set. If Lorenzo wins, we go to our 3rd game in this best of 3. Frostlass in the lead again alongside Basculegion. And Incineroar and Floette, a bold choice to lead the Incineroar in case that Kingambit was out in front.
But a really nice one in this situation. You definitely want to get some pressure down onto the Basculegion on Lorenzo's side if you're Louis early in the match, and especially now getting a great opportunity, even though Fake Out isn't active at all because it's in front of 2 Ghost-type Pokemon. The Incineroar is threatening a nice big Flare Blitz into the Frostlass to take down that Mega Pokemon of choice. Louis has the space on this turn to start thinking about getting the Carmine boosted, getting that Mega Floette in a position where it can dish out some real damage.
And I think Carmine is what they want to be going for, because if this now Mega Frostlass sets up an Aurora Veil, of course the damage will look all the more pitiful.
All right, now we're back. All right, now this is take 2, and hopefully Lorenzo does not have a broken controller.
And in kind, here comes the response. The Mega Floette coming out from Louis. As you identified, Ben, the Floette in a relatively safe position to try and get boosted up here. The Fairy Aura boosting up the power of all of the Fairy-type moves it should choose to go for. But in fact, it's the immediate Blizzard onto both targets. Not very effective onto the Incineroar, but every little bit of chip damage is going to add up. And the freeze onto
Okay, alright. Lorenzo comeback coming in. And it thaws, because why not? That's happened to me too. Throat chop.
Onto the Mega Frost Blast, and it's down, having just got off a mainly resisted
Blizzard, though,
Is that
I
gonna have
disagree.
been enough ground to have covered? Only the rest of the match will be able to tell us. Now the wave crashed down into the Floette, but it hangs on with 15 HP.
What a crazy, crazy turn of events on turn one. And the freeze mechanics have changed in Pokemon Champions, right? You can only stay frozen for up to 3 turns overall. And so, you know, even if it was a freeze and it maybe impacted one turn, the likelihood is that the fall was going to happen sooner or later. Now the Sneasler comes in, doesn't have to risk any sort of gunk shot in this situation to try to knock out the Floette, because the Floette is so low. Basculegion can take care of that for Lorenzo, and now Sneasler gets to put some pressure onto the Incineroar on Louis' side of the field. But I feel like if you're Lorenzo, you've got to find the time to dig in and call the switch. If Louis wants to play a little bit defensively with that Incineroar, bring it back in a little bit later on, because that's how you try and get a bit of a foothold in this game now that you've lost your Mega Pokemon of choice.
And Mega Evolution is, of course, what it's all about. Even if Scovillain is in the back, it can no longer Mega Evolve. The close combat is enough to pick up the KO onto the Incineroar under the thumb, as it was from that sharp clawed rabbit. And now the Sneasler, its defenses softened up. Its White Herb already spent. No, now it's coming into play, so its defenses now back up and firing. But any successive close combat and its defenses will be dropping. But look at that, the Dazzling Gleam is just dishing out damage. Not attempting to get set up with the Carmine Tier, just chipping away, and it will all add up as the Floette has its last respects paid.
That's the pin on the Incineroar slot. You close combat with the Sneasler, and then you last respects into that slot just in case the Basculegion comes in. Take it down to its Focus Sash, and then you can focus it a little bit later on. So really nice lock in there for Lorenzo. Louis holding their ground, though, getting that Dazzling Gleam off does put Lorenzo under a lot of pressure. There's 2 Pokemon left in the back for Louis. You'd like to think that there's probably that Basculegion that did so well for them in the last game. That's going to be paired up with the Sneasler, bringing the fake out pressure, bringing the Aqua Jet pressure on the Basculegion down to this Sneasler that's pretty low at this point, and is likely to drop its defenses even further.
Exactly that. The Sneasler had such reduced defenses in Game 1, and it was the last Pokemon standing. Lorenzo is going to be wanting to turn it around so that it's a Pokemon, if he is left with just one, that can soak up a little bit more damage than that. And now the tables have turned. In the previous game, it was Lorenzo who had lost 2 Pokemon so early on, but now in this game, it is Louis Fonvier, both Mega Pokemon down. We're just playing honestly here, Ben.
It looked like in Game 1 we had the situation, because the Basculegion on Louis' side of the field is holding the Focus Sash, doesn't have to train defensively in the stat points that it can put across the board. It can train to be a little bit faster. That gives the opportunity for Louis' Basculegion to go first as the Aqua Jet gets exchanged. Here's the last respects into the Basculegion to knock it out. We're down to 2v2.
2 versus 2, no more switches allowed. And
All
let's
right.
see how the board state is going to
the
shape
last one is
up. Let's
King
see
Gambit.
the final Pokemon that Lorenzo went for. It is this King Gambit that has proven
This guy's
so
smart.
good
This
for
guy's
him
like,
in
yeah,
previous
this
sets
might not
so
be my
far
game
this
after
tournament.
all.
It's staring down a Sneasler, and it hates to do that with big fighting type damage. But let's see.
There is a world where a combination of close combat from the Sneasler on Lorenzo's side that has his unburdened speed boost activated, plus
I have a
sucker
theory.
punch from the King Gambit could be enough to knock out this Sneasler on Louis' side of the field. And then King Gambit versus Basculegion is a match that King Gambit likes to be in. Here's the
Nope.
Sucker Punch coming down into it, only 42 hit points.
So much damage.
Close combat.
Is this
Wait.
going to be enough? I think it should be.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
And the Sneasler goes down on Louis' side
All
of
right.
the field. This is what Lorenzo needs
Okay.
to win this,
Game
to take us
3.
into a game
Game
3.
3. Here it
So now,
comes.
all eyes on this
Liquidation.
The final Pokemon
Is
for
it
Louis
gonna?
into the
It
Sneasler.
will.
Liquidation claims the KO.
But
and as you say, Ben,
it's
King Gambit
not
loves
over
to be
till it's
against an,
over.
Basculegion here, but there are certainly some mind games at play.
There's definitely mind games going on here. Kowtow Cleave is usually the first move that comes out in this sort of board state, where you don't want
Protect,
to risk
imagine
the Aqua
he
Jet
hits.
doing a
I
little
mean,
bit of
Swords
extra
Dance wouldn't
damage
matter.
to you. You're sort of forcing
Kowtow
Louis
Cleave.
to play Liquidation.
All right, what are you gonna
rather
do?
than,
What are you gonna do?
playing Aqua
Snow
Jet
is
in turn
gone.
one.
You have no defenses on you.
And every time that this King Gambit,
I'm pretty sure Last Respects will not deal
Lorenzo
enough.
has to think about whether or
It's
not
not going to deal enough. It deals half. That's pretty good.
Last Respects doesn't risk the defense drop, but the defense drop or Defiant Boost wouldn't make any impact in this game. Basque Legion goes down to
rock,
Saxon,
paper, scissors.
Here's the mind games.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
Is able to get this right? Does Lorenzo take
the
it into a game
50-50.
Or does
Do you want? Oh my God! This is literally Rochambeau. Double protect. He's trying to scout. Gotal. All right. Now is he gonna do it again, or is he gonna sucker? Is he gonna sucker? You want to take the risk?
Sucker punch fail onto the Basque Legion as well because of the speed interactions.
Cleave twice in a row.
Did he do it again? Did he do it? He did it! Oh God! Oh my God! That was game. Oh my God! If he wins this match, he is insane. He is a god, and he better win the whole thing. He better win the whole thing. After that mispress in the beginning, oh my God, I would love to hear that interview. Oh my God.
It's now everything on the line. It comes down.
It's not over yet. It's not over.
Wow.
Looks close, but
we were
we got a bit more to go.
Mind games going on, whereas like one of the players that made it all the way into phase 2 says like, yeah, I always change up on turn 3. Well, if you'd have changed up on turn 3, that would have been a game lost there. Lorenzo just holding their ground. So exciting. And now into game 3. What is the adaptation here for both of these trainers? It's so hard to call between them because they're bringing such great pieces to the match.
What's the plan here now? He could start with the same 2 and then end with the 2, but man, Louis is probably tilted.
It's got some decent chip damage off with Blizzard, but I'm just not sure.
Louis is tilted.
For Lorenzo in this situation.
Yeah, it's certainly a great call there, Charlie. It's like just the ability to get some redirection going, maybe make the Basque Legion that little bit more threatening over the course of a match. Or, I think, you know, trying to hold it a little bit later in the game so that you have that Mega Evolution and Shadow Ball. Maybe you get the Aurora Veil in the late game to be able to stop that. Last Respects being a 2-hit KO, make it a 3-hit KO instead.
But the focus sash on Louis Basque Legion is such a thorn in Lorenzo's side as well. You can see how long he was able to stick around on the field. You can't just get rid of it in one hit. It has to be at least 2. That is the strength, the beauty of the focus sash. The players are locked in. It all comes down to this. One of them goes out of the tournament right here, right now. One of them continues through to top 4.
Here we go. Floyd Ensign versus Frostlass Basque Legion. We're doing this again. All over again.
All right, kicking things off here. The Frostlass coming in the early game again, wanting to spread a little bit of damage down. It went down in game 2, turn 1. For not really achieving too
I'll
much,
be real.
A little bit of extra chip
I'm 1000% sure Lorenzo needs that. He needs. Like, he doesn't want. He needs the screens. He needs Aurora Veil.
Louis has yet to start setting up these Calm Minds, instead just wanting to spread damage with the Mega Floette across the board. Is this the game that he tries to go for the Calm Mind?
That is one thing that this lead does for Lorenzo. You can't fake out either Pokemon with the Incineroar.
I say Aura and then just lash onto that thing. Wave Crash.
Quickly as they possibly can. As once
Snow, let Snow. Okay, Floette Mega Evolving, here we go.
It's called the Eternal Flower.
Alright, bring on the snow, bring on the screens, bring on the screens. Don't bother with blizzards, bring on the screen. Exactly. This is what you need. Play it safe. Earlier before, you couldn't. Dazzling Gleam still dealing damage, but hey, we got the screens. Crit on a Basque, but honestly, I think Basque is okay. Basque is okay. Flare Blitz. It will definitely knock out the Frog. Just kidding. I was only joking. It was a joke. Okay. Now what do we play? Wave Crash onto Floette, deals over half. That's good.
Relatively comfortably, but on such low health.
Okay.
How many more Dazzling Gleams is it going to be able to dish out?
Well, that looks kind of close to being able to be knocked out by a Blizzard on this Mega Frostlass. We saw it in the previous games. It did
knock out by a
Blizzard.
That's right, you could knock him out with
Blizzard.
Blizzard, Wave Crash. I don't even know if Wave Crash can kill Incineroar at this range. I mean, maybe with the Blizzard, maybe you have like a bit more chip after that, but I don't know about this. Blizzard, okay, he's not switching, so 3 is a magic number. Basket's still alive. So who is it going to target? What?
Super effective, and just like in game 1, history repeats itself because we have 2 KOs immediately.
Bastion Legion is slower than Incineroar?
Is going to join the fray here, and alongside the King Gambit, it will
what
be
is Italy cooking?
Is that Incineroar really fast?
It's pretty speedy.
Now they notice it.
Pretty slow Bastion Legion as well, being able to get the Pro Chop down
is this,
onto it.
What is Louise's? Hang on a sec. I need to look at Louise.
Or anything else into it. Not even an Aquajet to come out there. Now Lorenzo once again down to their final 2 Pokemon. But this King Gambit and Sneasel has proven in previous games that it has what it takes to make Louis' life really, really difficult. Now, Louis bringing that Incineroar into the back.
Citrus Berry Intimidate.
Bastion Legion once more, such a crucial Pokemon in Regulation Set MA, and the close combat was targeted down into the Incineroar slot. Of course, the Ghost taking no damage. Yet another Dazzling Gleam, 3 HP and a Dream as King Gambit.
Careful Nature Incineroar?
Getting his attack
no.
Firing. As soon as
there's no way that's a Careful Nature.
It's going to get another boost to its attack. If there's one Pokemon that can turn this round, like we've seen time and time
I thought it'd be
again,
like a Jolly Nature or something. Why is it so fast?
It's definitely powerful enough to pick up the big knockouts that it needs to. If that Sneasler is in the back, this is what Lorenzo is preparing for. If Lorenzo doesn't go for that Sword Stance, the end game where the Sneasler comes back in starts to look real dicey, real quick. If you don't have the opportunity to get that Sucker Punch damage into it, now
he thinks he's going to double target.
Knowing that they've got to whittle down their position into a place where they've got a little bit of fake out pressure on the board.
He did double target. Oh, that's Louis' game. That's Louis' game. Oh my god. What a play. And he just calls it. He just calls it. Oh my god. He's salty. Lorenzo.
A short one, but a good one there from Louis. Really playing the positional game so well. You can see
he's
Lorenzo
not happy.
Really
Lorenzo's not happy.
All of the
Delphox wins, even though Delphox wasn't even used. Damn.
Hit points remaining, and if that went down that turn, it would have been a completely different game that we'd be looking at. But as it survived, then Louis on the next turn said, "Hey, knock out my Floette, please. Please knock out my Floette. Give me the positive momentum. Let me get my Incineroar or my Sneasler onto the field without having to take any damage. And if you don't, then I'm just going to Dazzling Gleam."
Exactly that. And just see how much it chips away at all of Lorenzo's Pokemon. That's all that the Floette was going for in that game 3. Dazzling Gleam, Dazzling Gleam, Dazzling Gleam, but just one Dream. And that was for Louis to get through to the semifinals, which they have done. Our Prague regional champion could also be our Turin champion. And what an upset that would be on Italian home turf to take the victory away from Italy. And of course, there are 6 Italian players in our top 8 here at the Turin Special Championships. Let's remind ourselves of all of the action that went down. This Frostlass that Lorenzo insisted on bringing to all 3 of the games, even though all it did was a little bit of chip. But again, getting around the fake out pressure that the Incineroar was exerting was such a fantastic way to go about things, because it means that you can get that reliable damage off. And just like we saw with the Dazzling Gleams from the Floette in that game 3, every bit of chip, it really adds up. It's just such a shame that Lorenzo had to index so heavily on the Frostlass and the Bastion Legion in order to try and claim something in this game.
Yeah, it's like The margins are so fine between these two trainers, but I think Game 3 was so exciting for the fact that the Frostlass was able to get the Aurora Veil up and survive the double up and really change what was going on and the route that these trainers had to victory there as well. I think, yeah, especially seeing Mega Frostlass doing so well, just like last weekend, really does show us the potential of all of these Mega Pokemon that we have at the disposal. And even if that Mega Pokemon is playing more of a supportive role, even if it's doing a bit of damage along the way, that can still be so valuable. We have so many powerful Pokemon that we have access to, aside from just those Mega Evolutions.
Well, exactly that. And there are the Pokemon that feel like Mega Evolutions because of how powerful they are, just like Kingambit, just like Basculegion. Well, incredible stuff from both of our trainers here. I really hope that Lorenzo's feeling very proud of themselves. Their previous best achievement was, I believe, top 32 at the Bologna Special Championships last year. So to now be top 8 at the following Italian Special Championships, that's a significant improvement. And who knows, maybe next year it could be number 1.
Could be indeed
ever the records have been updated.
Crowning our champion
So
here
we gotta go
in
here
Turin.
now.
And what a great match that we've had.
All right, top
should
8.
we maybe
so
think a little bit more going back
let's
to
see.
Game 1 about what happened?
This isn't real, by the way. This isn't real. Oh, Louis winning, that's real.
Got down to their final 2 Pokemon, and it was
Louis beat Lorenzo. Italy is down. We have an Italian down. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you guys probably can't see that. Here, let me show you guys something. All right, look at this. Look at tops. Look at tops. Look at tops 8 right here. Look, Italy, 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 German,
so nice to see.
French, Italy.
Coming up. This is about the middle point of game.
So Louis Marco is the only German alive.
Choices to be made here. Of course,
and Louis is the only Frenchman alive. So now it's Germany versus Italy, and then 2 team kill matches. It's theorized that Marco Silva could win, but
when you're looking at health bars as high as this, right? You've got so much health remaining, but most crucially, that the Basculegion
it's a brutal game.
Yeah,
it's a really brutal game right now.
Thinking like, hey, do I go with the Aqua Jet, try to stop the Sucker Punch, or do I go for maybe a defensive play, maybe switching out the Basculegion so it's not under threat of that Kingambit, that I can use it a little bit later on? And so Louis here not wanting to risk a gunk shot into the Floette, but actually the Incineroar comes in, the Intimidate goes down, makes this Kingambit even more of a threat here. I think if my memory serves, this is something like plus 3 after this.
At this point in the game, I think so.
After this Kingambit, this Incineroar comes in, and that's now pressuring the Sneasler in the back with a big Sucker Punch. But the question is like, if you're Louis, how do you navigate these 2 strong attackers where again, you've got this pressure onto each of the slots with the Kingambit and the Sneasler, and how do you navigate that into a position where you can actually get some damage on the board without getting one of your Pokemon knocked out? And so the Incineroar comes in, takes this big gunk shot onto it, which does exactly half HP, or almost exactly half HP, and the Basculegion here for Louis just plays defensively. He's just playing the waiting game here, making sure that this Basculegion is staying for as long as possible, because it is one of the main safe ways to knock out this Sneasler, and he's positioned this so well, almost the perfect amount of damage coming in here. You can see this gunshot going down into it, 100 hit points out of 100.
All right, what are we seeing next? What is the next match we are seeing?
Bringing that Incineroar up into a position where it cannot be, or it cannot now be knocked out by the Kingambit. It has to be the Sneasler attacking into the Incineroar, and that takes away a lot of the options that Lorenzo has available to him.
Ben Kariaka, everybody. Woo! Why are you cheering yourself? That's a little bit much. Fantastic analysis. Thank you so much for that, Ben. Yeah, goodness.
Crazy.
If just one of those gunk shots had been able to connect onto the Floette, then yeah, maybe we're looking at a different winner in that game. Lorenzo progresses through to our top 4. But I think it's really exciting that we won't have an all-Italian top 4 at least, but it could still be an all-Italian finals. Only time will tell as we get ever closer to crowning our final regional level event champion here in our 2026 season. Phenomenal scenes.
Yeah, really is crunch time as well. And a lot of these trainers have been in this situation before as well, right? And so you've got this lovely combination of those trainers that they've been here before, they've done it all, they've been on stream, they've been able to perform under that pressure. And I've got to give a shout out here to Lorenzo for being pretty new to this sort of stream environment. It's pretty hot out there, it's pretty hot in here as well, under all these lights, and especially playing a trainer like Louis, you've got to get a little bit hot under the collar as well. So big shout out Lorenzo, well done for giving us such a show, making it so close.
Well, I think it's time we pick the brains of our winner from that previous game. I want to go and speak to Louis Fonvier, so please take it away.
Thank you, Ben and Charlie. Well, I'm here with our top 8 winner advancing into top 4. Louis, congratulations firstly for progressing on the tournament. But what a showing that was, a war of attrition, the mind games. How are you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling great. It was really close set, and yeah, a lot of mind game. But yeah, we
feeling good going into the rest of it. And how have you found the tournament overall this weekend? Our first Champions tournament. You've come off the back of a recent regional win yourself in Prague. So were you feeling confident coming in this weekend?
Okay, I have a lot of difficulties to find a team for this tournament, but I decided this tournament to pick this week Delphox. I feel this man is similar at Kali Shadow in her regulation I, you see. In this game, in this round, we don't see Delphox. We see
so France is in top 4.
The two Mega are really good, so yeah.
Yeah, and they've been serving you extremely well up to this point. Hopefully that continues on for the rest of the tournament. And getting into the match though itself, I think it's probably, have you faced this? Because this team that Lorenzo's piloting with the Mega Frozlas, the Lycanroc, there's a lot of other Italians this weekend running a similar 6. Have you faced it already this weekend?
So I faced this team in day 1 in my round 6 or 5, I don't remember. But,
I don't know if I'm faster.
I lost 2-0.
So I'm gonna try something.
After this, today I tried to find a good game plan versus this, but yeah, it was.
I don't know how fast Mega Charizard is.
I guess the experience that you got from
Is it a
this
speedy Mega Charizard?
really
Or is it
helped
like
out this
neutral?
time. And it really showed there because I think there is so much going on each and every turn. We saw one game, the King Gambit.
This is where I understand why he had Rock Slide.
If the Floette goes down for yourself and being able to deal with it, and then the mind games of the Sucker Punch, it got to +6 as well, and it just was such a real
Helping Hand definitely helped that.
to be able to deal with. But you didn't really frame your decisions throughout were just flawless to the end point where you were able to kind of overcome the game. Was there much? Were you surprised at the speed of the Bastion Legion on the opposite side of the field, and also that the Frozlas came to every game as well?
This Bastion Legion was really bulky, I think. So yeah, a lot of bulk on Bastion Legion. I was also surprised. So yeah,
yeah. And we've got NAIC happening next weekend.
No, I don't go at NAIC, but we will see at World. So
yes, because you've got your golden ticket from Prague, of course, as well as all the championship points that you've acquired this season.
Citrus.
Louis, I know that we're going to be going into top 4 after these top 8 games are concluded, so I want to give you enough time to have a break, have a rest before we go into that next important game. Any shout-outs for anyone here?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I want to say thanks to my family, dad, mother, and brother, just my family. but also people who I prep. So I want to say thank you at Justin Tang, Xinyang Tang, Zhangzi, Changzhong, William, Joe, and everyone to supporting me. Also French community.
Gonna heat wave.
Yeah,
it's not gonna kill Sylveon.
Well, thank you so much, Louis.
Oh, it's
Good luck
weather
in your
ball.
next game. Hope to see you again, and looking forward to seeing more of you in the team. We're going to throw back to the casters now and get underway.
It's always a
with
crit.
Our next top 8 game.
From top 8A straight into top 8. Thank you so much to Lee and Louis there for giving us a little bit of an insight, of course. With that golden ticket, 8 places to World Championship locked in, Louis can breathe easy. I mean, it's brilliant that he's here this weekend in the first place, but could still be a repeat champion. I mean, that would be quite the accolade.
Yeah, I'll say decent.
I think, you know, regardless of the result, this is a great amount of practice that Louis had in Pokemon Champions going into the World Championships. We've come from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and Champions is a completely different game for us to sink our teeth into.
Go and sink our teeth is very much what we have been doing, and I'm sure all of those Mega Aerodactyls have been doing the same with their strong jaws. Yes, I'm Charlie Merriman, and I'm merry by name and merry by nature, and I'm very merry indeed to be joined by Ben Kiriakou. So surely we'll be getting into our next top 8 game, trainers. The action's coming thick and fast. Look at that! As if by magic.
All right, just
we're heading straight to the
start it up. Here we go.
Yeah, these two
Marco
trainers
Silva versus Italy versus Italy versus Giuseppe.
Marco Silva, 3-time
Or is it
international
Giuseppe?
champion.
Has it
And
been
Giuseppe Musico. Someone who
Giuseppe.
has so many
Yep.
incredible accolades to their names as well. For example, top 16 at the World Championships just last year.
Yeah, and if you haven't heard of Marco Silva, well, I think the current championship point leader for the European region this season. I think he was also that last season. So he's pretty good at the game. I think let's just say that. And I'll have to see the fact, if you didn't catch it yesterday, Giuseppe went 9-0, undefeated yesterday, went on stream, won his match against Federico Camporesi, and then in the interview said to me that his preparation has not been so great. Not feeling very good with it whatsoever. Swapped out the Eternal Floette on the Mega Charizard Y compositions for an Incineroar just because, like, that's what we've been using over the last few years. That's what he feels really comfortable with. Didn't feel great going in, felt like he was losing everything. Now it seems like he's winning everything here in Turin.
Absolutely, and it's Musico to our ears. I cannot wait to see how these trainers shape up against each other. 2 Italian players, of course, and 2 such talented trainers at that. Giuseppe Musico seems to be feeling relatively calm, actually, as they get in, giving us a little smile there. It's all about keeping that mental resilience, keeping yourself well fed, well motivated as we enter the later stages of the competition. There are 2 long tournament days, a whole lot of fun to be had, but a whole lot of focus to be doing as well.
Yeah, it's like Marco as well, just so used to being in this position, won so many international championships, regional championships, really every form of competition that we have. The only one that he hasn't conquered yet so far is the World Championships, making it, I say only, but only making it to the top 16 of the World Championships twice to boot.
And that is no mean feat, it really isn't. There's so much variation in Pokemon, so many different formats to get your head around. To be able to do that, stunningly talented trainer. Still got regional champion back in 2018. Been around for a long time and searching for that major win. Marco Silva, I remember them making a name for themselves, especially on the online Unity. Did incredibly well, winning the global online competition back in, it would have been early 2022 here, but Marco has shown that they are no stranger to other modes of play as well. It doesn't just have to be hyper offense. And certainly hyper offense isn't what they're playing this time around, but before we go into that,
yeah, we got the classic Charizard Mega Y coming out here, but no Floette as the counterpart. Instead, Incineroar, the Mega Pokemon of choice here for Giuseppe. Basculegion and King Gambit. Now, the Choice Scarf has been falling off massively in popularity overall with the Basculegion. Many Citrus Berry, many Mystic Waters, many Focus Sash, but not so many Choice Scarf. It's clearly doing what it says on the tin here. The King Gambit, the choice for low kick rather than Iron Head is a crucial one here, where you've got Basculegion, where you've got Incineroar with that Flare Blitz, you've got a little bit more cover into an Eternal Floette, and so you can just try to make the matchup into Kingambit that little bit easier. And Whimsicott and Garchomp, those two staples of the format there, rounding things out. A lot of support there for the Whimsicott. Encore locking your opponent's Pokemon into a move is something that,
all right, here we go.
Yeah, certainly can be very, very devastating.
First it's Wolfecom Parish, now it's Silvacom Parish.
Things I don't want to be locked into. We do have a Mega Gengar here. Yes, this Gengar can Mega Evolve and get its Shadow Tag ability activated, meaning that Giuseppe's Pokemon cannot switch out. Floette as well, more offensive set with Light of Ruin rather than Calm Mind. Massive damage, but massive recall in return. Incineroar, Kingambit, Sneasler, and Kommo-o here for a different mode of play.
This is taking the Perish composition into a bit of a different direction.
Yeah.
There's the opportunity to use that Perish mode if you have a really good matchup with it. Get the Gengar, the Incineroar, the Sneasler in. Most notably, no Sinistra to support as a redirection of choice for that more direct Perish mode team where that's your only option. But I really like the mode of play where you bring out the Floette, maybe the Kingambit, maybe the Kommo-o. You start dishing out as much damage as possible, get yourself a 2 Pokemon advantage, and then you click the Perish Song button when your opponent cannot switch. That's the other way to track some Pokemon on the board.
All right, here we go. Incineroar Floette versus Charizard Whimsicott.
Charizard hit the field for Giuseppe. Marco leads Floette and Incineroar. Fake out in play, the Calm Mind potential is in play in fact, the offensive potential is in play for Marco here. No Calm Mind on that Floette whatsoever. But Giuseppe looking like they're in a really strong position to start getting some damage down from the Charizard into that Floette. The difference between the non-Calm Mind and the Calm Mind variants of Floette is, you really do need to get that big damage into Floettes early before they set up their Calm Mind so you can dish out the damage to them. But in this case, Giuseppe can take a little bit more time because there's no threat of any boosting up.
But Marco's going immediately for this Whimsicott is just keeping itself safe. Charizard is also not going for its Mega Evolution. That's because it too is going to protect. It's burning this fake out turn.
And Dazzling Gleam coming out from the Floette. So bouncing off those Protect Shields, not doing any damage this turn.
Parting shot attempted down into the Whimsicott here, but it's not going to be able to switch out as easily. So now, heading into the next turn, we start afresh.
We start afresh with the ability for Charizard to go for its Mega Evolution, get the Sun. You've got to make sure that you're getting the most out of that Sun. So you don't want to click the Mega button until that Charizard is ready to start coming out swinging. And now, the Incineroar looking in a great position to just get a parting shot out and reset Marco's board. The Kommo-o looks really nice in this board state if the Whimsicott gets knocked out. Giuseppe knows that, bringing out the Whimsicott into Incineroar to get that fake out going.
Fake out, and now another Mega Evolution 2. Drake is going to get the Sun, beaming down on the field. This Charizard Y will have its firepower amplified to the max. Here it comes, of course, the Incineroar with their Flare Blitzers hitting all the harder as well. Dazzling Gleam resisted by Charizard, neutral onto the Incineroar here. They take it pretty handily as the response of the Weather Ball. Fire type, of course, now into the Floette over on Marco's side of the field. Massive damage here. You may as well just not risk a miss with a Heat Wave, as nice as spread damage is. It's not like the Incineroar is taking much from it anyway. Now the parting shot over on Marco's side, dropping the offensive pressure that Giuseppe's Incineroar is exerting. All the more so, of course, because we're in the sun, and those Flare Blitzers would hit so much harder.
Giuseppe really wanting to get some damage down into the Floette. It does really one main job. It means that there's only one Light of Ruin in the tank overall for this Mega Floette. And so with the Sneasler coming in to match this Incineroar in terms of bringing the fake out pressure to the board, but also it's putting some pressure down into this Charizard. Incineroar on Giuseppe's side of the field is at risk of going down to a Light of Ruin. Probably not a Moonblast, though, overall, given the Incineroars in these teams tend to be built to be very, very defensive. So these players keeping themselves tit for tat here in terms of the overall damage, but especially if that Kommo-o is in the back, Giuseppe's really got to make sure that Whimsicott is kept safe.
Fake out. Charizard not going to be acting this turn around. The Dazzling Gleam once more. Again, dealing respectable chip damage, and Incineroar looks like they might not be able to take one more of those, but it'll be close as Charizard won't be acting this turn. The parting shot, reducing the offense that this Floette is going to be able to dish out. And now Giuseppe is able to pivot a Pokemon in from the back.
Yeah.
But what will want to be greeted by another Dazzling Gleam?
That'll be a Whimsicott, I think, coming out here. The Sneasler just went for the fake out, so Giuseppe wanting to bring that in to get that Encore lock in play. And here's where the mind games carry on being in effect, right? And so both of these players well versed in Encore. Encore are Pokemon that's used fake out good. And so they'll both be thinking like, well, the Sneasler is going to switch out. How do I take advantage of that if you're Giuseppe? And maybe if you're Marco, you're thinking, well, is this the turn to make an aggressive read? Just go for the Diaclaw, knock out the Charizard, and put some extra damage down with that Floette. The other factor here is that Whimsicott's Moonblast are also boosted by the Floette's Fairy Aura, so this Floette's probably in range to get knocked out by a Moonblast this turn.
And so Marco switches it out for their own Incineroar coming back into the fray. Two special attackers, Intimidate, that goes for nothing. The Tailwind now coming out from Giuseppe's Whimsicott. This means that this Charizard is oh so speedy, and it's going to outspeed this Sneasler with the Heat Wave here in the sun. The Sneasler is not down. It's brought down to 11 HP. Diaclaw, though, responding onto the Charizard. That will be enough for the KO. So has this Charizard done all it needed to do? Only time will tell.
With that Charizard going down, it's sort of telegraphing here that Marco may have brought their King Gambit in the back to close out this game. Garchomp coming in for Giuseppe, looking really good. Coming in without any Intimidate in play. There is a fake out in play, but the fake out would damage the Incineroar, put it definitely into Earthquake range from that rough skin ability on the Garchomp. And of course, this Sneasler still under threat of being knocked out by a Moonblast from this Whimsicott, especially since we're in Tailwind now. So Whimsicott will be going first before that Sneasler.
Garchomp, of course, if the King Gambit is in the back for Marco, that's going to be an issue as well. So now Marco has to channel their attention into getting rid of that somehow. The switch, the reveal of the Floette once more. Again, down to about a quarter of its HP here, and boosting up Whimsicott's Moonblast as well with the Fairy Aura. Sneasler won't be taking any damage this turn around. The Moonblast targeted into the Floette. Really interesting to see how much damage this will do with that Fairy Aura. It's going to be enough to pick up the KO here. That is the Mega Evolution down for both of our trainers.
Trading the Mega Evolution so early in the game, but also trading the Focus Sash on that Whimsicott there. So that's been broken for later in the game. I'm sure Marco will be thanking Giuseppe for that after the match, regardless of which way this goes, because it means that this Whimsicott can go down a little bit more easily. And now we see it is indeed the King Gambit that is in the back. But with that Charizard knocked out already, this King Gambit is in a little bit of a better spot, but as you rightly say, Charlie, that Garchomp is staring it down and it's looking like it wants to shake the ground.
Exactly that. And how do you deal with the Garchomp in a timely manner if you're Marco? The Garchomp is holding the Citrus Berry as well. It essentially has a third longer health bar than what is appearing on screen. Sneasler will be retreating in favor of Incineroar coming in, providing a very important Intimidate here and an active fake out heading into the next turn. Moonblast. The Incineroar is the target. It's going to be neutral damage. It's brought down to about half HP. Garchomp is able to get this Earthquake off. Just how much damage is it going to do? The King Gambit actually takes it pretty handily. So now, Marco's King Gambit needs to be able to claim an advantage on this turn.
There it is.
Full Stance is exactly the advantage we are talking about here. Of course, any successive Sucker Punch is going to be hitting all the harder.
Two Dark-type Pokemon that are insusceptible to the Encore pressure that Whimsicott is putting on the field, and so can go for those status moves, can go for their protects, can go for the Swords Dances to get that advantage up. And now Marco gets the opportunity to really put the pressure down into Giuseppe's side of the field. If this Incineroar cycles out and back in again, maybe you have to sacrifice the Sneasler if you're Marco to get that board position, but locking that Garchomp down into even further decreased stages of attacks may allow this King Gambit to come through with a Kowtow Cleave and to be able to get itself into a good position. But it's a real uphill battle, and you've got to find exactly the right moment to make the moves.
Fake out attempted now into the Whimsicott. Garchomp has gone for yet another Earthquake, showing that they don't mind reducing the HP on their own Whimsicott on previous turns, but this time around, able to be safe from the damage. The King Gambit cannot take one more of those Earthquakes. The Incineroar is down. How's the King Gambit going to respond? Going for the Kowtow Cleave. Will this be enough to claim the KO onto the Garchomp? Yes, it certainly will. The Rough Skin brings that King Gambit down to just 30 hit points, but maybe it's done enough here, and the Garchomp is down. The Tailwind is down and out as well. Whimsicott can provide another one heading into this next turn. The Incineroar is going to be brought back out. Does Marco have in their arsenal the Incineroar, Kingambit and Sneasler what they need to claim a victory?
Yeah, this is going to be tight now where the Garchomp goes down. And this is why players are using the Swords Dance Black Glasses set. We've seen it in so many regulation sets beforehand in the Scarlet and Violet era. Kingambit is very strong on that set for a reason. Here's the Intimidate coming back in for this Incineroar. The White Herb coming out for the Sneasler, the Defiant coming out for the Kingambit, completely ineffectual. But there's not enough HP on either side of the board to work with here. And it looks like Incineroar is going to be in range of a Sucker Punch. Whimsicott may be in range of a Sucker Punch as well. There's a Fake Out on board, but there's also the Encore pressure from the Whimsicott. So there's so many different scenarios that this battle can take. And I think we could talk about this one all day. It's the mind games that are in play.
Absolutely. Marco's health bars are looking oh so dwindled, and of course these are Marco's final two Pokemon. But we've seen Marco have that back against the wall time and time again and come out on top. The Fake Out into the Incineroar now, that's the flinch. But the Encore is indeed targeted from the Whimsicott into that slot. Giuseppe is looking pretty pleased about that. Now the Sneasler is locked into an utterly useless move for the next few turns. Kowtow Cleave boosted up, the Incineroar is down and out as well. It's just a Whimsicott. It's not known for its offensive pressure, but is it going to be enough to turn things around for Giuseppe here?
Don't you need like a triple protect to survive
Marco's
this?
Kingambit
Like maybe a
has
double
to take
protect
the
to
opportunity
survive?
to just sucker punch over and over again until the Sneasler is no longer encored, and then yeah, eventually this game ends up with Marco winning. Giuseppe and Marco both know what the score is, and so Giuseppe is forfeiting in that spot.
Thought we were going to play mind games, but I guess if you want to keep suckering, might as well.
But Marco, a trainer who's no stranger to such massive wins, a three-time international champion, shows just why they were able to accomplish such an impressive feat. Now we're about to head into game 2 of this 3-game best-of-3 set. Giuseppe seems to be doing all of the right things there, but just caught out of position in the very end of the game. The Whimsicott was on the field for a surprisingly long time, and I wonder if eating up all of those Earthquakes from the Garchomp was something that Giuseppe wanted to happen.
I think Earthquaking yourself is a really good move to be able to do over and over again, especially if you've got a Grass-type Pokemon that can actually just take a lot of those hits and isn't necessarily needed to be at high HP to put the pressure on that it needs to in the end game. So I think Giuseppe making a really wise call there to know that the Whimsicott health is less important than dropping down as much health as possible on Marco's side of the field. And so, yeah, I think a lot of the time these games come down to the micro decisions. We're going to be getting more as we get into game 2. Two top trainers battling each other down. The Gengar, the adaptation here for Marco.
Oh, very nice. We can see potentially this Perish Trap mode coming into play. This is a strategy that is notoriously difficult to execute, but trust it into the hands of someone as accomplished as Marco Silva, and it could very much work in your favor. If Marco wins this, they progress through to our semi-finals. If Giuseppe wins, then we go to another battle.
Yeah, it's like this Gengar only has the opportunity to go for a Shadow Ball rather than the Sludge Bomb that it's well known for running, and that really does create a lot of different scenarios. It means that the Incineroar on Giuseppe's side of the field is a little bit safer
I think Marco wants to
any,
finish it with
any sort of damage that could come down into it. And especially since this Incineroar on Giuseppe's side of the field has both Flare Blitz and Throat Chop, the disable on the Gengar isn't going to be able to lock the Incineroar out of doing any particular type of damage. So this does feel quite uphill for Marco, but he's chosen the Gengar to come to this game for a reason.
Absolutely, he has this go-to alternative strategy in his back pocket. It's going to be a Mega Evolution apiece here. Charizard is going to be hitting with so much damage, but Gengar might just be able to sponge up those hits all the better. Now it's gone for its Mega Evolution as well. The Fake Out now faster over on Marco's side of the field, and Giuseppe's won't be moving this turn around. The Heat Wave now is going to dodge on the Gengar. That is the one target that Giuseppe needed to hit there. Would have done so much damage to this Gengar in the sun. That could have sealed it right here, right now, but only time will tell as the Shadow Ball is going to conjure all of those spooky specters, bring the Charizard down to just above half HP.
That's big damage that's not gone into that Gengar, and Marco, I'm sure, was very happy to see that turn play out there. I think that's why Giuseppe in game 1 went for the early weather ball into the Floette rather than the heat wave, because this is the risk that you run. If it does connect, it's looking really, really good for Giuseppe. But now Marco gets half damage onto that Charizard. And even so, the fact that it's above half hit points does make it more likely that the Charizard is going to be able to get another attack off. In combination with the Incineroar, Marco is still not safe with the Gengar whatsoever. It'll really depend on what Pokemon Marco has brought in the back. Is it that Komodo?
Oh no! The Heat Wave, the Incineroar dodges. The Gengar this time is going to be here. Goodness gracious me. The Gengar is brought down to about a third here. The Shadow Ball. Is the Charizard going to be able to take this? Was it just a damage roll? Yes. 14 HP now. The special defense dropping such low HP anyway. It doesn't matter too much. The throat chop, though, coming out from Giuseppe's onto Marco's Incineroar here. Again, just chipping away. The Flare Blitz, though, onto the Charizard for Giuseppe. And now that Mega Evolved Pokemon is down.
Looks like Marco Silva's going to top 4.
It could have been a Gengar that was feeling nice and toasty in this game. As it stands, the Gengar is feeling nice and healthy overall. Doesn't need too much health. And this is the play pattern that we were talking about in Team Preview, right? You try to take 2 early KOs of those significant Pokemon, and then after that, you go for the Perish mode. Now, though, Garchomp looking really, really good in this position. In the back could be Kingambit, Sneasler, or Komodo. 2 out of 3 of those are not going to enjoy taking any Earthquakes from this Garchomp whatsoever. And so, even though you don't want to Earthquake your own Incineroar, there could be a Whimsicott in the back that's not worried about switching into a Sludge Bomb that Giuseppe could use to his advantage.
Return, not always a move we see on Incineroar, but Marco's Incineroar does have access to it, and the Dragon Claw was attempted into that slot. So now, over to the Gengar, going for its Perish Song. All Pokemon on the field will be fainting after 3 turns. They're also locked on the field, thanks to the Shadow Tag ability from the Gengar, but the Throat Chop, enough now to claim the KO onto the Gengar. And so both Giuseppe's Pokemon are pretty vulnerable here. One of them should have to go down. He's going to have to stagger his switching ins and outs in order to get around that one. But at least now you've quelled that massive threat that Marco brought.
Something we didn't talk about in the last turn is that the Throat Chop actually went into the Incineroar on Marco's side on the last turn. So it wasn't even able to pivot out and do that, like switching around that Gengar teams like to do instead. Yeah, just the Gengar going down to the Throat Chop and the Incineroar holding on the field to try to give Marco a little bit of flexibility here until the Throat Chop at the end of this turn effect wears off and the Parting Shot can go in again, supported by the Fake Out that the Sneasler brings in. But we've seen it time and time again on the broadcast. Sneasler doesn't have to go for Fake Out in this position. Instead, it can just go straight on the offensive, get a close combat into the Incineroar on Giuseppe's side of the field and try to pick off some of that advantage. Maybe if Marco is able to take a KO this turn on one of the Pokemon on the field and the other one does not switch, that Perish timer could become really influential.
Yeah, you're going to have to switch into the threat of damage over on Giuseppe's side. And of course, Giuseppe has to win this game
team
in order to take us into a third one. Fake Out. Garchomp not going to be acting this turn. The rough skin means that Sneasler is no longer at full HP. The Garchomp, of course, flinching there. It is the White Host Sneasler not focus sash. As a Parting Shot now coming out, dropping the offensive pressure that Marco's own Incineroar is exerting. And now Giuseppe will have to reveal the final Pokemon from the back. Which one is it to be? It's going to be the Whimsicott again. Tailwind and Earthquake your way through. It could be just what Giuseppe needs. The Parting Shot, Whimsicott not going to be hitting as hard as once it was with those Moonblasts. But if there's also a Floette in the back, then it's still boosting, well, the Fairy Aura. Not an option anymore because, of course, the Mega Evolution been spent on the Gengar here. So now Marco has to work out which Pokemon will be coming in Incineroar stead. There's only one in the back. We will have the reveal of all 4. And will it be enough to take Marco through undefeated into our semi-finals?
Yeah, it's like crazy how close this game has been so far. It's that Kingambit that did so well for Marco in game 1. There's the Perish timer on Garchomp going down to 2, and so now Giuseppe's got to make sure that he brings out that Garchomp quickly enough. But you can see the kind of pin here with the Kingambit coming in, knowing that the Incineroar that was on the field before has to go out, and then come back in later to reset the Perish counters like, hey, I've got a King Gambit here, and I'm ready to take that Defiant boost.
Goodness gracious me, that's exactly what's going to happen. Incineroar coming back in now too, and this means that Garchomp and Whimsicott not hitting half as hard. Garchomp switching out, coming in from the back, Incineroar, so offering up this Defiant boost over to Marco's King Gambit now. Is that going to be what seals the deal for Marco heading into the semi-finals? Now attempting an encore onto the Incineroar that was once a different Pokemon. Is not going to be locked into any moves whatsoever as King Gambit gets boogieing, it gets its physical offense bolstered all the more with that Swords Dance. It's now at +3.
Yeah, +3 is very, very dangerous as far as King Gambit goes. And Whimsicott is not going to be offering too much offensive prowess. The Intimidator coming down onto the board as well. And so, yeah, this Incineroar on Marco's side is going to have to maybe put some pressure down onto the Whimsicott on Giuseppe's to be able to keep this King Gambit safe enough to be able to put some real offensive pressure down.
Marco's Incineroar the faster, as we saw earlier in this game, getting that fake out down. Now the Moonblast just chipping away over at Marco's Incineroar here. So the flinch over on Giuseppe's side. The Kowtow Cleave at +3. How much will it do to this Incineroar? It's still so much damage, even though it was once so healthy.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, and you know that the Garchomp in the back will go down to the Kowtow Cleave as well. And so the question is, like, how do you reposition against this King Gambit in any way, shape, or form? The Whimsicott does have the ability to protect, the Incineroar does not. And so if you don't switch the Whimsicott out, then the Kowtow Cleave can just go straight down into this Incineroar, easily pick up a knockout. If you switch out the Incineroar into Garchomp, well, the Garchomp goes down, and then the Incineroar comes back in and gives this King Gambit a little bit more of a boost. Sucker Punch, though, going into this King Gambit there, the parting shot, the move of choice to try to get out of dodge.
Moonblast once more just chipping away, and it won't be able to take one more of those. Parting shot onto the Incineroar Marco side, meaning that Garchomp can come back in. It will have to take a big amount of damage potentially from this King Gambit as it does so, but the Garchomp loves to see a King Gambit in front of it, but is it going to be enough to be able to claim the KO? The parting shot now onto the Garchomp as well, so Marco potentially calling that, knowing that if the Garchomp was coming into that slot, then the King Gambit would be so pressured. Now the Incineroar will be switching into the Sneasler here. It's the only Pokemon remaining for Marco, fighting an active fake out onto the next turn. So now the trainers will have to lock in with all of this information.
It's so difficult if you're Giuseppe trying to play against this continually cycling fake out pressure. It's usually Giuseppe that's doing this sort of rotating around, but this King Gambit is stopping it in its tracks, doing so much damage. A nice call from Giuseppe being able to get the breaking the Sucker Punch mind game and being able to get the parting shot out into the Garchomp. This is the main way that the King Gambit can the Giuseppe can pressure down this King Gambit, but because of the parting shot dropping the attack down at the Garchomp and the ability for it to come in this turn, it would need a critical hit, and so Giuseppe realizing that it has to come back for now. Give this Defiant boost another one on Marco's side, and then try again a little bit later.
So I believe we're talking a +4 King Gambit at this point. Whimsicott will be protecting here. The White Herb activating finally on that Sneasler. The Sucker Punch attempted now, but it's not going to work. The Diaclaw also attempted right into the Whimsicott. That's not going to work either. Yes, we'd expect this pivoty kind of play from trainers at this late stage of the tournament. Top 8 here at the Turin Special Championships. Marco already a game up, but which of these trainers is going to be sealing their spot in the semi-finals?
It's so tough, but Marco's definitely in the driving seat in this game. Just needs to connect one of these Sucker Punches or Kowtow Cleaves into one of Giuseppe's Pokemon to be able to take it all the way. And then you can just carry on going for your Sucker Punches into a Garchomp that definitely cannot switch, only has offensive moves and protect. And yeah, eventually you run out of protect. Eventually, to be fair, you also run out of Sucker Punches there. Diaclaw going into the Sneasler, locking it No, Encore going into the Sneasler, locking into Diaclaw.
Locking it into Diaclaw, but Diaclaw is not the worst move to be locked into by any means. No. Sure, it might not be doing too much damage to something like the Garchomp, but it could still, of course, get those status conditions going. The Kowtow Cleave now, Whimsicott is brought down to 1 HP. The handshake is already exchanged here. Whimsicott is brought down to its focus sash. It looks like the forfeit might already be locked in, and we have a winner of our top 8 here in Turin. It's going to be Marco Silva in our semi-finals.
It is Parrish. Silva wins.
He's only gone and done it again, hasn't he? Marco getting all the way into the top 4.
All right, guys.
What style to do it in as
yeah,
well.
sorry if
he's been so consistent over the tournament.
Longer,
and
but
I
I'll
think
send
the
you guys
team
over
that
to
he's
someone
using
who
really does suit him.
Who's watching the tournament as well. Who's live right now that's currently watching this? Oh, Easy Solution. Easy Solution.
Yeah, no, that's safe. Yeah, no, that's game.
Alright. You guys go and chill with Michael Michael Kelch.
Not getting an
Michelle
Earthquake
Kelch.
off was a decision.
Y'all go chill with him. He's pretty cool. Very passionate player.
He wanted to keep the sash on
nerds.
Wims,
That's
but I
it.
think it didn't
I'll
matter
see you guys
that
on
much.
the flip side.